Welcome to J is for Justice podcast. If live breaking news and following true crime is your thing, then please consider subscribing to my channel. And if you like what you see in my videos, please consider giving them a thumbs up. Get on with it. Get on with it. Welcome back to J is for Justice. With the price of eggs in China, you can suck an egg. My intro, it's not an intro, it's a welcome to the stream. It's an opportunity for everyone to get a notification, gather themselves, and they last about 2 minutes. And the time it took you to say, get on with it, get on with it, you could have just hit the like button and said hello to everyone. So everyone that came in with a positive attitude, hello, it's good to see you this Saturday. We are rocking and rolling today. We've got some new things going on in this case, and I want to talk about it because I find it to be a little weird. And it seems like y'all seem to think it's a little weird as well. In Boston, you say pound sand. What did I say? Suck an egg? Hi, Mark Klein. It's good to see everybody this Saturday. Good to see you. Good to see you. I'm happier because I've seen you guys. I FaceTime with my granddaughter this morning, which was amazing to wake up to. And now I have my fam. Thank you so much, Annie Pulley. You are also what I think of as my tribe, part of my tribe. I love you too. Thank you for being so generous. Hope Floats just became a new member. Welcome, Hope. Okay, so Debbie Lemons, before we get into this, Debbie Lemons has been following Caleb's case. Now, I have to admit, I haven't followed Caleb Harris's case. I think it's Harris, right? Caleb Harris. Yes. But Debbie was saying, oh my God, I stopped watching the stuff on Caleb because of this guy. So I asked her why. And she says that Tony desensitized Caleb's case just like he did with Seth on Pascal. Seth made Sebastian real. Seth wasn't himself at all, fake. It's sad. Nothing on Caleb, nothing. And that was what I was going to say, too. I was like, you got to remember, guys, that Caleb is still missing. So my question when I heard this was, who is this guy? And why did Lisa? Yeah, we do. And why did he step in? And how did he step in? It's weird, right? I mean, I watched this and I felt like, oh my God, I'm supposed to know who Tony Mathis is. Like, I'm supposed to know who this guy is, and I don't. And I felt a little out of the loop, if I'm being honest. And I thought, oh no, is this some kind of advocate that I'm not familiar with? You know, like in the true crime world of missing people, is he a regular advocate? And I was like, let's look into this some. And I found that he's a coworker and friend of Caleb Harris's dad. Hi, Terry. Yeah, what? I mean, so he got into Caleb's case because he knew Caleb's father from work. So how in the world, and isn't Caleb missing in Texas? Right, who is he? Who is he? Well, we're going to get into that. But before we get into that, we're going to watch his introduction on the Pascal show. And credit to Pascal. The link is in the description of this video. But we're going to listen to how this person was introduced. He was a car salesman prior to this. And is he being paid? Hey, True Crime and Other Stuff. Hey, Frag. Is he being paid? Thank you, Terry. Terry, you've done so much. I hope you got some sleep. Okay, let's watch this really quick. We're going to hear how he got introduced to this case.
To media, these
hit the like button,
podcast
guys.
Streets, etc. There is a new member coming on and taking over as spokesperson for Seth Rogers. So first, I want to bring in Tony Mathis and, of course, Seth Rogers, of course, in the chat. Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all feeling?
Good evening. Hello, Team Sebastian.
Yes.
How you doing, Pascal?
I'm good, my brother. I'm good. First off, Tony, we got to get straight into it because I know a lot of people are going to sit there and go, wait a second. Tony looks mad familiar. Haven't I seen him on something else before? Yes.
No, I
You
haven't.
didn't see him on a rerun of Friends. You were seeing him on the most recent case that he's still on and still a spokesperson for Caleb Harris. So I want to say, first off, thank you so much for stepping forward and linking up with Seth to be his spokesperson.
Of course. Of course.
Okay, so let's start. Let's talk right now about this, okay? Hi, Brown-Eyed Gal. Good to see you, honey. Brown-Eyed, I loved your email, by the way. It made me feel so good. And I love you too, man. You're like a sister to me too. There's no introduction. Oh, you might be wondering if, why he looks familiar. No, I wasn't. What I'm wondering is who he is. So why is there no introduction? Like, hey, this is Tony Mathis and his background is yada, yada, yada. But, okay, so then I'm like, okay, this guy must be in Texas because he's a huge Dallas Cowboys fan. He's got all his Dallas Cowboy memorabilia behind him. So I'm like, okay, he's in Texas, right? Because isn't that where Caleb went missing from, Texas? Correct me if I'm wrong. And then I saw on Facebook today that he's in Oklahoma. Hi, Justice Jane. He's in Oklahoma. So he's a Cowboys fan that's in Oklahoma that's helping a missing kid in Tennessee. Make it make sense.
Now, I'm curious, Seth, why are you having a spokesperson now?
It's been 66 days since my son has gone missing, and dealing with searching, making sure that people are getting vetted, dealing with interviews and everything else. It's time consuming. It's stressful. And when he offered to assist me with it, God sent somebody.
That's what's up. Now, and I love that there is going to be this new alliance. You got Tony coming through, and he's going to speak on behalf of the case, because I know that you have a lot going on for yourself right now, Seth. I mean, as far as just being on there, boots on the ground, trying to find Sebastian right now, there's a lot going on. You know, you're traveling quite a bit. There's a lot of chaos, and there's got to be someone who can actually be connected to the media while you go out and do what you need to do. So, Tony, welcome to the search. Welcome to the story. How's it been so far with this whole thing right now?
It's been good. I mean, Seth and I have gotten close. I've had some good conversations with him. I've also had some good conversations with Chris and Katie. My goal was to try to bring everybody together and limit some of the drama that had been out there in the social media streets, as you say.
What qualifies him to do this?
And simply want to help get everybody redirected and find Sebastian. So again, I've had a lot of good conversations with Seth. I've had good conversations with Chris and Katie, and we're not completely done. I'd love to represent them all three and get everybody working together.
Can I ask you that though? Let's get that. Let's get that out of the way. Get the elephant in the room out the way. Has there been any conversations with the Proudfoots, and why aren't you representing all three right now?
He just said he did.
So I've laid that offer out there for Chris and Katie. Again, I had about a 2-hour phone conversation with them last week. I felt like we were in a good place. I made it known kind of how I operate, which is I do control all the media. I really would like, as I've told Seth and I told Chris the same thing, told Katie the same thing. I really would like them to be out from in front of the camera. I think there's been a lot of drama, a lot of deterrence from finding Sebastian. And really, I'd like to take control of that for them and get everybody united to finding Sebastian. So, one of the prerequisites when we do an interview is, as I told you earlier today, is, if I was representing Chris and Katie and I was doing an interview with them, there would be no talking about Seth. And when we do an interview with Seth, we're not going to discuss Chris and Katie. We're not going to throw darts at each other. I'm going to lead by example. And we are going to focus on finding Sebastian, just like we're focused on finding Caleb on the other case I'm working on. So blessed to be a part of this. And I think we got a lot of work to do, but I'm up for the challenge.
No doubt.
I was just thinking that Freezer Burnt said Tim Mullins 2.0. So he's just stepping in as a coworker of Caleb Harris's dad as an expert on working through family dynamics. What? I mean, I could see if he was like a lawyer or maybe a therapist or a psychologist or someone who could actually work the dynamics. But, I don't know.
Coming in hot.
Oops. I don't know, guys. I'm seeing Dr. Phil. I'm seeing big shows with this one. I'm seeing, remember the Wells went to Hollywood? I'm seeing big shows. Yes, weird. How does this guy, how is he a mediator for the family? What qualifies him to be a mediator? And I don't get it. Like, every party has to agree to have a mediator. They've been fighting to get in the house with dogs, and Chrissy kept playing games. Well, they need warrants, is what they need. I think this is off. My first thing is bad vibes. That's what I heard. That's what I felt when I watched it last night. Bad vibes. Media manager. That's exactly what Tim Mullins called himself. The frickin' media manager.
No doubt. Seth, anything you want to add on top of what Tony just said?
His goal is my goal. To keep Sebastian in the forefront, Sebastian is the goal. Everything else is a distraction. We just want to find Sebastian and bring him home.
Right on. Right on. I think we all can agree on that, right? Every single one of us that's in the chat. I mean, even so, I know that there's going to be some pushback, some people that feel some type of way about anything about this case, but we can all agree. We can all agree on that one thing, which is bringing Sebastian back home. So let's talk about Sebastian. There's been some new information, some photos, or at least a photo that recently dropped. And I want to share this with you guys because, of course, I know you guys already know about this, but I want to confirm a few things, okay? So here is the photo itself, okay? Of course, this was found, or apparently there was a sighting at the visitor center at the Grandfather Mountain, Linville, North Carolina. Now, I'm very interested to know, in your personal opinion, Seth, since we have you here, do you believe this to be a sighting, like a legitimate sighting of Sebastian?
Okay, before we get into the sighting, which is fucking weird too, okay? At first, when I saw this guy pop up, I thought he was like ex-law enforcement. That's what I thought he was. I thought he was like ex-law enforcement helping people because he's retired. I get bad vibes, and I don't know why.
Creep town, dude.
But I get creep town vibes. He did not say anything about being an expert. So this guy got involved because Caleb's dad worked with him. And we're going to go over it, but he says in the GoFundMe that he set up for Caleb, "My name is Tony Mathis, a very dear friend and coworker of ours is Randy Harris from San Antonio, Texas. His 21-year-old son, Caleb Harris, is a student at Texas A&M, Corpus Christi. He went missing from his campus apartment on Monday at approximately 3 a.m. His family will be staying in Corpus until they bring Caleb home. Please help me and my coworkers alleviate the financial stress on the Harris family while they are searching for their son. Randy, the father, is the beneficiary of this account." But he set it up. So, like, that would be like one of my friends' kids goes missing, and I assist my friend and coworker during that tough time. And then I'm contacted by a YouTuber who says, "They need you." Why do we need them? Why would anyone even want to get this guy involved? And then to hear he was a car salesman, I don't even know that. I didn't even know that. So let's get into the sighting business, okay? So I don't know if Seth drove to North Carolina or not. I'm not here to say he did or he didn't. I don't know. But I think it's interesting that when he talks about driving down there, I mean, I guess he did because he went in and they wouldn't show him a video. So he was driving down there, but I think it's interesting to say that as he drove through Tennessee, he stopped everywhere he could and left flyers. And I think that's interesting because I feel like there is something to Chris Proudfoot leaving home and going down back to work to get his camper. So there could be clues on the way, out of Texas. So that I found interesting. Thank you so much, Terry, for gifting a membership. That's so generous of you. Thank you. But I do want to say, before we get into the sighting business, that shit, I forgot what I was going to say. Oh, he did interview people in Riley's train too. I don't know. I don't catch much of other people's stuff. Shit, I lost my train of thought. It was something I read up here. Shoot, I can't remember now. I lost my train of thought. I'm sorry. Okay, about him going to North Carolina. We were talking about that. The flyers. I don't know. Maybe it'll come to me. Maybe it'll come to me. Oh, it is Bomba Girl? Well, then I guess that doesn't matter. Okay, let's listen what they say about the sighting.
I believe so.
Okay. Now,
I know that I jumped in my vehicle and drove to North Carolina.
I'm glad you mentioned that. So you drove all the way down to North Carolina to the actual space, to the place.
Hey, CJ.
Where this photo was taken. Was there anything
For
was
real?
there anything in particular that you saw or
Puff,
anything
puff,
of that sort
fucking
before
pass.
we get into the more finite details? Was there anything like to confirm that this was an actual sighting of someone and that this was not actual AI?
Oh, yeah.
My
Chris Proudfoot going into...
You there,
private
Seth?
investigator, she did reach out. and
Wait,
spoke to
what
the
was that
person.
all about? Hang on, I got to listen to this question again.
You drove all the way down to North Carolina to the actual space, to the place where this photo was taken. Was there anything in particular that you saw or anything of that sort before we get into the more finite details? Was there anything like to confirm that this was an actual sighting of someone and that this was not actual AI?
My
You there,
private
Seth?
investigator, she did reach out and spoke to the person who took the picture
Mm-hmm.
and to the person that posted the picture.
Okay, so there was actual conversation with somebody who actually took this photo,
Correct.
right? Okay, so Tony, do you mind expanding a little bit on that for us?
I was not involved I was involved in the conversation with Seth while he was almost all the way to North Carolina.
Okay.
And I told him that when he got there that he was probably going to be disappointed, that they probably would not. This is when we had heard there was footage. And I explained to him that they were probably not going to share the footage with him. And when he got there, he kind of figured out that that's what the situation was. And I explained to him that it was new information, and until it was vetted, it was going to be held close to the chest. And quite frankly, I completely understood why law enforcement was doing that. And when they vetted that information, if it was information that they deemed to be relevant to be disseminated, then it would be disseminated to Katie and to Seth. But we've got to verify that is him, and they've got to do their homework, and we've got to be patient. But I completely understand why Seth, if I was a father, I'm in my vehicle and I'm on my way there just like he was.
Yeah, no doubt.
He used it as a great opportunity to hand out flyers, create some awareness, ask some questions. And, I was certainly proud of him for getting in the vehicle and heading right there, no questions asked, because that's the same thing I would have done.
Right on. So when it comes to Seth, real quick.
Proud of him? I was proud of him for doing what instincts you should be doing by instinct anyway. Why is he proud of him? I'm telling you, this feels like Tim Mullins 2.0. Media manager. I'm controlling the media. We love that he has an Emmitt Smith jersey too. No one gives a rat's ass. This is weird. I don't know. All that football memorabilia just screams meathead to me. I don't like it. I don't get a good feeling from it. I trust my gut. And when I first laid eyes on this, I did not have a good feeling.
Freak town, dude.
The conversation that your PIs had with the person who actually took the photo, what exactly did they say? What was the interaction like? How did they get this photo taken? So on and so on.
I wasn't privy to that conversation. My private investigator already knew that I was going to want the picture vetted, and she reached out.
At least he didn't say pervy. He said privy, but what is he not privy to? I mean, this is his kid.
Questions asked, because that's the same thing I would have done.
Right on.
Right on.
When it comes to Seth, real quick, the conversation that your PIs had with the person who actually took the photo, what exactly did they say? What was the interaction like? How did they get this photo taken? So on and so on.
I wasn't privy to that conversation. My private investigator already knew that I was going to want the picture vetted, and she reached out. She did that prior to me asking. So when I turned around and asked her, she said she had already vetted the picture, and
okay,
loaded up and headed up there. When I got there, Tony was right. They would not let me see the video footage. So I took that opportunity to hand out flyers. Nobody knew my son was missing to begin with. It is North Carolina. It's outside of Tennessee. But I used the opportunity as I went up there. Every time I stopped for gas, used the bathroom, anything, hand out flyers the whole way up and the whole way back.
Well, I mean, I'm glad that you used your resources in the best way possible, right? And kept spreading the word even when you were down there and all your path back home or back to Tennessee. But can we talk about that for a second? So you went all the way down there, right? You went all the way down to Linville, North Carolina, right? Because you saw this photo, you believe that it is to be that of Sebastian. You go down there, you ask, can I see the photo or can I see some footage? And they said no. Why did they do that, Seth? Do you know?
It's under investigation. They informed me that law enforcement had told them not to share the video until everything had been vetted. From my understanding, TBI reached out to North Carolina, what they classify as SBI, and asked for their assistance. And
interesting.
It's under an investigation. They're not going to show it. They're not going to release it.
But I feel like naturally a lot of people are going to react the same way. I'm thinking in my head. It's like, this is your biological son. You have rights, don't you?
Rights. I don't think it's about rights, but okay, let's talk about this. When a child is missing, okay, and they have okay, I'm going to give you a perfect example. Perfect example. When in the Chris Watts case, when Shanann and the girls were missing on Monday, August 13th, 2018, the police had a sighting at a Walmart in Colorado that it may be Shanann and the girls, okay? Now, they didn't know if Chris did anything to them or not, but you know what they did? They showed Chris the fucking video, and they allowed Chris Watts to say, no, that's not my kids and my wife. So why in the fuck would they not show the dad or the mom his video so that they could give their opinion? This makes no sense. So this dude tells him, dude, if you drive down there, they're not going to show you shit. So he gets there and he's not shown shit. But they show the parents, if they're not suspects, the photo, the video, and they say, is this your child? They're not going to keep it close to the vest. What would they gain by keeping it close to the vest? If they did show it, though, why lie to the public and say they didn't? Why not just zip it? It's weird. Something's definitely not right. And too many people coming and going from this situation. Too many hands in that pot.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
We have no proof. We have no proof, Jazz, that the FBI has been involved since day one. They've always been involved. Let's keep going.
You, so why wouldn't they let you go and see this footage? Tony, can you expand on that a little bit?
So I broke this down for you earlier today, and I broke it down for Seth the other day, and Seth can answer this question as we play through this. If they show that video to Seth, and that video shows Sebastian walking into a vehicle and getting into a vehicle with a stranger, and Seth catches a glimpse of the license plate on that vehicle, Seth, what would you do in that situation?
Retrieve my son by any means necessary.
Exactly.
By any means necessary.
So
Yeah.
that's
Okay, so they're saying they didn't show him the video because this is what Tony says. They didn't show Seth the video because they didn't want him to possibly see the vehicle license plate that the kid may or may not have gotten in. They couldn't show him a video of not showing the fucking car. They couldn't blur out the fucking car. What is this word salad? I call bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit. Oh, we can't show it because he might see the license plate. What? And then he's like, what would you do, Seth? He says, retrieve my child. What? None of this makes fucking sense.
that's why.
Okay.
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 So that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
To a certain extent, but I feel you on Seth's side. I would be, my knee-jerk reaction would be, I'm knocking on that door. Okay. They're gonna know my presence like lickety split, right? But I do get it that they want to make sure everything is properly vetted before they release any type of information. But it's been a week now.
Cheryl.
So what's taking so doggone long? Tony?
Well, there's a lot to it. I mean, they've got to first verify that of who took the picture. They've got to do their homework on that. They've got a video. They're gonna probably have to get some subpoenas. I mean, it's not a lot different than a lot of other cases. I mean, you start having to get subpoenas for information, and none of that happens quickly. So, you know, obviously the situation that Seth is in, if I'm him, I want it done yesterday. If I'm Katie or Chris, I want it done yesterday. But the truth is there is going to have to be a little bit of patience to figure out what it is we're digging into here.
I see. Yeah, but it's so weird. I mean, and that's just me. You know, I'm just a regular guy here. All right.
You're a dad.
Yeah, I'm a dad, you know, but I'm also a human being too, right? And instantly I'm going, wait a second. All right, this doesn't make any sense. Why are they dragging their feet on this information? Especially when there is, just making sure this is abundantly clear for everybody who's watching, even the fam that's watching from the nosebleed seats. There is actual video of this particular person. There is actual footage of this. That's correct, Seth?
Correct.
There is actual footage of that, correct, Seth?
Correct.
That's crazy. Tony, Seth, that's absolutely crazy. That is crazy. And yet still nothing. Now, you know that there's video, But what exactly did they say about it? How do you know that there's video in the first place?
Seth, I'll let you take that.
Well, they have security cameras.
So somebody came to
Big
you,
part.
but somebody came to you and actually said, yes, there is actual video footage.
When I arrived, I could see that there was security cameras, which means there will be footage. And when I asked, they told me that they were informed not to show me anything because it is under investigation by law enforcement.
Wow.
What?
Okay. And there's nothing you can do to expedite this at all.
No, sir.
Man. Okay. Because it's been.
Pray.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Seth.
Pray.
I mean,
Pray.
That's insane.
Continue to pray.
You can only continue to pray.
Thank you. Hey, you.
Okay. Let's talk about the person that your PIs talked to and all that. I mean, have you guys kept in touch with this person? Have they run into this particular person again? Or is it just a one-time type of deal when it comes to this photo right here?
They were just in that spot, took a picture. They were up there to enjoy Grandfather Mountain.
Okay. Can we discuss a little bit about the woman in this photo? Because I know that there's been a lot of theories, a lot of speculation on this particular woman. Is there any leads as far as who this woman could be and all that?
No idea who the lady is. We don't even know if she was with gentlemen or not.
Oh, okay.
Gentlemen?
So she could have just been walking.
She could have just been walking by to go to her vehicle.
Man, okay. Another thing, though, too. I know this is like just an ear, but right here, this looks like another kid, maybe, right there.
Well, if you scroll back out and you look down, you'll see that there's 2 feet right there.
Yeah.
And he's walking one direction. And the person that I believe to be Sebastian is walking another. They're playing on the rocks.
Right. Tony, what are your thoughts on
Playing on the rocks? What? Okay, let's go back because they made note of this. Does that look like Terry Bowersox's head? Has anyone said that? Because why is he pointing out this guy's feet and shit? Somebody needs to compare this. And I'm not being weird here because they're being weird as fuck about this. Excuse my language, about this video or this picture. Thank you so much, Sherry. They're being really weird about it. So is this person in the background like a key to this?
right there?
Well, if you scroll back out and you look down, you'll see that there's 2 feet right there.
I don't know. Somebody compare that if you can. Did he say they're playing in the rocks?
Yeah.
And he's walking one direction. And the person that I believe to be Sebastian is walking another.
Well, let's look, because now I'm curious, because when I first saw that, I thought, God, that Bowersox guy is so bizarre looking. I need to clear my head. So let me pull up Mr. Bowersox. I need to see his ears. As weird as that is, I do. My God, this guy's gangly. And I'm not trying to be mean, you know what I mean? I am definitely not trying to be mean. But after what they did to Nina, if that's true, allegedly true, which I believe it is, don't forget you guys get two spots on the Wheel of Friday if you use J4J411.live/tip to leave me a tip today. All right, here we go. Here's Bowersock's. Okay, and I can't. I really can't. Okay. See, our red tip we need to get that red tip over. I can't with this guy. Okay. Hold on. He just looks like he'd be a stepdad to Proudfoot. I wonder how he treated Chris growing up. Okay, so he's kind of got a pudgy ear like that. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist, though. But I'm just saying, like, what is that? The ears look similar, don't they? We must see his ear. Doesn't it look like his ears, though? That's on their Facebook, too. I can't with it either. Okay, let me see if there's any other photos. She reminds you of Jay Leno. I wonder if he was nice to Chris. Oh, Lord, have mercy. Okay, so here's the same Purge, welcome. Here's the same photo shoot right here. But they're a little more serious in this one. His ears look awfully red in the supposed Sebastian photo. Trying to get the back of his head. But there really are none. Oh, Lord. Here's another one. Hang on. He has some fat ass ears and fat earlobes. He does work for a motor coach bus service. Yeah, he's a diesel engine guy. He went to diesel engine school. Oh, Lord, I'm going straight to hell. Straight to WHE double hockey sticks. This this is Terry's ears. Okay, now I'm going to make this bigger. Bear with me because we're going to go back to the interview. I don't want to close everything, but I do want to show his ears. It's hard to say. We can't tell. Kung Fu. I don't know, man. This is just getting downright weird. A lot of you think it's a hoax. We're going to do a poll because I need to know what you guys think. Hang on. Let me get this back. Oh, hell. Swinger vibes. Yeah. Look at her dress, though. Like, risque, Miss Bowersocks. That is risque. I wonder what your son thinks of you exposing like that. Okay, so let's do a quick poll and see. It's going to be yes or no. Do you think that this is a hoax? What does your gut tell you? Zoom in on the feet. Okay. Do you think the Sebastian photo is a hoax? Yes or no? And I'm going to tell you something. I have a weird feeling because don't you think if that was a legit sighting and like Seth really believed and Seth really believed that that was Sebastian, don't you think he'd be a little more chipper? I mean, he looks sadder than he ever has. So that confused me as well, because I would think if that was a sighting and there was, because remember how excited he was to get a sign of life from the restaurant. He wanted the sign of life. And when he saw Sebastian, even the back of his head, he was so excited about that. It like gave him a second wind, so to speak, from what I recall. And then we have footage and a picture, and he thinks that this is his son. It's weird that he's not more, upbeat and a little hopeful seeming. He doesn't seem very hopeful still. Look at what now? The feet? Okay, hold on.
Another thing, though, too, I know this is like just an ear, but right here, this looks like another kid, maybe, right there.
Well, if you scroll back out and you look down, you'll see that there's 2 feet right there.
Yeah.
And he's walking one direction. And the person that I believe to be Sebastian is walking another.
If you look at his sleeve, though, it looks weird because I pointed this out the other day. Hold on, I'm going to show you. The sleeve against the pole is what does it for me. I don't care what anybody says. Look at the sleeve against the pole. It clearly looks like someone used a photo editing tool. And then also the highlights on his shirt are weird too. But look at the sleeve and his arm. It just looks odd to me. Like, why would the sleeve be colored the same color as the pole? I just am surprised he's not more hopeful. I just think that's weird. I don't care how many meds you're on. You still could not numb the ecstaticness of finding that the kid that you thought could be dead for 2 months, that you have life and you have a video that law enforcement is analyzing. It just does not make sense. Are they doing this to try to get a reaction out of Katie? Because it seems that way. TBI has not even acknowledged this. I don't believe any of this. I don't understand it. TBI hasn't acknowledged it. The local PD hasn't acknowledged it. No one's acknowledged it except for Seth and this Tony. Thank you, Bassett baby. And if they weren't sure, wouldn't they be like, hey, put that picture out there on social media and say, hey, we're looking for this lady to see if she saw this boy. And we're looking for anyone. They're looking for anyone who may have been at this park that day. There would be a PSA, public service announcement. If you were at Grandfather Mountain on such and such a day, and you saw this boy, or you are this boy, or you are any of the individuals in this picture, call 1-800-TBI-FIND. Why would this be close to the vest? Unless they know if it is him, and they know who's in the picture, and it gave them a clue. That would be the only reason. And that they don't want Seth to know who these people are because he may go nuts. I mean, there's a lot of different scenarios that could go along with this. Chris came out immediately and said that is not him. Is it because Twinkle Toes' stepdad is in the background? I don't know. It's very weird. That's weird, Debbie Lemons. That is so weird. Yeah, but they can't get, I mean, it would be much quicker to ask people that were there that day because people, if you think about it, there's people traveling, right? There's people traveling. People that went to this place don't necessarily live in the area, and then they're also in tour buses. So you're not going to be able to track down every single person. The top of the shoulder at the pole enlarged, there's a white gap line. There's a gap white line. Yeah, there's something wrong with this picture. I'm sorry. Something is definitely wrong. And I don't believe that it's not AI. I'm not buying it yet. Till I hear the TBI come out and say this shit's real and this is a freaking clue.
They're playing on the rocks.
Right. Tony, what are your thoughts on laying your eyes on this footage and on this photo and everything? What are your thoughts on this?
Well, I mean, it's hard to refute what a father says, right?
No doubt.
I mean, he believes it's his son, and that I'm going to support him in believing that. I told Seth when I first saw the picture, without any AI test done or anything like that, that I believed that it looked like Sebastian's posture. I believe that there was a strong possibility that it was him, but nobody knows like the biological mother and father. And if he says that he believes it's him, then I'm going to support him in that.
Yeah.
Weird.
Yeah, no doubt. Let me ask you this then too. Seth, any word from the Proudfoots about this photo? Do they believe this to be Sebastian, or do they think different?
I haven't had much communication with them since I returned from North Carolina, and when I was up in North Carolina, I had no signal.
Okay. Man, okay. Well, hopefully you guys are going to have a conversation soon, right?
Correct.
Where y'all have signal.
I'm not buying this. No fucking signal? What? I feel like this is a huge diversion. Thank you, Shell. It was an anonymous post on Facebook, yeah. How the hell does he know they were playing on the rocks? What I want to know is how in the hell does this guy know what Sebastian's posture is like? How does he know what Sebastian's posture is like? Oh, well, let's listen to that again, because how does Tony know what his posture is like? We've seen pictures of this kid from 5 years ago. How would he know his posture? Did you buy a colossal one though, Mark? It had to be colossal. His left leg above the ankle looks off. It all looks off.
The picture without any AI test done or anything like that, that I believed that it looked like Sebastian's posture. I believed that there was a strong possibility that it was him, but nobody knows like the biological mother and father. And if he says that he believes it's him, then I'm going to support him in that.
Yeah, no doubt. Let me ask you this then too. Seth, any word from the Proudfoots about this photo? Do they believe this to be Sebastian, or do they think different?
I haven't had much communication with them since I returned from North Carolina, and when I was up in North Carolina, I had no signal.
Okay.
But he found out about the pants that Terry found. Jason, you are correct. I believe that. Jason says TBI came out and said it wasn't his glasses in the trash truck. And you would think they would be telling everyone if it's bullshit. How can this guy pick out Sebastian by his posture? How did Tony Mathis come on this case? He is a friend, co-worker of Caleb Harris's dad and started a GoFundMe and took over the media for Caleb's dad. And then somebody asked him to come help. And now he's a self-certified advocate for the missing. I don't know how else to explain it.
Roberta.
I'm going to support him in that.
Okay, here you go.
No doubt. Let me ask you this then, too. Seth, any word from the Proudfoots about this photo? Do they believe this to be Sebastian, or do they think different?
I haven't had much communication with them since I returned from North Carolina. And when I was up in North Carolina, I had no signal.
Okay. Man, okay. Well, hopefully you guys are going to have a conversation soon, right?
Correct.
Where y'all have signal at the same time, because hopefully you guys are going to still work together. You know, that alliance is still prominent, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I mean, fingers crossed. Real talk. Fingers
Who
crossed.
was that?
For sure. I got a couple questions. There's some people.
Wait, who was that in the background? Could you tell whose house that was at? Was that at Pascal's house or one of these guys?
Man. Okay. Well, hopefully you guys are going to have a conversation soon, right?
Correct.
Where y'all have signal at the same time, because hopefully you guys are going to still work together. You know, that alliance is still prominent, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I mean, fingers crossed. Real talk. Fingers crossed for that, for sure. I got a couple questions. There's some people who have some super chats that want to ask some questions here really, really quick. Like I said, it's not going to be a super long conversation, guys, but I just wanted to give you guys the update, introduce you guys to the news spokesperson, and talk about this sighting here. And I appreciate you guys blessing us with your time. Real talk. Seth, Tony, we really do appreciate it. Real talk. Michelle says, thank you so much. Sebastian Strong, all day. We agree. All day.
Just like Pascal, I would definitely, your fan base is Sebastian's army. They are Team Sebastian. With their help, with everybody's help, Sebastian will be found and brought home. And I appreciate all the help that you're doing by keeping my son's name out there. And I appreciate all the support.
Of course, brother. Of course. We're all Sebastian Strong here. Okay? All of us. We all want the same thing. Sebastian home, transparency, truth, and just him home, right? And I feel like we'd all do the same for each other, right? We'd all fight and bring up conversations and have a Tony Mathis, like I said, you know, having someone to come in and take the brunt of some of the heavy lifting while you can go off and work on finding Sebastian, figuring out if he is in North Carolina or not. We're all here for the exact same goal at the end of the day. Even Michelle says, amen, right? The five Canes says, CP verbally abused a lady today, so good luck. Well,
We're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. So, you know, like I said, the rumor mill's still rumor milling, okay? And I will say this too. The Prophets love to have them on this platform to have a conversation anytime they want. Literally. I want to make that abundantly clear. Sebastian figuring out if he is in North Carolina or not. We're all here for the exact same goal at the end of the day.
I think it's weird because if that is actually him, he could be anywhere, right? They could have driven to California by now. what good would keeping it close to the vest do unless A, they know it's fake and it's bullshit, or B, they know who's in the photo? And do you guys think he got a makeover? I don't think he did. I think it's funny he's wearing a polo because I've never seen him wear a polo, but I mean, there's nothing wrong with trying to up the ante and be and look a little more respectful. I'm not going to down him for cleaning up his act when he goes on a panel. But what I am going to say that's weird, if this guy's his spokesperson, why the fuck is Seth on panel? Why isn't it just this guy and Pascal? So either they know who the fuck it is or they know it's bullshit. Those are the two options. But if he's PR, why the fuck is Seth even on here? Why isn't he resting? Because it's fucking time consuming and stressful. Why isn't he relaxing now that he's got this dude on the case? Weird.
Even Michelle says, "Amen." Right? The five Canes says, "CP verbally abused a lady today, so good luck." Well,
We're not going to talk about that.
Yeah, I don't know if that's true or not. So like I said, the rumor mill's still rumor milling. Okay, and I will say this too: the Proudfoots love to have them on this platform to have a conversation anytime they want. Literally, I want to make that abundantly clear. Okay, because hey, they have some information. Seth has some information. If there really is an alliance going on, come on over. Let's have a conversation. Stephanie, thank you so much. Wouldn't a parent have to verify the footage, or do they
Sorry.
We put our heart into celebrating moms.
have DNA to
I have to renew my Prime or my
did they
premium.
get DNA? I think that the question is, wouldn't they have to verify footage by a parent? That's actually a good question. Tony?
Yeah.
Okay. Why do we care it's not that we care what Seth is wearing. It's not like we're like, oh my God, let's watch the next episode so we can see Seth's outfit because he's so fashionable. Like we're getting fashion tips. It's not that we care what he's wearing. What we're doing is observing that every time we've seen him for the past 2 months, he's had a Sebastian shirt on, and today he has a Carhartt polo. It's called an observation. We're not losing sleep over it just because we noticed it. Thank you, Shauna. Kids Speak Behavior, Hickory, North Carolina. That's where he is. What? I don't know what that means. It's not that we care. It's just an observation that something is different.
No, you don't verify footage. You verify the person in the footage. And until they figure out who that person is, there's nothing to verify. So, a DNA doesn't do any good on a photo or video. So they're chasing down who the person is. When they figure out who the person is, they'll know if that's Sebastian or not.
Right.
They won't need DNA for that.
No doubt. Actually, let's talk about this too, because I also heard over the past week that there were pants that were found. Could we talk a little bit about that? Tony, do you have any information about the pants? Okay, Seth, any information on the pants that were found?
While I was in North Carolina, somebody did reach out to me and stated that they found a pair of pants in a park. I don't remember the exact name of the park. I did reach out to the detective over.
All of this is troublesome, y'all. If your kid's missing for 2 months and you get a call and when you're in North Carolina and you have no signal, but he got a call saying that they found pants at a park, would you not remember what park? He said Seth doesn't look good on shows. I didn't even hear that. Why would it not be appropriate to wear the Sebastian shirt when it shows his face? Thank you, Hale State fan. Thank you, Emilio. I'm not sure what this is all about, but what did he say about his shirt? I didn't even catch that. Well, did you guys see that there was also something that someone dug out, which I know it's all dirty, but it's all about dynamics. And he had a restraining order put out against him by a company that was an alarm company in California. And I really wasn't going to show it because, but it's weird because, let me read it to you. It's really strange. So, I'm not going to put it up on the screen or anything, but it says it's from 2018 and it didn't go through. So I'll just make that clear. True crimes. If you're from Clarksville, that's amazing. Hit me up an email. We will all work together if you'd like. Seth Rogers, they petitioned for a restraining order, and it was Rancho Santa Fe Protective Services versus Seth Rogers. And it was in 2018. They wanted a restraining order against him, a protective order. And workplace violence restraining orders filed by Rancho Santa Fe Protective Services. And then if you go to Rancho Santa Fe Security, it's security systems. Look. It's like a Brinks, but it's not Brinks. So that's weird, right? They didn't get it, but they had a reason to do that, right? To even petition it. Something was going on. Look what just popped up. Cute. Yeah, so I don't know, man. And then you hear that he's difficult. The PI even said he was difficult to work with. And I'm not trying to come at him. I'm not trying to come at him at all. I don't want to do that. But this is just, when it gets weird, you can't help but question everything. And I don't know what bringing all these weird nobodies into it exactly is going to do other than confuse people and take the shift off of Sebastian. And why is this guy like, oh, I was proud of Seth. Oh, he looks good in a polo shirt. I'm getting Creep Town vibes. And I also want to know, and I said this from the beginning, I would love for Seth to have come on my panel. I would have asked him, when did you meet Katie? And tell me about your life with Katie from day one, from the moment you met her. Tell me. Where did you guys meet? How did you court her? How did you get her to be your girlfriend? How did that go down? I also want to know when he worked at the bus lines, because he was some manager at a bus line. I don't know what that's all about. And then also he worked at some Christian camp, and that set off a little alarm bells too. Now I'm just throwing out there past jobs. I don't know. But I would love to know the dynamics, where they came from, how they came together. What was it like the day that Sebastian was born? What was it like bringing him home from the hospital? This is about Sebastian. Now we got this bald-headed creep town dude who's a big football fan. Rah, rah, rah. He'll probably be buddies with Proudfoot. He looks like a Proudfoot type of guy. This is fucking weird. Yeah, your PR person, people should love them. That's what PR people do. They get people to like you. This is a total turnoff. And Seth needs to hear that. Turn off.
Somebody did reach out to me and stated that they found a pair of pants in a park.
Someone reached out to me. that Terry Lynn found pants in a park, but he don't remember. He don't remember what park it was. If you found a pair of pants that looked like what my son was wearing when he left the house, I'd fucking know what park it was, because why wouldn't he drive to that park? He drove to fucking North Carolina, but he doesn't remember the park where the pants were found when he didn't have a signal in North Carolina and he got a phone call about them. Sorry, these are lies, guys. Lies.
Diarrhea of the mouth.
The park. I don't remember the exact name of the park.
What?
I did reach out to the detective over the case and let them know that somebody found a pair of pants that were like the ones that Katie described Sebastian wearing. And I let him know. He said he was going to take care of it. And he turned around and had them collected.
Okay. But they said it's not a match, right? There's no connection.
Correct. They let me know the next day that they were not Sebastian.
Boom! They let him know the next fucking day that those pants weren't Sebastian's. But we're sitting on this stupid fucking photo for a week. Come on, guys. This is insulting our intelligence. This is fucking insulting. I am insulted. As a person who has put this shit out to try to find this boy, I am insulted. I'm telling you, when I started saying stuff about him, y'all all came at me. Seth this, Seth that, meh. I told you all these people need to be looked at. Because he's sitting next to this guy that does not have a good track record in life. Yikes. I have a feeling that one day someone is
Going to the clinker, the big house.
because something ain't fucking right here. I don't know who it is. It's going to be behind bars, but I have a feeling that somebody will be.
The park. I don't remember the exact name of the park.
Thank you,
I did
Caius.
reach out to the detective over the case and let them know that somebody found a pair of pants that were like the ones that Katie described Sebastian wearing. And I let him know. He said he was going to take care of it. And he turned around and had them collected.
Okay.
Bye, Ozarks.
But they said it's not a match, right? There's no connection.
Correct. They let me know the next day that they were not Sebastian's.
How did they know?
My understanding is the wrong side.
Fuck off and die.
How did they know the next day that they weren't Sebastian's? He says the size.
Hey. But they said it's not a match, right? There's no connection.
Correct. They let me know the next day that they were not Sebastian's.
How did they know?
From my understanding, it was the wrong size.
Wrong size. Did they say it was too small, too big? What does he usually wear? What size
They
did
did
he?
not tell me. They did not tell me specifics. They just said that the size was wrong.
Interesting. Okay.
But I definitely would like to extend my thank yous to the two lady officers that went into the river, into it, and fought off the deadly moccasins and ticks that the other gentleman wasn't. Because at least somebody was able to do something. I couldn't do it myself. I wasn't there.
Yeah.
And I appreciate the officers that did.
Well, hey, shout out to those officers for being willing to get dirty.
The
long
women.
story short, right?
Yes.
We appreciate them. We appreciate every bit of help. Oh, hey, had a good question. Seth, how would Sebastian introduce himself? That's actually a very good question. Just in case somebody runs into him, how would Sebastian introduce himself?
If you start a conversation with him, he would more than likely introduce him like I've taught him to introduce himself. He would tell you his first and last name. Hi, I am Sebastian Rogers. Or if he's not comfortable with you, he might just tell you his first name.
Okay. But he'll still introduce himself as Sebastian. He wouldn't use some sort of nickname or anything else.
No, he never liked any of the nicknames I gave him.
What were some of the nicknames that you would give him?
I like to call him my Padawan, and he really didn't appreciate that. He thinks he's a Jedi Knight.
Yeah.
He's just not on the council yet. So, that's one of the things.
So he's asked if there's nicknames. I mean, I can't tell you how many. I mean, I'm not judging. I'm telling you my opinion and what I did as a mother. I had so many nicknames for my kids. It's not even freaking funny. I still call them by their nicknames, the ones that stuck around through the years. I mean, you're telling me you have a child named Sebastian and you've never shortened it to anything? You've never shortened it to anything? You've never called him Seb? Weird.
Any of the nicknames I gave him.
What were some of the nicknames that you would give him?
I like to call him my Padawan, and he really didn't appreciate that. He thinks he's a Jedi Knight.
Yeah.
He's just not on the council yet. So, that's one of the things.
Okay. So just in case anybody's out there, now you know what not to call him. How's that? Okay?
Don't make him pull out the lightsaber.
Don't let him do that. God forbid. Don't do that. Okay. Michelle says, amen. Tell him, Seth. Marlena says, did Sebastian ever go by Seb?
No.
Okay. That's good to know as well. A65 Picker. Thank you so much. Sebastian's glasses arm connect to the top to frame. Kid in pic, glasses at the moment connects in the middle of the frame. I see what they're saying. The glasses, where the frame is attached. I guess usually the arm of the glasses are attached to the top of the frame, but in this particular photo, they're in the middle of the frame.
Last year he went through, because normally when he gets glasses, he gets 2 frames at least.
Oh, this is interesting right here.
Because I personally remember Katie asking me, I think we replaced his glasses 6 times last year.
Wow.
6 times last year, y'all. Okay, when I heard this, I looked over at my husband and I was like, that's an average of a pair of glasses a month or 2 months. So every 2 months, you're getting glasses. And I'm going to tell you what I think was breaking Sebastian's glasses. Now hear him out. He said he got them 6 times, and every time he goes, he gets at least 2. So if he goes 6 times in 1 year and he gets 2 pairs, why is he breaking so many glasses?
So
6 times. I mean, wait. So it's 6 times, meaning they just kept breaking 6 times in a row, or like he just wanted to change his swag a little bit, the look,
He falls asleep with him in the bed and then rolls over on him. I mean, he's a kid.
Glasses don't break when you roll over on them. FY freaking I. He's not 300 pounds. He's a skinny teenage boy.
Yeah.
No, he's out there playing gym class, and a couple times I think he's taken a basketball to the face, and we've had to replace his glasses before.
Okay.
He took a basketball to the face. Terry Lynn says she has a photo and the pants had no size. So there was no tag?
He doesn't understand that glasses cost a lot. But what kid does?
Yeah. True. An active kid, they're going to go through, and they wear glasses every day. They're going to be going through some glasses. That's some real talk. That's some real talk. Flower, thank you so much. Seth, have you ever met Katie's mother or sister? That's a good question.
Yeah, we're not gonna talk about that.
Okay.
Of course, he's met them. Yeah.
Okay.
It's been like 12 years since I've met any of their family, and
Right.
after the divorce, there was no reason for us to really keep in contact.
Makes sense. I just know that, yeah, there's a lot of speculation and questions about all the, this photo and all that too. So I get it though.
And respectfully to your group, Pascal, it's going to feel like a big change, but we have to prove to each other as we're talking in different venues that we are committed to focusing on Sebastian. And any conversation that goes from Seth to Chris and Katie, or from Chris and Katie about Seth, it's just not productive.
Yeah. No, and I agree. I 110% agree. Go ahead, Seth.
I agree. I mean, in order to keep this about Sebastian, we need to only talk about Sebastian.
No doubt. No doubt.
We're working together. It may be tenuous at times, but we're still working together.
You are?
And the goal is Sebastian.
And I agree. As long as the goal is the common goal, right? Finding Sebastian, no mud being slinging back and forth, nothing getting murky. We're just here to find Sebastian, right? And I think there's a lot of people that want to show you some love, like Kimberly saying, Seth is such an amazing person. May God bless him abundantly, praying for Sebastian to be returned home safe and soon.
Thank you, Miss Kimberly.
Yes, Primrose. Seth, praying every day Sebastian is alive and you are reunited with your son soon. Much support and love to you. May you remain strong and find him ASAP. Yes, I think we all agree on that as well. Okay, when he comes home, hold on tight. That's what Sharon just said. Brandy said, we love you, Seth. Yeah, I think we're all, I'll
fight you in order to hold on to my son. Okay?
Yeah, no, it's going to be a beautiful thing when you guys are finally reunited. It's going to be a beautiful, beautiful thing. And I'm looking forward to it. Real talk. But there's a lot of people wanting to show you some love.
Why do you have to say real talk? If it's real talk, it's real talk. 24 pairs of glasses in 1 year. That's 2 pairs of glasses, 6 trips to the ophthalmologist equals 24 pairs of glasses. That is not normal. That is excessive. And that is not from him rolling over in bed and getting hit in the face with a basketball. Let's go to the super chat from Alicia Lynn. Alicia Lynn, thank you so much for your $20 super chat. She said, the picture is old from a vacation Seth knew about, and the camera footage isn't even the same kid. And obviously Seth turned off those cameras, just saying. What do you mean Seth turned off what cameras? And what vacation was it, Alicia? Do you know them? Like, how do you know that's from a vacation that Seth knew about? And who was he on vacation with? Oh, 12. Sorry. Dustin, thank you. Math is not my strong suit. I was thinking 2 pairs. Never mind. Okay, I'm an asshole when it comes to math, all right?
Roberta.
I'm waiting to see what Alicia says. You heard the kid's name is Dominic? Thanks, Mark. You make me not feel so bad. But why wouldn't they just say he got upset and broke them? All these dirty laundries put Sebastian in danger, Shauna. Thank you, Shauna, for your super chat.
Leslie saying, Seth, good luck. I hope your heart helps find Sebastian. You have hundreds of us who care, and you have chosen well with Tony. Much love. Thank you, Tony. Yes, Tony. Yes.
Leslie at Billy says that he's chosen well with this guy. Who's that? Does she know Tony?
I do appreciate you coming in and putting in the effort, because I know that you are working very, very hard and very, very diligently and very closely to the Caleb Harris case. But I know that the Harris family gave you the blessing to be a part of this case. And I think that's a very wonderful thing. It shows the character of the Harris family being able to share the wealth, if that makes sense.
I'd like to say also thank you to Randy and to the family. We've had many conversations, and I appreciate the fact that they are allowing Tony to help me find my son.
Yeah. I think adding Tony on is an amazing thing. For real.
We got we not only got the mom and the dad's approval, we even got the grandma's approval. We call her Nana. We got Nana's approval.
Well, shout out to Nana. What's up, Nana? I appreciate it. I'm very, very excited.
Seth's mom lives in Texas, and he's from Texas originally. Did you know that? Look how they all moved together. It's like the fucking three amigos. Look, guys. The three fucking amigos. Wait, do we have music for this? I am such a goof. What can we play? Here we go. I got something. This is to make you guys laugh and smile. Yeah, he has no history, has no experience. This is not a new pic. It came out early March. Seth explained that vacation back then, but now they are using it as a hoax. Someone is, LOL, how stupid. It has been removed because I looked. Where did he talk about it? The Three Stooges, yeah. I know. I got to get the dogs back in here. Since I moved everything around, they don't have a window to look out, so they just diss me. Who's from Tennessee out of the family? Proudfoots. Pascal? Edward. I know la cucaracha, la cucaracha. Dawn, no, I agree. I think all three of them need to be looked at as weird. Because sometimes the one that's the loudest has the most to hide. Yeah, thanks, Debbie. Y'all realize Tony may be a cop and Seth may be working with Tony and using social media to figure out what happened to the boy, right? They use cops all the time. Yeah, but he doesn't appear to be a cop. He got involved in Caleb's case as a coworker and friend, from what I could tell. But I don't think this guy is gonna, I don't see like Chris Proudfoot like gravitating to this guy. Do you? Hey, looking. I don't know. People are saying all sorts of crazy stuff, guys. All sorts of crazy stuff. Jammers says he is no cop.
This needed to happen, okay? This most definitely needed to happen.
It did?
Real quick, Miss Purse, I realized the gravity of this update. Now we know that Sebastian was last seen alive last weekend. Correct me if I'm wrong.
We don't know that
Ain't
yet.
got good. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We don't know yet, okay? This is just a father's intuition, okay? This is just a gut feeling, and I hope it is. Now, real quick, before we continue on, because a lot of people just wanted to pour a lot of positivity to both of you guys. One thing I do want to ask you, where do you think if he's actually in that area, have you guys thought about maybe any areas he could possibly be at?
We don't really want to speculate on that. We've had some private conversations on that, but God forbid if it's him. I mean, it's just, I think there's an abundance of happiness right now seeing a picture of somebody that could be Sebastian alive. So
Yeah.
we're going
God forbid it's him. What does that mean? God forbid. That doesn't sound like that was used in the right context.
You can
Oh my
understand.
God. God forbid one comment.
Like it's a bad thing. Like God forbid it's him. Why would God forbid it?
I do want to
Weirdo.
ask you, where do you think if he's actually in that area, have you guys thought about maybe any areas he could possibly be at?
we don't really want to speculate on that. We've had some private conversations on that, but God forbid if it's him. I mean, it's just, I think there's an abundance of happiness right now seeing a picture of somebody that could be Sebastian alive. So
see, I don't
we're gonna
see
hold
that
on to that,
abundance
and
of
we're gonna
happiness. I don't
let
see that.
law enforcement do their thing. And, we're going to talk a little bit more about law enforcement, Pascal, when you're ready to talk about it. But I'd certainly like to see a little more transparency there. And I'm not speaking for the whole family when I say that. I'm speaking for Seth. But I would also like Katie and Chris to have a little more information about what exactly is going on. And, I know that's not the major concern for Chris and Katie, but it is for Seth. I would like to get more information. Right now, I'm not going all in on law enforcement, but when I do, you'll know that I'm going all in on law enforcement. I'm simply saying right now that I would like more generalized information.
He's going to go all in
about what's going on with the case. Are they still believing that the kid just, walked out of the house and took off?
The kid? Are they still believing that the kid? What? The kid. Don't like it. Don't like it. This guy has a heart of stone.
Generalize things that don't impede the integrity of the case, because I think that what Chris and Katie and Seth know right now is not near as much as I'd want to know if this was my son that was missing, and I'll just leave it at that.
No doubt. And of course, anytime you're ready to talk about what you just kind of tapped in on as far as law enforcement and what you want from them and all that, the floor is open. Just holler. Just let me know,
Appreciate
Tony.
it.
And, we will definitely talk, because I know that there's been a lot of questions about TBI, about local law enforcement, the lack thereof, and all that. I know that there's a lot that I'm hoping that having you involved will hopefully expedite a few things and get things moving a little bit faster and sooner, for lack of a better term. Phrase, but real quick, this is something, servant of God, and unfortunately I'm not gonna be able to get to every single super chat, guys, okay, but I do appreciate you guys just giving in the love and support and asking questions. There's a picture of Sebastian in a home with wood flooring, but he's wearing.
When they text to say,
sorry,
it's been a day. When they need a hug, but they're miles away. How do you send comfort and care when you can't be there? Head to
shoes, and he's holding a backpack. Is that your home? Now, I don't know if you are comfortable in saying that information, but apparently there's a photo of this.
I don't know what photo she's speaking of.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, most of the pictures I've taken of him is in my kitchen. It's definitely not wood floor. I wish it was.
Okay, so the picture they're talking about is the one where Sebastian has a zip-up hoodie on and it's got sayings all over it, and he's holding a backpack. And I think he's going like this or like this. And there's a wood floor and there's like a curio cabinet in the background. But he's not even familiar with this picture. And why did they specifically ask about that? I don't know. Weird, huh? They asked if that was his home.
Backpack. Is that your home? Now, I don't know if you are comfortable in saying that information, but apparently there's a photo of this.
I don't know what photo she's speaking of.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, most of the pictures I've taken of him is in my kitchen. It's definitely not wood floor. I wish it was.
Yeah. Okay. I'm actually curious as to what that.
Did you hear that chair squeak on the floor? Whose house is that at? I heard a woman talking at one point, and now I just heard a chair scoot back. Who's with these people? Listen again.
I don't know what photo she's speaking of.
Yeah.
So it's kind of, most of the pictures I've taken of him is in my kitchen. It's definitely not wood floor. I wish it was.
Yeah. Okay. I'm actually curious as to what that photo is too. Okay. Piper says, just want to tell Seth, I pray every day for him and Sebastian. Thank you so very much. I really do. We all really do appreciate that. Stephanie, we are Sebastian's friends, millions of friends around the world who love him. Yeah, that's one thing that you did mention on another show, Seth, that there was talks of him not having many friends, and now when he gets reunited with you, he's reuniting with the rest of the world, with everybody who has been so touched by this case. He's going to have millions of friends. So what I absolutely echo and second that emotion that Stephanie is saying right there, for sure. I really do appreciate that right there. Did the woman who took the pic ask someone if his name was Sebastian, and the person replied, no, his name is Dominic?
We don't know anything about that.
Okay, because that's news to me too, about that part as well. Okay. Rosie says, Lord is with you. He goes before you. He never leaves you, and he surrounds you with unconditional love. Amen to that. Amen to that. So, Must says, has anyone in the footage come forward? That's actually a really good question. Have you spoken to anybody that was this photo, or anyone that was maybe around it, aside from the person who actually took the photo? Have they spoken out or reached out to you at all, Seth?
Not that I know of currently.
Okay. Nothing so far. Okay.
No, sir.
Okay. Let's see. Serenity says, I think if that was some other child, the parents would come forward and say it's not Sebastian. That's a good point. I agree. Sure. That's a very good point. I'm sure they would have to know someone who saw this photo, since it is everywhere.
If my son wasn't missing and someone took a picture of him and thought he was somebody else, I know I'd be out there being like, that's my son. Please take the pictures down. Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, everybody would be coming out hot out the kitchen, man. Whoa, that's me. You know what I mean? So fast. In fact, there was people speculating that it was somebody else that was connected to the search and all that. Even that particular person stepped forward and said, no. The blonde woman is not me. It has nothing to do with me. I like everybody out here that could have been anywhere near closely resembling the woman in this photo has been very quick to go, wait, no. You guys are trying to connect me with this, and I have nothing to do with it. So it's interesting that with Sebastian, this possible sighting of Sebastian, either this is a doppelganger and he's not connected to the internet and has no idea about this missing person case, or it may very well be Sebastian, for crying out loud. You know what I mean? I just feel like somebody be so fast to hop out and go, no, that's my son. You got it all wrong. He was on a field trip.
I agree.
It's just crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. All right. Last one. Patty, thank you so much. Just wanted to ask Seth how his shoulder is feeling. Yeah, I'd like to know that too.
It hurts.
It still hurts. You ran out of meds? What's up, bro? What happened?
Well, I've been going to physical therapy. Come to find out, my C5 and C6 in my neck is actually pinching a nerve that runs all the way down to my wrist.
Oh, wow.
Which is causing the issue with my shoulder feeling the way it is.
Mm-hmm. So some physical therapy is in your future?
Oh, I've been going to physical therapy.
Oh, okay.
My physical therapy is not happy with me going to North Carolina.
Yeah.
Huh?
I see.
You know how doctors get.
Yeah. I do.
They're kind of like your parent. Like, why didn't you show up? Yeah, no, you should have been here.
Yeah.
I didn't, and I have to deal with the consequences. But to me, it was worth it.
No, I agree 100%. I got two questions because they're two very good.
I'm going to speed it up so we can get through this and look at his
One of them
Facebook.
is, Seth, now's a good time to reach out to politicians, especially any senator or congressman, including North Carolina. I completely agree with this. Is there any movement, or have you guys thought about this as a possibility or as an angle?
Politicians are tricky, Pascal, and I'll tell you the way that generally works when you get politicians involved is they reach out to law enforcement. They don't want to lose any votes. They don't want anybody to think they don't back the blue. So they reach out. They tell them that they've been getting some pressure from the family, want to make sure that they're working hard, that they've got all the resources they need. They're doing a good job.
Listen to this guy. How the fuck does he know? How does he know?
Movement, or have you guys thought about this as a possibility or as an angle?
Politicians are tricky, Pascal, and I'll tell you the way that generally works when you get politicians involved is they reach out to law enforcement. They don't want to lose any votes. They don't want anybody to think they don't back the blue. So they reach out. They tell them that they've been getting some pressure from the family, want to make sure that they're working hard, that they've got all the resources they need. They're doing a good job. Law enforcement assures them that they've got all the entities involved that they need to figure out what happened here. And then they tell them, okay, thanks, keep doing what you're doing. We appreciate your vote in November, and then they go back to their office. And that's generally the way that works.
Okay. Well, that's trash. What about
it is?
What about legal representation? Real talk. What about legal representation? Is there anything?
Nothing's funny about this. Anything that works, why wouldn't you just try? Why would you shoot anything down? Red flag, anything. You should do anything and everything you can. Why would you shoot down anything? And why would your PT care if you went to look for your son? Oh, my PT's not happy. What? Fucking weird. All of it is weird. Real talk. Weird. Real weird talk.
I know that maybe you can't say a whole lot, but as far as pushing the envelope a little bit more so that maybe you can get some things put in the light a little bit for you guys. We're gonna say, Tony?
we can put all the pressure we need on law enforcement. I mean, I'm obviously new to this, and I'm digging in, and I'm understanding who all the players are. I clearly know who all the players are in Caleb's case, but when I get dug in a little bit and I figure out who the players are, then
what are you gonna do, big guy?
At that point, we'll know. Still holding out hope that I end up representing the whole family and that the goal is united, but. Right now, I feel like there's more information that could be coming out of them. And when I decide to turn up the heat on those guys, then you won't be the only one that knows it. They'll know it.
What?
Okay, good. Let me know, because I really do want to know.
Now he's threatening to put the heat on the TBI and the FBI and the sheriff's department. Who is this guy?
No. One thing I want to piggyback off of on that particular question, which it was a very good question. So and all the questions have been fantastic. Real talk. So thank you, everybody, for the questions. Have you guys tried to reach out to other media outlets, other nation, like aside from, I know that you guys have been doing News Nation and Court TV and continue pouring them with information and getting on those channels. But what about, CNN, Fox News, et cetera, all those news, national news networks that are out here? Because I feel like there's only a certain part of the world.
Oh no!
Offense, but if
another
you still
ad.
Think stocks, real estate, or crypto are the best passive income.
We're gonna look at his Facebook next.
About this, and of course, we need to get this more of a national level, right? Beyond.
So
Expanding beyond those outlets. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, we're going to be with Elizabeth on News Nation on Monday. We're going to be with Nancy Grace on Tuesday.
See,
we're just now starting
Dr.
to
Phil
redefine who it is we want to do interviews with, and it won't be like it has been, at least for Seth, where he's taking interviews from everybody. It'll be a select group of podcasters, YouTubers. It'll be more national media outlets.
The elite list.
We're going to refocus our plan on who we're going to give information to and who we're going to use to help us get the word out. We're just not going to do interviews with everybody.
Okay.
Oh, so Pascal's happy because he's on that list, right? He got his digs in. He's on the list. But who's going to be kicked off that list that has supported Seth? This is a huge kick to those YouTubers who have been sharing his fucking Cash App, his GoFundMe. So who is the select few podcasters and how are they choosing them? Do we sign up to be interviewed by Tony? Who's choosing this? Because if you've supported Seth and you get kicked to the curb because Tony says, nah, we're going to use my guys or whatever the fuck, this is going to turn into a complete shit show. Because there's going to be people that are butthurt. And when you have people that are butthurt that have a platform, they're going to talk about it. And anything that this Seth has confided in the people that he's about to kick to the curb are going to come out with anything and everything. So if he thinks that he's going to turn up the heat, this Tony's going to turn up the heat on LE, it's about to get hot here in these YouTube streets. Fight me. I'm serious. He has probably had diarrhea of the mouth for 2 months with several people. And if they get kicked to the curb, they ain't going to be happy. They're not going to be happy. I mean, I don't know. Maybe T-Rev is on the list. Maybe he's on the list. I don't know. But yeah, I agree, Olive. Or Island. PR is supposed to bring everybody together, not just the parents. But if you're wanting the public's help, right, here's the second fuck you, right? First fuck you, second fuck you. I don't know, there could have been a few other ones in between there. What's the GoFundMe being used for? We don't know. Well, we know that they paid the PI that's off the case. So I don't know if she quit or she got fired or if Tony Mathis said they got to go. I'm not sure how this is all going down, but a little transparency would be nice.
Okay, right on. I mean, I feel like tightening it up, it makes it a little bit better, right? Makes it a little bit more streamlined. I agree with that 100%. Somebody just asked this. Tony Lee just said, may I ask why so little news coverage of Sebastian? That is a very good question because I feel like everybody and their mama in my world, I feel like everybody and their mama knows about Sebastian's case, but it feels like even Dog the Bounty Hunter didn't know about this case until it was brought up to him. All right.
Well, I can tell you that.
Why are we even referencing Dog the Bounty? Even Dog the Bounty Hunter didn't know about it. What? What? So that means it's not widespread enough because Dog didn't know about it? What the fuck is going on here? These people are having, this is the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life. And this guy's smug as smug gets.
In my world, I feel like everybody and their mama knows about Sebastian's case, but it feels like even Dog the Bounty Hunter didn't know about this case until it was brought up to him. All right.
Well, I can tell you that there will be more news. There will be more media coverage. That's part of the reason that Seth brought me on. But I will shoot you straight, Pascal. I mean, a lot of these people that are watching this story, when they see a lot of this drama that's gone on, and to be completely fair, again, I had great conversations with Chris and Katie. I told Chris that he was not good on camera. I told Seth in private he was not good on camera. I told him the arguing back and forth was causing people not to want to cover the case. And that's part of my goal.
Making people not want to cover the case. Who's people? What is he talking about? I told Chris he's not good on camera. I told Seth in private. What? Well, we didn't hear you tell Chris either, so wouldn't that have also been in private? What is going on here?
That's gone on. And to be completely fair, again, I had great conversations with Chris and Katie. I told Chris that he was not good on camera. I told Seth in private he was not good on camera. I told him the arguing back and forth was causing people not to want to cover the case.
You know what I'm telling you, Tony Mathis? You do not fucking look good on camera. FYI. You don't look good on camera either. Because half my chat at least thinks you're Creep Town vibes. He's got the audacity to tell these parents that they're not good on camera. But he thinks he is? Dude, your camera presence, your whole vibe, you are a whole red flag. It's a good thing you wore a red flag to this interview because you are a whole red flag. Everybody and their mother's sister is covering this case. And if you're the one that we have to play interviews from, ain't nobody going to cover it. But I'm wondering if that's not the fucking point. Mark. Oh, you just know the way to my heart. Real talk. Real talk, boy. Real talk, motherfucker.
And that's part of my goal in getting everything cleaned up and centralized is that I want more real media attention, but we're going to get that. It's coming.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, some tidying up, a little bit of spring cleaning doesn't hurt nobody.
Tidying up and spring cleaning? That is so fucking rude. Wow. I mean, I would never sit on a panel with people that put me down. Dude, you got Seth, you need to have some respect for yourself. For real. Like, this is pathetic. Little spring cleaning never hurt nobody there, Seth. In other words, you look like a fucking slob and you need to clean up. That is so rude. Wow.
Real media attention, but we're going to get that. It's coming.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, some tidying up, a little bit of spring cleaning doesn't hurt nobody. Especially if it means we're able to expand and get the case out there to a larger demographic, to a larger audience, to make it more nationwide, because he could be in North Carolina.
In other words, you're not good enough for people to want to nationwide be aware of that your son's missing. You need to clean yourself up so the nation will take you seriously. No, you need to get rid of these clowns so that the nation takes you seriously, because what you got going on right here is 100% this. And I don't need to say any more. It's this. Where's the photo of Sebastian? Where's 1-800-TBI find? Where's the description? What, in the words of Chris Proudfoot, what is it?
I hope he really is. I hope that photo really is him, but he could be in California right now. He could be anywhere. So getting the word out there, I think, is really important. Seth, did you want to say something?
was going to say, that's why I've asked the world to help me find my son. I need everybody. If you see something, say something. Head up, eyes open. If you see him, take a picture. That's great. Say his name. You know, Sebastian, your dad's looking for you. And see, I mean, he's got to know that I'm looking for him. I hope that he understands that I won't stop.
He does.
Yeah.
He knows.
He most definitely does, Seth, for sure. If he's not seeing any of these videos or any of these interviews that you've done, he knows it just from the energy that you're putting out, okay, and the prayers that you're putting out here for real. All right. In fact, somebody just said, Seth, we met in Hendersonville. We were looking for your son. Even though you wouldn't speak with me, I still pray for you and the safe return of Sebastian every day. I continue to use my platforms to get the word out. Thank you, Steph. I do appreciate that. And of course, any opportunity, right? Of course, Flower Power just said, please take care of yourself, Seth. Okay. As your son is going to need you at 100% when he does come home. I absolutely agree. Now, something that, and there's other people that are coming in saying that they're praying for you and all that. And I just got one last question. I appreciate, Tired as a Mother, I appreciate you saying that with Seth. We pray for you. Tony, you are amazing. I absolutely agree. Okay, this is two really great people lining up and going for the greater good, okay? Going for a collected goal, which I'm very excited about.
Collected?
One thing Darlene just said, if this is Sebastian, do you...
It's a collective goal, but he said collected. Cha-ching, cha-ching.
Think he's in danger if whoever has him feels like law enforcement is getting too close. Seth, since you were down there and you just came back from North Carolina, what are your thoughts on that? Do you think Sebastian is in danger right now?
Can't really tell much from the picture, but I mean, can't really tell much from the picture, but if it's Sebastian, he's alive. He's been fed. He's got clothes on.
No doubt. No doubt. It looks like brand new shoes. It looks like brand new shoes too. If he walked out with no shoes on, he's got new shoes. But go ahead, Tony. I'm sorry.
No, I mean, and you got a lot of smart people that watch your show, and you know, there's a reason that pieces of this investigation need to be kept close to the chest. That was a phenomenal question, and we've dealt with some things in our other case where, you know, people want to know why aren't they talking about this, that, whatever. Look, as long as there's a preservation of life component to a case, you have to keep things close to the chest that could make a potential abductor, kidnapper,
how do you know,
nervous. Because if they get nervous, bad things happen. And the more people that talk about things and the more people that blow it all up over the world, the better the chance is that something bad could happen. So, you know, to your question, in the picture, that child in that picture does not look scared, unhappy, in danger, or anything else. But who knows what happens when that child gets in a car and goes back to wherever it is he's being kept. Nobody knows that. So everybody has to understand the reason law enforcement keeps certain things close to the chest is nobody knows what kind of danger we could be in.
Mm-hmm. You got a point, Seth. Do you want to add anything to that?
No, you're right.
Yeah. I completely agree with you, Tony. Yeah. So here it is. I really appreciate you guys coming on and chopping it up with me and letting me know a little bit more of what's going on. I urge you to continue, of course.
Chopping it up. Just the choice of words is crazy. And how Proudfoot always says, you're not in our shoes. You're not in our shoes. Like, stop talking about shoes.
You know, with the help of Tony now, because I know it's not going to be Tony all the time. It may be both of you guys together, kind of like this kind of setup from this point on. But I urge you guys to not stop. Keep talking. Keep saying Sebastian's name, keep showing his face, get back on that court TV and that News Nation, because they've been pushing and putting the name out there as well, putting as much effort as they can in the hope for the safe return of Sebastian. And yeah, I'm excited to see what comes of this. I will say this though too, now, since I got you guys here, I am hopeful that Seth, Chris, and Katie can work together in unified front, and hopefully Tony, you're able to, if that's possible. If not, nothing.
I'll do anything to help the kid.
I'm
The
hoping
kid.
that alliance can actually happen and you can represent all three of them. But if it doesn't happen, it's all good. You know what I mean? That
God,
doesn't mean
I feel
anything
like this man's heart and soul is in this. I'll do anything to help the kid. Oh man, I just can't. His passion for wanting to find these two now two missing boys that he's working. His passion just flows through. Like, I can't even believe I'm watching this on a stream. His passion is like real in real life to me. Come on.
bad. I just understand it is the way it is right now. Okay. Again, Tony, I appreciate you for being here. Okay. Seth, of course. Thank you so much for being here. I know you're very, very busy. Of course, Seth. Go ahead,
Pascal,
Tony.
doesn't Seth look good in a collared shirt?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Looking clean, baby.
Oh, really? What I'd like to see is Pascal at church.
Oh.
Ooh. Why did he need to put him on the spot like that? Wow, this is the cheesiest thing I've ever watched. I don't give a fuck who's mad that I say it. It's cheesy.
Front, and hopefully, Tony, you're able to, if that's possible. If not, nothing.
I'll do anything to help the kid.
I'm hoping that alliance can actually happen and you can represent all three of them. But if it doesn't happen, it's all good. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean anything bad. I just understand it is the way it is right now. Okay. Again, Tony, I appreciate you for being here. Okay. Seth, of course. Thank you so much for being here. I know you're very, very busy. Of course, Seth. Go ahead,
Pascal,
Tony.
doesn't Seth look good in a collared shirt?
Yeah, I love it. I love it. Looking clean, baby.
Oh, really? What I'd like to see is Pascal at church.
Oh, snap. Okay, you know what? There it is. You know what? You're gonna be getting some photos from me this weekend. Wow.
We didn't tell him we were wearing red tonight, did we, Pascal?
I know we didn't get the memo or nothing. Okay, this just happened to be just
red flags, because y'all are red flagging it in this video. Red motherfucking flagging.
Okay, great minds think alike. That's all.
It's a bald guy thing.
Yeah, it is a bald guy thing. Okay, he can't relate. Out here looking like Jason Momoa. You know what I'm saying? So,
who? Who's Jason Momoa, and why are they making fun of Seth? What the fuck is this? Oh, that actor. Never mind. I know who he is. He's hot, but look at Tony. Y'all. I mean, am I wrong? It was an insult because Seth knows damn well he doesn't look like that. They're making fun of him, dude. If y'all can't see that, you know damn well that Seth knows he don't look like that hunka fucking man. They're making fun of him and they're laughing at him. I don't like it. This is a fucking joke, man. That says it all right there. Look at the two laughing faces and look at Seth like, huh? Every time he gets involved with somebody, he ends up like this. What is going on? I mean, seriously? Look at that! Why? Because I tell the truth, Mike? I'm sorry you don't like it. Go ahead and unsubscribe. It's okay. No, this is weird and this is not appropriate. It's not appropriate to be making fun of the dad of the missing kid. This Tony guy is a douche, and I bet you he's friends with Chris Proudfoot. I bet you him and Chris will get along perfectly fine. I feel like Seth is being played right now. I don't know why, but I do.
Really? What I'd like to see is Pascal at church.
Oh, snap. Okay, you know what? There it is. You know what? You're gonna be getting some photos from me this weekend. Watch.
We didn't tell him we were wearing red tonight, did we, Pascal?
I know we didn't get we didn't get the memo or nothing. Okay, this just happened to be just luck. Okay, great minds think alike. That's all.
It's a bald guy thing.
Yeah, it is a bald guy thing. Okay, he can't relate. Out here looking like Jason Momoa. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, he's a good looking man.
I'll take that. I guess I could be Aquaman instead of Batman. So
there it is. Or you just be your own version of both. Okay, let's keep it real. All right, but you keep kicking ass out here. Both of you guys. Real talk. I'm excited to see where this alliance goes, and Godspeed to you both. Real talk. I'm praying for nothing but positivity and fast results here, especially with this sighting. I'm very excited about that. Very hopeful.
Thank you, Pascal.
Appreciate you, buddy.
Of course. We'll be talking soon, okay? Stay blessed.
You too, sir.
All right. Peace. So, guys, of course, I appreciate everybody for being here. It really does mean a lot. Real talk. Listen, we still don't know everything, but they are very, very hopeful that this photo right here.
Now, anybody that knows me knows that I love.
Who's calling last night? It's not a time to joke around. I agree. But who called in last night? What did I miss last night? He's being shamed publicly by his own PR person. I mean, they acted like they were on a personal call. Like, hey, doesn't he look good in a polo? Oh yeah, little housekeeping never hurt nobody. That shit's supposed to be talked about in private. We don't have this PR guy saying everybody use a specific hashtag. Did we? That would have been the first thing that I would have done as PR. I would have said, here's the hashtag we're going to begin using so we can get this hashtag going. That would be the easiest and the first thing you would do. So let me show you this Joker's Facebook. And I know some people are angry because usually I don't give so much opinion. But you know what? I give my opinion and people go batshit crazy. Why is that? Why? It doesn't make any sense. I mean, there's people on here that straight bash others. I'm just showing you what I see and giving you my opinion on it. All right, let's get this. Where is his freaking Facebook now? Hold on. I had it pulled up and ready to go. I must have closed it on accident. Let me go back to it. It's crazy. I think this guy does know Proudfooters. Somehow. Okay. So Tony Mathis. And this is definitely him. Definitely him. That's him and his wife. That's him, and I don't know who that is. But that's definitely him, okay? Lives in Grove, Oklahoma, from Joplin, Missouri. And on March 7th, his last post. What does Roger Harris do for a living? For those that have followed the case. What does he do for a living? Because he said he knows him from work. So it says Tony Mathis is with Travis Wilkes, Hannah Costigan, Brandon Bevel, Timmy Abshire, Erica Weischer, Dana Mathis, Esteban Puente, and Laura Wilkes. And it says, March 7th of 2024. I've never done this in my life, but we have a coworker that's dealing with a very heavy burden right now. Any help would be greatly appreciated. And he shares the GoFundMe. I've never done this in my life. I know, Criminal Med, right? Go with what you feel, right? Go with what you feel. Member who became a member, Reality Wins. Thank you for becoming a member. And thank you, Cassie Roku. How will news people take him serious? He has no real credentials. Okay, so they're going on Nancy Grace. There might be some method to this madness. If they're going on Nancy Grace, do you guys think the Pollies will come up? They're going on Nancy Grace Tuesday and News Nation on Monday. Mr. Effortant. So there he shared the GoFundMe, but look at how interesting this is. He was in Moscow. Tony Mathis, June 12th of 2023, just a week after Kohberger's arrest. Why was he in Moscow? Is this guy really in LE? Why would he go to Moscow? I need to get a drink. I'll be right back. Watch his video. Isn't that wild? He says, a little footage from my trip to Moscow, Idaho on Sunday. If you are following this case, this will all make sense to you. So glad they caught the dirtbag. Thank you, Tit. Thank you, titties. I'm so thirsty. I've been thirsty forever. No, the TBI, the FBI has always been involved, Jennifer. What they said was that the TBI was working with the, I don't know if it's, I don't know. And I don't know what they call it in North Carolina. NBI? I don't know. But each state has its own division of the FBI, kind of like the TBI in Tennessee is a branch of the FBI. Like the FBI, and then like underneath that is the BIs in each state. So they always work with the FBI. Like there's no not working with the FBI. But they said the TBI was working with the North Carolina version of themselves. Richard says he was not helping Caleb's case. Did he get kicked off Caleb's case? Is that why he's doing this? I think it's weird he was taking footage in Moscow. Why? Right after Brian Kohberger's arrest. I'll bring you one. It's ice cold, Texas Ranger. Jacqueline says, damn it, I come here for your opinion. Jacqueline, I love you. I still can't believe that people want my opinion, but hey, I'll take it. Now, we need to see, don't they look a little Bower Soxy? Is this woman a Bower Sox? I'm assuming these are his kids too, right? Braden and Harper's daddy. I don't know what that means. Maybe a grandkid? I don't know. I don't know who these are, his kids, or I'm trying to figure out his family, but she looks a little Bower Soxy. In Florida, we have FDLE, right? Someone needs to reach out to Caleb's dad and see the scoop on this dude. Yeah. Another creator said Seth flew there. Well, all I know is that Caleb is still missing. So what has this guy really done? They said the pants were ruled out the next day, Harley. I don't know what that means. I can background check him, but I don't know his name. There's so many Tony Mathises. But now that I know he lives in Oklahoma, I can. But let's look at the rest of his Facebook. Do any of my Grand Lake friends have a handyman for someone that will actually do what they say they will? Thanks in advance. You have to ask yourself, if the Democrats have nothing to hide, why are they fighting the Arizona recount so hard? Now he's into politics. But he said himself, you know what happens when politicians get involved. Yada, yada, yada. But now he's talking about politics, abortions. There we go. We're getting into the weird stuff. But he's not political at all, is he? Here he is on December 30th of 2020. Yummy. Yummy. He says, this time of year, I subliminally access the people in my life and put them into one of three categories: families, friends, or acquaintances. Family is self-explanatory. Friends are people that wish and want the best for you and your family. You choose to do life with them. You have expectations of them. Acquaintances are people that you know for one reason or another don't qualify as friends. You have no real expectations of them. As you close out this ridiculously tough year, head into 2021 with people in your life properly categorized. You'll be much happier and far less disappointed. Talking about full-term abortions and shit. And he also needs another handyman. Happy birthday to my beautiful, sweet, and creative princess. Daddy loves you. So that's his daughter. One of the reasons I enjoy my territory in North Dakota. His territory. One of the reasons I enjoy my territory in North Dakota is that the culture is very similar to that of Oklahoma. Meeting some customers for lunch at one of my favorite restaurants anywhere. Love this place. So he's a hunter. He must elk hunt or something. That's expensive too. Who is this guy? He's not a used car salesman. He's like undercover or some shit. Where's he getting like money? Look at, Kansas City, Missouri. Great day showing a customer a nice 60-ton crane. Wait. He's a salesperson. He's in sales. Great day showing a customer a nice 60-ton and then off to Casey's Staple Restaurants. He is a salesperson for cranes. Dear God in heaven. Of course, our new mattress gets, and he's got a picture of him on a mattress. It's from 2019 though. Of course, our new mattress gets delivered today, the same day I'm leaving town for 2 weeks' work. Guess Harper will enjoy all the cool features. Isn't that his daughter? Listen to this. He watched the documentary called Abducted in Plain Sight. He says, Austin Woodard, you are spot on. We watched the documentary Abducted in Plain Sight. You said that he threw up a dozen Hail Marys and connected on them all. After you watch this, folks, you'll never let your little girls out of your sight again. What an absolutely ignorant set of parents of this poor little girl. Hug your babies. So is that what he thinks of these parents? Yeah, he sells Chris's boss the cranes. Because I think Chris is in the union. I think those would be union jobs. I don't know. I'm trying to figure this guy out. I don't understand it. Calling all my intelligent Facebook friends. Riddle, it's 7 a.m. You are asleep and there is a sudden knock on the door. Behind the door are your parents. Wait, what does this have to do with him standing there with a gun? So he's got fishing boats and shit. This dude's got money. Just a bunch of Grove guys telling Falcon Lake lies. This new multi-person FaceTime is crazy. He says, we had Dana and Harper in Grove, Braden in Columbia, Donna and Don in Diamond, Derek and Keller, and me in Williston, North Dakota. I'm so freaking pumped. I'm in North Dakota, but Dana sent me a picture of my Garmin graphs and live scope that just arrived. Can't wait to get back and check them out. I don't know what those are. Just a little clip from my GoPro in North Dakota. Found a gem of a place in Bismarck. Why is this guy traveling so much? For the cranes? I've never been more grateful when my brother Tim Yates and his family. Tim Yates. I don't know what to think of this. Beautiful day to be slinging in a rig. I don't know, you guys. It's weird. It's weird. So I have some other stuff I wanted to show you. I'm sorry, I haven't been looking at the chat. I've been freaking knee deep in this shit. Look at his LinkedIn. I couldn't find it. That's his region. That's it. Yeah. No, I'm just saying he could have like, if he sells in Tennessee, I don't know. It could be a coincidence, but he definitely works for, wait, let me go back. He works for, here, I'll show you. Territory Sales Executive at Craneworks LLC. So you want to know what Craneworks is? Craneworks LLC, Craneworks Houston, commercial and industrial equipment seller in Houston. It's a big company. Craneworks University, they actually teach people how to use cranes too. Let's search Tennessee and see if they even have anything posted. They have nothing on their site about Tennessee. So maybe it's just a coinkydink. A weird one. Here's their website. You can rent them, buy them. Parts. Oh, they work on them too. Oh, Jesus. So they may actually have people that come out if, there's a problem with the crane to work on it. And let's face facts. Chris Proudfoot's dad is also. They don't have anything in Tennessee though. Look. They have nothing in Tennessee. New Jersey, Orlando, Florida. Nothing in Tennessee. So I don't know. Full service and mobile. Yeah, it doesn't look like he has anything to do. But then again, if Chris works in other states, does he always work in Tennessee? I don't know. Did you, Karen? Daphne, I know. I think that I might agree with that. It's really weird. Let me show you these other things I wanted to bring your attention to here. Okay, so first we're going to look at this. Super interesting stuff. JLR did some coverage on this, and I got this from his group on Facebook. But I'll read you the post, and then we'll look at the bottom part here. It says, so Seth Rogers kicks his PI Heather Cohen to the curb for a new spokesman from Oklahoma who has no experience as a spokesman with a history of writing bad checks, multiple failed businesses, and bankruptcies. Welp. Yeah, my thoughts exactly. Welp. Let's look what he posted down here. Oh, now I know his middle name, so I can look that up. Okay, so he has February 10th of 2000, bogus check felony. And then he posted July 13th of 2014, passing bad check $500 or more, a felony C. That's definitely not a good look. I mean, and of course his middle name is Lee. If you know, you know. Lee's everywhere in all these cases. Okay. I just don't see, like JonBenet Ramsey's family had millions of dollars and they didn't even have a fucking spokesperson. So there's that. And let's look at the next one. Okay, so this is from Seth's PI. I'm going to read this. She says, lastly, I have seen many asking if I am still working with Seth. With recent developments and with Mr. Mathis taking over, I am stepping back. So my question is, did Heather not want to work with this dude? I don't know. With recent developments and with Mr. Mathis taking over, I am stepping back. Justice Warrior Investigation Services are always available to him when he needs us. But to answer your question, we are no longer under retainer. We do believe that the photo at Grandfather Mountain is Sebastian, and until we know one way or the other, there isn't much we can do. If it is Sebastian, this would become a federal case, and we would be thrilled for the FBI to take the lead. This would be the best development yet. As a private investigator, we can do a lot to help the case along, but we do not have the ability to get warrants, and that is what is needed to gather the evidence necessary to find Sebastian. So she says she stepped back. Right, I don't know what the developments are. The phony picture. So then I looked up Tony Mathis, and I was like, who is this guy? So I found him on this GoFundMe for Caleb. Sorry, I was reading something. How old do you think that guy is? There's several Tony Lee Mathises in Oklahoma. It's hard to say which one's him. Dana. Oh, I found him. He's only 49? What? How is that guy 49 years old? All right, hold on. I'm getting the deets. I don't know if I want to, but I'm gonna. Hi, Miss Robin. Hey, Trio Girl. Yep, I'm here. Oz here. I'm just looking up this. It says that a possible job, Game Time LLC. What's that mean? Possible job. We're going to do some real-time sleuthing. But I'll show you the results, but I won't show you my searching. Hold on. So, Game Time LLC. What is that? Oklahoma. Game Time Inflatables. How the Game Time stars are raising the bar in Oklahoma City. Softball. Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure out what it is, but it says possible job is Game Time LLC. One of the usernames it says it could be is Fireman218. Could be. And I say this could be, and I say that loosely. Pinterest is Fireman218. Let's see. And that's the wife. So that is a username they use. Fireman218. And she's just crafty. Nothing sus, just crafty stuff. Let's see. Their grandparents, I guess. Let's see, nothing else. Oh, that's Dana. That's his wife. Hold on. That was his wife. My bad. Let me go to jobs. He has 12 jobs. That was his wife. 4 States Exteriors LLC, Crane Works, specializing in boom trucks, all-terrain cranes, boom cranes, hydro excavators, service through trucks, and more. Recruiter. He was a territory manager. Custom Truck One Source, specializing in cranes and boom trucks. Senior account manager. Murphy Hoffman Company, used truck sales. That is correct. 4 States Process Servers, sales manager. Game Time Sports owner up until September of 2023. Game Time Sports director of sales. GSK, senior sales executive. TNR Enterprises, medical specimen testing, and Southside Presence. He went to Missouri Southern State University and Tarleton State University with a bachelor's in business administration and management and a general degree. I hope you guys are getting something out of this. Here's the LinkedIn. Maybe I can show you guys that. Tony Mathis, Craneworks. Yep, I can show you here. I just don't want to show someone's personal information, but I can definitely talk about it. It's public info. So there's his LinkedIn. He's got his, look, he's got his interview with Coffindaffer on here. He's got his YouTube interview with Coffindaffer. Yeah, he definitely works selling cranes. Volunteer search and rescue at Ground Zero. He's claiming that he volunteered with the Red Cross in New York when 9/11 happened. He's gotten a lot of awards at work. He's got lots of videos about Craneworks, which is really weird. But this is all North Dakota, St. Louis. He's got Caleb Harris on here. That looks to be, he's a salesperson. He thinks because he's a salesperson that he has PR experience. Top performing outside sales. The thing is, when you're selling something like cranes, you already have a customer. You're selling a product. There's a huge difference between selling a product and selling a service. And I know that because I worked in hospice, home care, and infusion therapy sales. And I wasn't selling a product. I was selling a service. And when you're selling a service, you have to know your customer. Because ultimately, he's selling a service to us. And his sales pitch is lacking. Why is a crane sales dude taking the place of a private investigator? Inquiring minds want to know. Some people in our chat last night didn't have nice things to say about him. I can see why. I can see why. Okay, let me go back to his thing and read some more of this to you. Let's see if he's ever lived. He's lived in Charlotte, North Carolina before. He has an address there. Let's see. Let's go way back. We're going to go way back, way back. Missouri, Oklahoma, Missouri, Oklahoma, Missouri. He's got a lot of addresses. Missouri, Oklahoma. Charlotte, North Carolina. But it says work, 2015. And then Pineville, North Carolina. Highlands Ranch, Colorado. And Oklahoma. So 2 different things in North and South Carolina. If that means anything, I don't know. One of his emails is Prince of Hip Pop, like hip, HIPPOP at Yahoo. T Mathis at southsidepresence.com. I don't know what Southside Presence is. I'm being super nosy today, I guess. Let's see. Thank you, Caius. Gimp Frodo sent this guy to frame up Seth Rogers. Who's Gimp Frodo? Oh, y'all, this ain't good. Oh, Lord, have mercy. This guy doesn't have a good record, guys. I'm just going to read through what I see under possible criminal or traffic, okay? Possible. This is all possible speculation. Okay? Passing bad check, 500 or more, 2014. Operating a motor vehicle with an expired plate. Doesn't say the year. Operating a motor vehicle with expired number plate, 2005. Operating a motor vehicle with an expired plate, 2005. Failure to wear seatbelt. Failure to wear seatbelt. Failure to wear seatbelt. Failure to wear seatbelt. Bogus check. Felony. 2/22/2000. Bogus check. But this was dismissed. Bogus check. So he writes bad checks. That's not good. Why would you have this guy open a fucking GoFundMe for you? Someone who writes bad checks, even if it was a long time ago, should not be opening GoFundMes, in my opinion. That's just my opinion. I don't think that's a good idea. But what do I know? Yeah, that's not good. Hold on, I'm looking for the rest. There's one more thing I'm checking, and then we'll be done with that. Yeah, it just isn't good. It really isn't good. Okay, he's got no additional licenses or anything like that. Nothing special. I'm just looking to see if anything stands out to me. I'm just looking at possible relatives to see if anything stands out, but it doesn't. I mean, it looks like all of his family's in like Missouri and Oklahoma. But I agree with you guys. The crane thing is odd. It's a really, really huge coincidence, if you ask me. All right, let me close that out. And let's open this back up again. So what are you guys? I'm going to come back to chat. I got to read what you guys are thinking. Okay, let me read this one first. So I read it earlier in the stream, but I'm going to read it again. Tony Mathis, this is for the GoFundMe he set up for Caleb's family. My name is Tony Mathis. A very dear friend and coworker of ours is Randy Harris from San Antonio, Texas. His 21-year-old son, Caleb, is a student at Texas A&M Corpus Christi. He went missing from his campus apartment on Monday at 3 a.m. His family will be staying in Corpus until they bring Caleb home. Please help me and my coworkers alleviate the financial stress on the Harris family while they're searching for their son. Randy, the father, is the beneficiary of this account. So, I don't know. I don't know what to think. I don't know who hired him, but he appears on a podcast with Seth, so I don't know. Your gut says, hell no, Tony's got to go. Let's do a quick poll. Let's end this. If you guys thought that the whole thing with the picture was a hoax and you're split 50-50. Let's do this. Do you think Tony is going to help Sebastian's case? It's a simple yes or no. If you're not sure, then just don't vote. So that's what I was thinking. Is Caleb's dad also in the crane business? I just feel like it's weird because do you remember in Olivia's video where Chris brings up Riley Strain? Like he's been paying attention. How do we know that Chris didn't pay attention to this Caleb who hasn't been found? There's 2 GoFundMes for Harris. Right, so they both work in the crane business. Right, so if Chris Proudfoot knew what was going on with Riley Strain, how do we know he isn't watching what's going on with Caleb Harris? And that's not how it... Elaine... She says 9%. Will the 9% show yourselves this guy is clearly grifting? Criminal med. Yeah. I don't know how he got on Pascal. I have no idea how they talked. $50,000 reward. And we know rewards don't bring people back. They don't. I'm wondering. And Don and Candace as well. Although, he did mention Riley Strain and he was like, how weird is it that, this kid goes missing. Now, Sebastian, he made it sound like they were connected. The beneficiary, I think that's the person that can take it out, that can take withdrawals. Caleb went missing barefoot too? What? The PIs didn't help with Caleb, did they? Did the Uvaldes help with Caleb? Let's go back. Chris must have approved him. He seems like somebody Chris would like. She had the toy crane in the interview. I think that was to fool us into thinking that Chris was close with Sebastian and that would have been his, like, one of his favorite toys. But how did this guy get brought in? Thank you so much, Cassie. And thank you, Juju Positive, for gifting 5 donations. You just got yourself a spot on the wheel. Cranes, Weirdos, and Looney Tunes. You got that right. I agree with that.
Roly-poly, Daddy's little Betty. Betty's gonna be a man someday.
We don't know if Pascal got him on the case, though. I don't want to say that without knowing for sure. So that toy was definitely a prop. It was to make sure that people thought that he was close with Sebastian. It was totally to try to portray something that isn't there, because we know that Chris is not close with Sebastian. So doesn't it make sense? And remember the little scene of her playing with it? We played it the other day. Watch. We're going to watch it real quick. And credit to Chronicles of Olivia. You know, it's amazing, though, that she actually got in the house to do this. How did Olivia manage to get inside, guys? I've always wondered how she got inside the Proudfoot's house, but it's pretty freaking amazing, if you ask me. It's pretty freaking amazing that she was able to get inside.
How has your guys' life been affected by this? Like, I know that's a broad question, but what's, like, when you wake up in the morning, what's it just like?
Miserable, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
Think of it like this. You wake up every morning and your routine is what it is and you know it, right? Now wake up when this happens and you can't figure out what to do. You struggle every single day on trying to get out of the bed to deal.
Look at this. Look at this. This is why they want us to think, oh gosh, Chris must be so upset. Look at, they've got Sebastian's favorite toy. And his mom's touching it because it makes her feel closer to her son. Thank you, Myron. Ben, I think you're right. I think he's a creepazoid. She's a young lady. Yep, and Chris was there. And I bet you that they agreed to certain questions and that they wanted this little bit. They liked that little bit in there that made her look, oh, Sebastian touched this. No, if she wanted her hands on something that her kid's energy was on, it would be his switch.
And you can't figure out what to do. You struggle every single day on trying to get out of the bed, to deal and face everybody's negativity, you know, and you try to make it a positive thing.
With the fact that my son's still not home.
You know, we have a bedroom that's empty that is never normally ever empty, except for when he's with his dad every other weekend. So now we have a child that's missing. So there's no words to describe it, but I can just tell you, it's like you get up and now you don't know what to do.
Sebastian's parents also talked about how his actions and behaviors could be different, or how he would respond in a new environment.
Well, that's kind of tricky because Sebastian hasn't been on his medication in 20 days. So he is rambunctious. He's gonna be hungry. He turns into a bottomless pit. I mean, he's your teenage boy, you know, always hungry. On the spectrum, yes. But not one autistic child in this world is like another one. What we can tell you is he's smart. He can be goofy. He kind of has issues with personal space. He hasn't mastered
He can be
up in your face kind of kid.
he can be aggressive if he's upset.
Yeah. He's emotional. He's a teenager.
He doesn't like punch and hit and throw, but he
No.
gets really like aggressive stance or like clipped where he just won't talk to you or, you know, if he's really upset, he like growls.
Yeah, he. Man.
Share, look, pay
Be
attention.
vigilant. You know, we don't expect everybody to stop what they do and spend every waking minute. But you would be surprised on how easily people are complacent and not realize certain things. We're all guilty because we're all human. We all live a daily life. But sometimes just being a little bit extra vigilant,
Aware of your surroundings in case there's something suspicious.
you never know. But don't ever stop is all we ask. Please keep looking, keep searching. Anything, reach out. You know, doesn't matter.
Yeah, we're gonna definitely, you know, keep his story in the spotlight, and all it takes is for one person to see something or know something, and
We need is
that's
just
just
one clue.
that one clue.
The old saying, see something, say something.
And a few others, but we're working with everyone we can. And dig in. Like some people have been kind and reached out with resources that I didn't know were out there, and I've reached out to all of them. Truckers Against Trafficking, we reached out to them just in case.
Biker world, that's one thing everybody has in common is their love for a child. And
Oh,
they can't
speaking of biker world, weren't they at the Harley Davidson thing to plan a run? Wasn't there supposed to be a bike run for Sebastian? I thought. Thank you so much for donating 5 memberships. Juju. Oh, I did see that. Myron, thank you so much. Maybe I'm behind. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to catch up on chat. I think I'm screwing things up here.
see children missing, hurt, and it doesn't matter who it is. Doesn't matter what group it is. That's one commonality between every group. And that's why as a part of being in that world, we go and we utilize our brothers and sisters to help spread that word. You'd be surprised on how easy it is to spot somebody. The biker. So.
How can people help?
This community, I'm gonna tell you right now, far and wide, multiple communities, counties, various people, some people in other states reach out either through social media, in person, but everybody is searching, they've looked, they're constantly looking, they're constantly giving us ideas, hey, check this, what about this? All of that is great.
Report anything that could potentially, even if it's little.
It doesn't matter what it is. However, what we can ask is that instead of people assuming and trying to put negative out there, just try to stay with the facts and report all the things that are positive. Any ideas that may help. Trust me, all law enforcement are available and they are looking at everything.
Sebastian Rogers is still missing.
Yeah, his demeanor was way, way different in that one, wasn't it? Well, I want to show you guys something else that I came across. Let's take a look at this. This is something I came across. I was searching and I was like, oh, wow, this is interesting. So this is a law enforcement guide of policies and procedures for law enforcement for reports of missing and abducted children. Amy, thank you so much. I'm sorry, my phone's on Do Not Disturb, so I didn't get the notification. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, you guys are so nice. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. If you've used the J4J411.live, check it out. You can see the merch. You can see commands to use in chat, and you can leave a tip, and you don't have to miss anything on the stream. The stream will play. It's pretty cool. Check it out. And you get 2 spots on the wheel if you use it. So this is developed by the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. So it says a model law enforcement policies and procedures. Okay. And we're not going to read all of this, but there's a couple spots I wanted to point out. Where did Chris do an interview, Julia? I want to hear it. Where did he do an interview? I need to know. I want to hear every interview they do. So, one thing is family abduction occurs when, in violation of a court order, a decree, or other legitimate custodial rights, a member of the child's family or someone acting on behalf of a family member takes or fails to return a child. This is referred to as parental kidnapping and custodial interference. The lost, injured, or otherwise missing child is defined as a child who has disappeared under unknown circumstances. This incident may range from a child wandering away and becoming lost to the child being abducted, wherein no one witnessed the act. These circumstances sometimes involve foul play, where those reporting the incident are attempting to cover up a crime involving the child. Where was he? He called in on Clueminati, Emma's channel. Emma's channel, CSO. Okay. Okay. Okay, so from the basic outline presented in this model, administrators are encouraged to add those topics unique to their agency, blah, blah, blah. Pre-incident. Okay, so that's what they do. Okay, so here we go. Jurisdictional see, for everybody who thinks that one person, this is how it's supposed to go. Jurisdictional conflicts are to be avoided when a child is reported missing. If a missing child either resides in or was last seen in this jurisdiction, this agency will immediately initiate the required reporting process. If a child resides in this jurisdiction and was last seen in another, but the law enforcement agency covering that jurisdiction chooses not to take a missing child report, this agency will assume reporting and investigative responsibility. The term missing child, let's go down. Risk factors. Risk factors. 13 years of age or younger, is out of zone for safety for his or her age and developmental stage, has mental or behavioral disabilities, or is drug dependent, including prescribed medication, has been absent from home for more than 24 hours, is in a life-threatening situation, is in the company of others who could endanger his welfare, is absent in a way inconsistent with established patterns of behavior, and the deviation cannot be readily explained. Thank you so much, Anna Pekarsky. He was on Clue last night, too? Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I'm going to pin this. Thank you so much, Anna. 5 hours and 18 minutes. All right, we're going to listen to that. I wish I would have known that. Okay, so communications personnel, dispatch, notify a supervisor, transfer. Okay, da-da-da-da-da. We're going to go down here. The initial officer or first responder interviews the parents or person who made the initial report. And then they often obtain a detailed description of the missing child. And they want race, height, weight, hair, and eye color, clothing, and other noteworthy features. Several recent photos. Confirm that the child is in fact missing, verify the child's custody status, identify the circumstances, determine when, where, and by whom the missing child was last seen, interview the individuals who had last contact with the missing child, identify the missing child's zone of safety for his and her age, and then make an initial assessment. And we think that they thought he was a runaway. Obtain a description of the abductor, determine NCIC file category. Let's keep going. Number 14, identify and separately interview everyone at the scene. So did they do that? I don't know. Conduct an immediate, thorough search of the scene. With the assistance of additional personnel, a systematic, thorough search of the incident scene should be conducted. If appropriate, officers should obtain written permission to search houses, apartments, outbuildings, vehicles, and other property that might hold information about the child's location. Evaluate the contents and appearance of the child's room. When possible, officers should also search a missing child's school locker. Never thought of what they might have found in his locker. Inquire if the child has access to the internet. Establish a command post. They did all that. They did the search. Now here's another one. This is why I ask, why do they need a PR person? Right here. Establish a liaison with the victim family. Families of a missing child will experience extreme stress. Supervisors should establish a liaison with the victim's family who can explain what investigative actions are being employed and what they can do to assist in the search. In addition, the liaison can help the family work with the media. So I'm wondering if they would ask law enforcement if they would provide a liaison. Why do they need this guy in here? An officer assigned to the recovery or return of a missing child shall verify that the child is in fact the reported missing child. An officer should personally verify all returns. The benefits of this practice include assessing the child's safety, gaining intelligence about possible offenders, and helping to prevent future episodes. During the verification process, officers should be alert for indications additional services may be needed before the child can be safely reunited with his or her family. I don't know. I thought a couple sections of that were kind of interesting, but let's go to Crime Stories Obsessed. And let's listen to Proudfoot, my convo with Chris P. Stupid ads.
You're right, Chris. If it was my
Is this... Where does it begin, I wonder? Oh my God. Ads.
Some people wake up and check their phones. Check the weather, check the news, check their stocks.
You call law enforcement. Her answer was because my son.
Hello, Crime Stories Obsessed.
Yeah, is this the call-in show?
It is. Hi. You're live.
Hey, awesome. Hey, I heard somebody saying that they saw Katie's mom or something with a kid. Is that really true?
It's difficult. That's what she said. I don't want to say too much on here without upsetting anybody that's listening, namely the person that just called in. But we were just questioning if there was anything, any confusion. But we are going to take it seriously and make sure the address, the details, everything she said is passed over to law enforcement. We'll actually give them the call. They can listen to it themselves. What did you make of it?
I want to add this to that call then.
Yep.
You're talking to Chris, the stepfather of Sebastian Rogers right now.
Oh, hi.
So was he trying to play it off? Clue will strike me. She played my shit. Why would she strike? Is she petty like that? You can't strike fair use, so I guess she can try. She can try doing that. I don't know why she would do that. She will strike, but Clue, I can strike you. I mean, why do you think she would strike me? I don't even know her. Why would she strike me? Yeah, he tried to trick her. He tried to trick her.
Chris, the stepfather of Sebastian Rogers.
Oh.
Now.
Oh, hi.
So here's the funny thing. The thing that lady was after spewing.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I gotta slow this down. He's talking way fast. He's fired up.
Absolutely crap.
Okay.
That's the funny thing.
Right.
Absolutely crap.
Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no worries. I
didn't want to upset her.
Get all these answers and they want to get stuff straight. Well, let's get stuff straight. And let's put this out here for everybody to understand.
Yeah.
See, when you have people like that called into your show and they say they have all this information, and when you ask the question, why didn't you call law enforcement? Her answer was, because my son didn't want me to.
Yeah, there's an
That
issue.
right there's a red flag. That is absolute BS.
But you've
Because
got to be
anybody-
careful what you say on here. I don't want to upset the woman, you know what I mean? She's given me the
I'm not
information.
stating here. I am stating the facts.
Yeah,
Because-
you're right.
Because the reason why, I'm one of the parents. And let's talk about upsetting people, because you've got people that go on these shows and they say these kinds of things,
Mm-hmm.
and they don't use common sense. Because if she had the information, so you mean to tell me that you just went on a show with 44,000 subscribers that you have, and she openly admitted that she wouldn't call the cops but had information? What kind of person with a compassionate heart says something like that?
Probably somebody.
Doesn't make any sense.
He knows how many subscribers she has. He is so fucking weird.
With a bit of Alzheimer's, or somebody that's seen something on Facebook and has, you know.
Yeah, see, but once again, that's where it goes right back to speculations and assumptions, and then they put out false and misleading information, and unfortunately, it truly bogs down the investigation from law enforcement on every aspect.
It does.
So, I mean, and I'm sure Seth would agree with me, and so does Katie on this deal, but we really don't want the rest of the BS out there. We just want true hardcore leads that could actually lead somewhere, not
I understand.
somebody who thinks they saw something and whatnot. We would just really call in and get those leads in if they feel that.
No, I agree. I agree 100%. The only problem is I'm a paramedic, so I understand. You're going to get people that may have problems, that may have dementia, and they don't they don't realize, because they know that it was just something that was in their mind that they'd seen earlier on say Facebook or somewhere. We can't medically diagnose somebody over here, but just by speaking.
No, I mean, you don't have to diagnose anybody over the air, but common sense, I don't care who you are, would say that if you have the information and you think it's a credible thing, you should call law enforcement regardless.
Now, after this phone call, I had many people in my comment section stating, why were you pandering to Chris Proudfoot? And why were you agreeing with everything he said? I only agree with people.
Is that all of it?
People call they have seen credible.
Or does he say more?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And I did say to him,
she doesn't need to explain herself.
We don't know who's saying if Penny.
Law enforcement.
CSO, don't ever explain yourself. If people need an explanation, F them. They don't need an explanation. You do you.
Investigation. I would be frustrated over that. Yes.
Even with law enforcement saying this, when people say,
she said her family didn't want her to get involved.
9 to 1.
Yeah, she said her family didn't want her to get involved, and there is probably a reason for that, like you said, but we don't know.
78 years old.
78, you know.
Well, anonymous reporting is perfectly okay.
Yeah,
anonymous.
You don't have to give information.
Did he say anonymous? This guy is a fool. This guy is a straight fool.
Reporting is perfectly okay.
Anonymous.
We don't
78 years old.
78, you know.
Well, anonymous reporting is perfectly okay.
Yeah, she wasn't.
You don't have to give information. You have to come of it, but
Yeah.
You know,
we will pass
once
it
again, this just
across,
goes right
but-
back to where we keep asking everybody.
Now, this is where I'd like to make an apology. One, to everybody who's listening, and one to the families available.
The show.
Mhm. Right. It isn't up to us to I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. It does bog them down with all this crap. But
I'm also saying that you've got folks that come in on your show.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I'm being very respectful when I say this, but they're coming in on the show.
Aw, thank you.
And I would say this to any creator out there.
Thank you,
when
Ben.
you have somebody that comes on your show and wants to make statements like that, and nobody stops them and asks them the questions that make common sense, like,
now, I understand what he's saying here, but I don't fully agree with this part. At the end of the day, I'm not a detective. I'm a paramedic with a YouTube channel. Now, I can sift through your medical history perfectly fine and probably even give you a diagnosis as to what's wrong with you. But as for being a detective and knowing exactly what to say to somebody who's just rung in and said they had a tip on Sebastian being missing, I can ask the questions that come to mind, but I'm not a detective, and I'm not there to interrogate somebody over what they may or may not know. Now, I did my best with
it's just looking at whether or not they want to reporting it. You can put out there, and that might help change the narrative as far as whether or not they want to report things. You know, it's just looking out for all parties' interests. Yeah. Sebastian being number one, the missing child.
Yeah.
Our son, you know.
I understand that. But unfortunately, some people are going to have problems, you know. It's difficult. It's difficult. We did get as much information. I don't think she was going to tell us anything about her. I did ask. But she gave us the information of the store. If they can listen to the call, can't they? For themselves. I'll give them the link. They can listen. If they find it a load of rubbish, they can just say no, you know. They can decide for themselves.
But I mean, we're just help us out on your show and just keep pushing the narrative as far as if you see something, say something, don't wait.
But I want to thank Chris for coming on. Whatever I think happened to Sebastian and whatever my theories are on what happened, I want to thank him for coming on the show, for talking to us. We have watched him on other shows and he was quite hyped up, quite angry at times.
Yeah, quite angry at times. Thank you, Crime Stories Obsessed. I can't believe he called in and tried changing his voice. He's so stupid. So let's listen to that part again.
On the live. Where?
Nashville, TN,
Nashville.
United States.
Hello, Crime Stories Obsessed.
Yeah, is this the call-in show?
It is. Hi.
Welcome,
You're
Rebecca.
live.
Hey, awesome. Hey, I heard somebody saying that they saw Katie's mom or something with a kid. Is that really true?
It's difficult. That's what she said. I don't want to say too much on here without upsetting anybody that's listening, namely the person that just called in. But we were just questioning if there was anything, any confusion. But we are going to take it seriously and make sure the address, the details, everything she said is passed to law enforcement. We'll actually give them the call. They can listen to it themselves. What did you make of it?
I want to add this to that call then.
Yep.
Because you're talking to Chris, the stepfather of Sebastian Rogers,
Oh.
now.
Oh, hi.
I thought
So
so.
here's the funny thing. The thing that lady was after spewing,
Yeah.
absolutely crap.
Okay.
That's the funny thing.
Right.
Absolutely crap.
Thanks for calling in.
Yeah, no worries. I
didn't want to
everybody
upset
wants to
her.
get all these answers and they want to get stuff straight. Well, let's get stuff straight. Let's put this out here for everybody to understand.
Yeah.
See, when you have people like that called into your show and they say they have all this information and when you asked the question, why didn't you call law enforcement? Her answer was because my son didn't want me to.
Yeah, there's an
That
issue.
right there's a red flag. That is absolutely yes.
But you've got
Because
to be
anybody-
careful what you say on here. I don't want to upset the woman. You know what I mean? She's given me the
I'm not
information.
upsetting her. I am stating the facts.
Yeah. So what did the lady before his call? That's what triggered him. What did she say? I want to hear the call before because I don't know what he's so upset about.
At Outback, your wish is our command.
The heck is he so upset about? This was yesterday?
Services made a referral, there could be a reason that nobody's knowing anything. Because
is this the call? This set him off.
United States +131447124.
Right, I'll take this call. This is the last one, and then we're going to have a chat. Hello, Crime Stories Obsessed.
Hi, I'm calling from Missouri, and I have been following the Sebastian story.
Oh, hi, yeah.
And I believe that the parents are innocent, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
They're the only person in the world. But if you look back at what Chris said on one of the shows, he said that
Is it the next one then?
Possible.
You know, for lying to police and the whole cost of the investigation and stuff.
Well, we're talking about if Child Protective Services made a referral, there could be a reason that nobody's knowing anything. Because law enforcement, it seems like they're taking an awful long time giving any tips out about what's going on. And I think the pants last night were a plan. And that's just my theory of what I think. I think Chris has said when he comes home, I'm going to expect a lot of apologies, me and my wife.
Yeah.
And that's kind of a red flag. Well, why are we going to apologize to you, if we think that you hurt your child?
What's her son's name?
This person.
What's your son's name?
Michael.
Okay.
He's a good guy.
Is he?
His daddy wasn't.
Right.
And he gets mad if I tell him what he did.
I thought you said you were trapped.
No, ma'am. I am, like cut off.
You're cut off from the world?
2 days ago.
No, from the phone and everything like that.
Oh, so you're taking the phone and things off you. Have you got medical conditions?
No.
No.
Well, I'm 78.
Is this it?
Okay.
Yeah, I have high blood pressure, and I'm more nervous.
You're a little
than
nervous
when I was
as well.
young.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're quite.
My son thinks I'm crazy.
Does he?
He thinks I'm crazy. Yes, he tells me that anyway. I don't think
that's
he
not
really
nice,
does.
is it? That's not nice.
No, his daddy, he lived up here with his daddy since he was 18. He has forgotten everything living with me for 18 years,
Mm-hmm.
His daddy and him are going to brainwash that I wasn't a good mother.
Oh, I'm sure you were.
He's been up here since he was 18 around these people. I am from DeKalb County. I went to church, Ladonia Baptist. I mean, all these Ladonia names.
Whose phone are you using at the minute?
Mine.
Oh, yours. So you do have a phone, but they take it off
Yes,
you.
ma'am. I always have.
Oh, good. So, do you think you might be able to ring 911 and tell them what you told me?
Oh, I could, yeah, but I don't want to get involved with the police. My son will get mad if anybody comes out here.
But you're not going to get arrested. It's just information.
I know it's just scary being around the law and police.
Say that again, Monday.
Oh, God.
Was she
I
at the
just
store
wanted
by
to
herself?
let y'all
or was she
know
with her?
Who's
that I have
talking?
seen that boy and that woman that's in that picture.
Okay. And
They say was made in North Carolina.
yes.
When I tried to tell my son about it, when I started watching it on TV, he said I was dreaming and, stuff like that.
Well, if you think that that's who you saw, then it's important.
I did see that boy and that woman.
Yes.
It was them. His hair was black and his eyebrows were black. It looked funny,
What road is the store on?
Black. Yes.
Yeah. Do you know what road that
Real
store
dark.
is on?
But he looked at me and smiled and, grinned, and I grinned back, and I said, what's your name? And that's when he said, the Sam. He ducked his head
just like it's in that picture. He ducked his head. You know, he's bashful.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. But her mama,
You know where?
his ma'am.
Yes.
Was it Dill's Food
Kate's
City on
mother
Augusta Road?
is 54. And then there's her mother. They got a Suzette's name, Susanna. You know, that's two different names. It's two different people. And one of them is a S.O.
Right.
You know, guilty of.
Yeah.
So there's two of them women.
Okay.
You know, people don't know about. I didn't know they was. I know that one favored his mother, but she had blonde hair.
Yeah.
I mean, that was my first thought. You know, later on, when I started seeing more of it on the TV, my son's going to get me getting involved in anything.
Oh, no. You're allowed
I don't
to.
want the attention.
Baby, just tell
Thank
them
you.
they're talking to your friend. Tell them you're
Okay.
talking.
Is the
So, do you
store
remember?
Dill's?
Why
Do you
did she
remember
keep
the
it?
store? Was it Dill's?
Oh, she's nice.
Oh, wait a minute. What?
You know the store that you said you saw Seb at? Do you remember what the name of
Dill.
it? Dill's.
No.
No?
Dill. D-I-L-L. Dill.
Oh, that's what I said. Sorry, it's
No.
the English accent.
On Augusta?
I got my teeth missing, and
What was that, Mandy?
and this person
Is it Dill's on Augusta Road?
He turns the phone on.
Okay.
I don't even have minutes on it, and he turns it on when he wants to.
Oh. Do you remember that? Sorry.
Ma'am,
Yes, sorry, go on.
remember what?
Oh, I was going to say that store that I can't pronounce, was it on Augusta Road?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, in Georgia. Yeah. Okay, and it was on a Saturday and it was during a holiday.
Well, it's after those two holidays.
After the holidays. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
After the two holidays. Right. Okay. That's good information.
Did she see what vehicle they got in?
Do you know what vehicle they were in, or did you just see them in the shop?
No, I just saw them in the store, and we was leaving. My grandson was leaving me standing there hugging the crackers.
Hugging the crackers.
I embarrassed them, you know.
Silly sausage. You silly sausage. So
Maybe her
okay, can you
grandson
think?
could call.
Yeah. What? Can I speak to your grandson? Is he there?
No, he's with his mother working. He comes over here 4 days with his dad.
Oh, okay.
My son is going to
Maybe
get me
he could call
because
on
I don't know
person.
why I'm so scared of him. He never done nothing to me. I love
Yeah.
my son. He loves me.
Oh, that's nice.
He's a good boy.
Do you think he'd help you, and do you think he'd ring 911 for you?
No,
No.
I could ring 911. I can drive up there.
Can you
In
tell?
fact, I was just up there.
Sorry, there's a
Right.
bit of a delay when I talk, and sorry if I talk
Oh.
over you. I don't mean to.
Well, I don't mean to talk over you either.
It's okay. It's really nice talking to you. Do you remember those two ladies? You said there were two ladies with him, or one?
No, one.
One.
And it was either his grandmother or his great-grandmother. There's two of them women, I have realized, and found out, you know.
Okay. Do you remember what he was
Suzanne?
wearing? Oh, sorry, I'll keep talking over you.
No, I don't know.
You don't know what he was wearing at the time? What colour?
No, I thought about that later. Did he have on a flared shirt? Or it wasn't black, I don't think. It seemed like it was flared. I don't know. I didn't pay that much attention, you know. It's just his hair stood out and his eyebrows
Yeah.
dyed black.
Yeah, maybe he dyed his hair. Maybe.
But they did for him, yeah.
Hmm.
You know, he's
Interesting.
going through a change. He's 15, they said.
Oh yeah.
And I guess they go through a change, like, you know, they get urges and stuff, and nobody will explain it to them, and they don't understand what's going on, maybe, or something. And that Chris didn't want him around his daughter.
Mm.
Did you notice anything strange? Like he was wearing a brace across his chest, or braces on his teeth, or anything else that you could remember? No.
After we said hi and all of that, he ducked his head, like a baseball kid or child. I don't know if it would help or not, but
Well, it's very helpful because all tips are
I know I
helpful.
saw them,
Yeah.
whoever they were.
Well, we really appreciate you calling and telling us.
I just, somebody check into it more, something. I just get nervous when I get close to these.
Well, you're all right. Are you at home now? Are you safe?
I know, yes.
Oh, good. So you're at home and you're safe. I'm happy about that.
So what she just said there was kind of important. She said something about when I get close to these. So it sounds to me like she follows true crime and missing people. And she might get a little too deep with it. And maybe her grandson tells her, Grandma, you need to not watch that stuff.
Interesting.
He's going through a change. He's 15, they said.
Oh, yeah.
And I guess they go through a change, they get urges and stuff, and nobody will explain it to them, and they don't understand what's going on, maybe, or something. And that Chris didn't want him around his daughter.
I agree, Potato.
Did you notice anything strange? Like he was wearing a brace across his chest, or braces on his teeth, or anything else that you could remember? No.
After we said hi and all of that, he ducked his head, like a baseball kid or child. I don't know if it would help or not, but
Well, it's very helpful because all tips are helpful.
I saw them,
Yeah.
whoever they were.
Well, we really appreciate you calling and telling us.
I just, somebody check into it more, something. I just get nervous when I get close to these.
Well, you're all right. Are you at home now? Are you safe?
I know, yes.
Oh, good. So you're at home and you're safe. I'm happy about that.
Yeah.
At least I know you're safe and home. But thank you so much for that information. I'm going to go because I'm going to talk to Mandy now about what we've just discussed with you and see what she thinks about sending it in as a tip.
All right, I appreciate you listening to me.
I appreciate you calling. Thank you so much.
I've been putting it off.
No.
Well, you've done the right thing.
Was it just the woman and the child together?
Yeah.
I'm not scared of him. He's more scared of me than most people are when they see me.
Oh.
My ex will back off if he was alive. He did when he was alive.
Was it just two people then you saw? So Seb and this one woman, right? Okay.
Was he wearing glasses?
Behind him. Yeah.
And did he have glasses on at the time?
He did.
He did. Yeah.
I don't think
Did
she
she?
did. No.
She didn't. No. She said not before.
He did.
He did. Right. Okay. That's so much really interesting and useful information. So thank you, BB.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Have a good night.
All righty.
Bye. Bye. I'm sorry I couldn't get you involved in the call unless I start unplugging everything. What did you think about that, Mandy?
I wish that she would just contact law enforcement. I mean, everybody in chat is worried that maybe there's a little bit of Alzheimer's or dementia or something going on, which could be possible. Yeah.
And she's
I'm glad
possibly
that
seen it on Facebook and picked up on the story, looked at the pictures. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say too much,
Right. But it still should be, it's not going to hurt for law enforcement to go over to the store and ask if they have security cameras and if they can go back.
I mean, hear me out. What if Katie calls in with a voice changer that makes her sound like an old woman? They exist. Just hear me out. Hear me out. Because if they put out the picture of Sebastian that was old from an old vacation to make it seem like he's out there to take pressure off them, who's to say that she wouldn't call with a voice changer and say something asinine? He did not, Sarah. Did he really? See? No, listen, hear me out. She calls in with some outlandish bullshit story about seeing him in another state and says, I wouldn't want to call TBI to get everybody worked up thinking, oh my God, he was in North Carolina, now he's in Georgia. What's going on? And then he calls in and it makes him look good to say, who is that person? And why would they say they wouldn't contact authorities? What the fuck is wrong with them? And then Chris looks like he's defending Sebastian. He called in sounding like the Cookie Monster. So that tells me they were playing with voice changers. He's so stupid. What an idiot.
Why are people such idiots?
Okay, now I got to go to Clueminati. She can strike me. I hope she doesn't. I didn't strike her. I don't strike people for playing shit that happens when we're following cases. Is it Late Night with Bambi the Manatee? You can use Google Voice numbers. That doesn't mean shit. He was playing with voice changers? Nah. What time did he call in?
As much as we want everybody to know this story,
from
8,000 speaking negative on Seth.
How do you choose them?
Ain't nobody here.
He was on here forever.
Yes. Well, not me. Duchess, yeah.
And then to report it.
And I'm...
I think everybody else like.
Cool.
She's awesome.
Like if they're getting 40, I think it's 47%. If they're taking 47% of that, just whatever, like he's in it for money. Now he will travel like he.
So.
I don't think everybody else likes that either, but hey.
I'm sorry, did you say mustard and biscuits?
Yeah, mustard and biscuits like mustard and French fries. Yeah.
He's pranking? He's pranking?
At the end of the day, can sit back and admit that it has not helped to keep Sebastian's name out there.
I mean, it has, but,
it's not in a good way. I get it. And it's not in a good light.
It has kept it at the top, at front and center of things, right? But,
it would have never trended on Twitter.
But I will say this, right? So,
but it's the double-edged sword, right? Like,
he should be calling in a second here.
Or is it? You know what I mean? Like, it is like a...
I just think
it's a real shitty thing.
Don't talk shit about her, though, because we're watching her stuff. So don't talk shitty about her.
That is a good point. If it wasn't for the drama, would we pay as much attention,
Right.
And it's like, I don't know. Would we?
Maybe. The mic is hot.
I heard y'all giving away them T-shirts. What's that boy's name? Sebastian?
Yes. Well, not me. Duchess, yeah.
Well, how you gonna get one of them shirts out? I mean, what do you gotta do?
You go to her channel, and on Sunday, she's having a show, and she will give you a code, and then you can contact the maker of the shirt.
Is there any way you can do it a little easier than that? I mean, I ain't a smart feller. I mean, I can know how to call a number.
What's that kid's name again?
I don't know how to do any of that old fancy stuff y'all was talking about doing. I don't understand that. I mean,
well,
I like mustard biscuits myself, but I don't think everybody else likes that either. But hey,
I'm sorry. Did you say mustard and biscuits?
Yeah, mustard biscuits like mustard and French fries. Yeah. Y'all don't eat that over?
I don't put mustard on my biscuits. No, maybe some honey.
Oh, you got to try it. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you, it's something else. I mean, just mustard goes good on everything. Tater salad, tater tot, taters. I mean, it's good. You missed out.
I assume you've seen the movie Sling Blade.
No, not at all. What's that movie called? You said it called Sling Blade?
Mm-hmm.
What's a sling blade? I know what a Collier blade is, but I don't know what a sling blade is.
Well, I tell you, I can do you one easy. I can text you and maybe get you a T-shirt out that way.
Well, I ain't got one of them one of them there fancy phones that everybody be punching away on. I'm calling you on a landline. We actually have rotary dial.
Uh-huh.
Well, I live out in the sticks. You're talking about Sling Blade, and I call it Kaiser Blade. I think it was a totally different thing, so I'm not sure.
You sound a lot like the guy from the movie. That's kind of crazy. I wish you would have seen the movie.
No, I ain't even got a television. I mean, I don't know much about them things. I think they them devils anyway, so...
Okay, for those of you, Tina, who's saying he can't cut up, but Seth can, there's things you are appropriately cutting up about when your child's missing, and there's things that are inappropriate to cut up about when your child is missing. And calling in on a show on YouTube, and this is fair use because it's being used for commentary or criticism, by the way. But you don't call into a show and say, ha ha, what's that missing kid's name again? Huh, huh. That's cutting up and that's appropriate in your eyes. I don't get it. I don't get it.
I just do lucky to get a phone. I got a radio.
You don't have a television?
No. No.
All right. Old school in the sticks.
Yeah, I have to go across the street over there down the holler.
Mm-hmm.
And just they got one of them. What do you call it? Computers. I got one of them. They got one of them things, and
he's not even funny.
I get to listen to this thing. This is how I get to hear your show.
Oh well, thank God for their computer.
Do you ride a bicycle?
Well, they got the internet. They got that magic box where you go in there and you get to see a bunch of things or whatever I don't know.
Could you say it ain't got no gas in it?
I don't think she knows who it is.
That was great.
Oh, damn.
I mean, I don't know. I don't break it in.
Okay, listen. I don't care what she stands for, what she thinks. No one needs to know that in the chat. Let's let Clue have Clue's platform and her opinions and her guests and her whatever she thinks is her platform. Okay? And we're watching it because she got a call in from Chris. So please keep my chat respectful. If you don't like her, that's fine. You don't have to like her, but don't name all the things that you think she's done wrong. Okay? I don't know her. And I don't care what she's said about me. I'm not worried about that. Okay? I just want to hear what this dick is saying. That's the only thing I care about is Sebastian and what the dickheads around him are saying.
Don't play with any of that stuff.
He said,
Bitch Franklin said, is this truth, not feelings?
Is this truth, not feelings?
They don't know who it is.
The chat is asking if that's your name when you chat, truth, not feelings.
If I got feelings, what are you talking about?
I don't mean you don't have feelings. I'm asking if. Never mind. When you chat, you have a name. I just wondered if this was truth, not feelings. But
Aren't we chatting now? Ain't that what chat is? People talk.
Well, yeah, it is.
What's that there chat that you talking about?
On your keyboard, you said that people pound away. That's the kind of chatting I'm talking about when you're typing something.
I told you I ain't got one of them fancy box there. Them computers, that's my neighbor. They got that. That's where I'm at right now to hear the show.
You went to your neighbor's house at, well, I don't know what time it is where you are, but here it's like 12 o'clock in the morning.
No, I mean, y'all sit there and drink moonshine either?
Well, on a good day, yeah.
Yeah, you should drink that shit every day.
Thank you, Who.
Feel better.
Thank you.
Everything you got.
It's really good for a sore throat.
No. It's good for everything.
Good for everything. Okay, I can get with that. Well, do you like the show? I'm assuming so, since you're at the neighbors, or is this your first time watching?
No, I like the show. I just this little boy missing. It's sad story. It's sad them kids go missing.
Agreed.
You know, the worst part is, you know, I heard that story where people talking about the parents and stuff. It's real bad. I don't know.
Agreed.
They got no evidence. What do they call evidence on that boy yet?
No, they don't have any evidence on him yet.
Why everybody saying that the parent done it then?
Oh, because the internet world has to have a villain. Somebody to be mad at, I guess.
Well, they want a villain. They got one to call the government. They need to. That's a villain right there. Mm-hmm.
I will not argue that. At all. Hear that?
I really want one in third.
Ooh, that will scare somebody.
I would get one in third.
I promise I will. Well, if you can learn to work a text, I can text your phone and send you a shirt.
Do what?
I have my neighbor there. They do that.
Yeah, there you go.
One of them old roads. I got them phones. You got to do on the circle.
Oh, fucking hell.
I mean, I ain't got no television, one of the color boxes. I ain't got one of them. I got a radio. About it.
You said color boxes?
Yeah, TV, television, color box.
Oh.
Show in it with the colors and stuff. That's color box.
Color box. From now on, I'm always going to call my TV a color box.
Color box. That color box.
Most time I sit there, listen to the radio, watch out the window.
Do you work on lawnmowers?
Every once in a while. I'm broke right now, but but I got gas in it, so got gas.
Well, that is required to mow a lawn, gas, and a mower.
But it broke though, so it don't.
Oh yeah, that's right. It's not. It won't work right now, even with gas in it.
Well, that's why I got the Kaiser blade. Kaiser blade cut that shit straight out.
Kaiser blade?
Right on through there.
You're in the front yard, I'm assuming, swinging a Kaiser blade?
What?
Yeah, I use Kaiser blade. Some call it a sling blade. I call it a Kaiser blade.
Okay. When you're done, I just have to know. When you're done swinging that, Do you go eat mustard and biscuits?
If they ain't that, then mustard and taters. That's always good too.
Oh my God.
You put mustard on potatoes?
Taters, yeah.
I'm going to try that.
Oh, it's good. It's good.
One of the audience.
Pick one of them right up there and get you a glass of sunshine.
Okay, I'm really disturbed. I know you guys are saying this is about the movie Sling Blade, which I've never seen, but I just looked up the story. I am sick. Sling Blade opens on the day that Carl Childers, Billy Bob Thornton, a developmentally challenged man, is released from an asylum for the criminally insane 25 years after unaliving his mother and her lover with a sling blade. A scythe-like tool that Carl prefers to call a Kaiser blade. A developmentally challenged man is released from an asylum after unaliving his mother and father. What? I just read it. Okay, it might be a good movie, but listen to the synopsis. A movie about a developmentally challenged man who unalives his parents? And no one finds this odd that he's mimicking the developmentally challenged man from that movie? Holy shit.
Ain't no better.
Mustard, taters, and moonshine. One of the audience members wants to know if you like pineapples.
Pineapple? What's a pineapple?
A pineapple?
No pineapple.
A pineapple, like the yellow thing with the little tree at the top, little leaves. It's fruit.
I ain't seen one of them.
And how surprising is it that we've heard that this man has called Sebastian a retard and a fag and shit like that. And now he's calling in on a show pretending to be the developmentally disabled man from a movie that someone unalived their parents. And he's joking about it. And he's joking about cutting a person with it. What did he do to this boy? You know what's weird is I got an email. And they said, I see in your lights someone being dismembered. And I was like, what? Now I'm sweating. They literally said that. They described it in paragraphs. I see this part being cut, this part being cut. And I was like, what the fuck? And I just closed it and acted like, oh my God, I didn't just read that. In the movie Sling Blade, the main character is frightening, but you find out he was horribly abused and has a big heart. I've gotten an email about that, and I was like, oh. Right. Rebecca, the man in the movie, is a developmentally disabled man who unalived his parents. And if you think that's funny, using that in this context, I don't know. Yeah, I think the pineapple is about swinging. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
No. Susie down the street, she got an apple tree.
No, they didn't say
Susie
that.
down the street has an apple tree. No pineapples, guys, just apples.
No, not up here in these hollers. We ain't got none of that up here.
How did you say that again? Pineapple? Pineapple?
Man, that we call it pineapple.
Pineapples.
Pineapples.
We got apple.
Oh, okay.
We got apple tree down the street there. We get apple.
Nice. Well, if I call your number back, could you answer the phone? You don't have to answer, right?
No. It ring. It's pretty loud.
So if
It'll take me a minute to get up there and get the phone, but I hear it.
If I call you, I can figure out how to send you a shirt, right?
Yeah, I mean, I get your address. And that poster that fella brings us mail, he can put it in the box down there in the street.
Okay, we'll see. Yeah, that's progress. I might even...
It takes about a week, though, but I mean, I don't check it but once a week.
I might even send you a pineapple.
Pineapple? You put mustard on it?
I'm sure you might, but I wouldn't.
But you can put it on a biscuit.
But you can put a pineapple on a biscuit.
Put it on a biscuit? That might sound good.
Y'all, he says it's not truth. I don't know. You ever fry an apple?
Well, I mean, yeah, we put them in a fryer pan and how you make an apple pie.
He said apple pie.
Apple pie.
Apple pie. Y'all sound like really pretty people, by the way. I'm sorry, but I just want to let y'all know y'all sound like a real pretty people call your show. I hear sound pretty.
Oh, the people that call sound pretty, or me and fiance sound pretty?
Yeah, you and your what's that thing? Where do you say?
Fiance?
Yeah, that's like that. Yeah.
I bet you say Cletus.
Mm-hmm.
Can you say Cletus?
Oh, I got to say Cletus. Hell, we got a place right down the street. He's right down the street. He's right next door over at Billy Bob. And then Uncle Tom, he's probably another, on the other side of the holler. Where Uncle Tom is. We all know each other.
Are you from Kentucky?
No. God. Who the hell won't be from Kentucky?
Well, fiance for one, but aside from him, I don't know.
Nah, we like in hollers and the trees and hills and mountains. So pretty.
I don't know. You say that me and fiance sound like pretty people. Are you sure you ain't into pineapples?
I sure ain't a pineapple.
Okay.
Pineapple is a totally different thing, I guess. I don't know.
This isn't even funny.
No
I
pineapple.
don't say people very often.
Just when he watches the color box.
The color box.
Yeah,
that's right.
so
Pineapple and color box. I may never call a pineapple again. I think it's going to be pineapple from now on. So just so y'all know.
Well, I keep my eye up out here looking for that little boy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he's going to be out here.
No.
Oh, hell, we don't see nobody out here. I gotta walk all the way down there just use neighbors here to show on that computer thing, whatever that safety box thing is.
You got to walk all the way to the neighbors. Well, I appreciate that dedication. I don't know if you came just to watch my show, but I'm just saying I do appreciate the dedication.
Well, I get to go over like once a month, and they kind of tell me some things and stuff. That, I don't know.
Yeah. Maybe he can help you fix the mower.
Might be. I got to see that movie about them them animals the other day.
Say what?
Real famous. That show about them animals, about them lions. You ever seen that show?
About a lion?
Yeah, them kitty movie.
Oh, Lion King?
Yeah, I got to see that the other day. That's a good show right there. A good flick.
You know, I've never seen The Lion King.
I haven't either.
Oh man, that's a good show. Good show.
Y'all, I don't know who this is, a voice changer, like on God. I like your voice. I'm not saying anything negative. They think it's somebody with a voice changer. It's not Dago. His son's at the prom.
What is the voice changer?
Where if I wanted to, I could talk like this or like this.
It's one of them sound boxes.
Yeah, it's a sound box. There you go.
Well, a sound box. That's a radio. Mm-hmm.
Doesn't in the Lion King doesn't Simba like come back from somewhere? I've never seen the whole thing, but let me look up because I don't know. I've never seen the Lion King. He's so fucking weird. The Disney animated feature follows the adventures of the young lion Simba, the heir of his father, Mufasa. Simba's wicked uncle, Scar, plots to take Mufasa's throne by luring father and son, father and son, into a stampede of wild beasts. But Simba escapes, and only Mufasa is killed. Simba returns as an adult to take back his homeland from Scar with the help of his friends, Timon and Pumbaa. Luring father and son. Yikes. He is twisted, y'all.
I had that good music. Mm-hmm.
Oh, what kind of music do you like? I'm just curious.
Well, like good old stuff, Hank Williams.
Oh, I love Hank Williams.
Not as baby, the daddy.
Listen,
he did. He
I don't care if Clue knows it's him or not. Clue's not the one with a missing kid. He is. So I don't give a damn how she runs her channel. Let her do her shit. Let her do her thing. Because whatever it is, she's doing her thing, and he's acting like a fucking fool for now 10 minutes. Acting like a disabled man in a movie. So stop. Just stop. Who cares if they know? That doesn't even matter if they know.
Well, no.
Yeah. What's that line about the moon to see you cry? Oh. I like Hank Jr. too now.
Yeah, but I like it, Daddy. Mm-hmm.
Let him bury himself.
I promise y'all this is not Dago. Dago couldn't get his voice that low for nothing.
He couldn't get his voice that low with a voice changer.
Hank, why do you drink? See, yeah, I like Junior too. I'm sorry, I have to.
Clueminati.
Like Uncle Si.
He liked to roll that smoke and stuff, that vacuum stuff. Mm-hmm. That's who that fella is right there. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. His friend was killed by a switchblade knife too. Did you know that?
For $43.
Yeah, but I call it a kaiser blade. Some call it switchblade. I call it a kaiser blade.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, a Kaiser blade, not a switchblade.
Nobody else did that?
Say what now?
Oh, nothing. I just rambling on there. I just started my baby.
He said not his baby. It's the big one. It's a family tradition. Correct. Well, you got anything else?
It's on there, man. Tradition thing.
Yeah.
I heard that in tea.
You got anything else you want to tell us? I didn't hear none of that, did you? He really must live in the sticks. You still there? You kind of went robot.
Because he's using a voice changer, you guys.
What?
What the hell?
I still here.
Okay. I'm sorry. I did not change calls, but what?
I still here.
This is not my daughter. Where is she? Go get her. Like I promise y'all on everything. I know we did that one time to Sarge. But I promise y'all, she is in her room. Now, you said you're still here? Are you still the same? Are you still the same person?
He's making fun of Sebastian. I know it.
I have no idea. It's not baby Clue. On God.
She's coming.
She's coming, see? I'm going to make them talk at the same time.
I don't know. I don't know.
Can you? All right, on 3, I want you both to speak. Stay out the camera, but 1, 2, 3.
What am I saying?
Hello.
Okay, that's it.
What do they sound like?
Almost like Daffy Duck, but they thought it was you.
Someone said I sounded like Daffy Duck. Y'all going straight to hell. Down.
Okay. So do you guys still think that was a 78-year-old with dementia that called into Crime Stories Obsessed? I don't. It's this fucking clown. It's this fucking clown. And he called in and acted like, oh, I wouldn't call anybody, and I saw him in Georgia. And I'll tell you right the fuck now. They need to see if this guy's fucking around. The cops. Investigators. Because that was not an old lady. That was not an old lady in a nursing home with a grandson that says she needs to stop watching true crime. It was the Proudfoots.
It sounds just like Daffy Duck.
It does sound just fucking like Daffy Duck.
Are you? What? You're saying I sound like Daffy?
No, the caller. Go. You're good. Can you do that again?
Mm-hmm. He has a new toy.
Hello? Oh my God. Do y'all hear that? Like, I promise y'all, it ain't Dago. I swear on everything I am. I could show you my Discord. He ain't even online. How are you doing that? I can't understand it.
This is last night.
Somebody said he's in North Carolina. Bad signal.
That was really wrong for whoever said that. That was wrong.
I think, you know what I think?
North Carolina has...
I think they also leaked that photo. And I think it was an old photo of Sebastian. Fight me. These people are playing fucking games, trying to take the trail off them. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Good signal, okay?
Oh, that's Clue's kid that came in the room.
Oh,
that was
Willie.
Clue's
It
kid.
might be Willie.
Sorry. Yeah, he got
Are
a new
you Willie?
toy. He's Willie, all right.
Nope, they call me Kermit the Frog.
Okay.
I like to report the news.
Say that
Kermit
again?
the Frog.
I like to report the news. I have a girlfriend named Piggy.
Okay. I don't know.
Oh my God.
Do your hands always smell like bacon? I'm just curious. One more time?
One time.
I didn't catch
I
it.
didn't either.
My fingers could smell like bacon, but that wouldn't be very good. Although bacon is really good to eat.
Well, I would hope if your girlfriend is Miss Piggy, then bacon would be good to eat.
Oh, she's a bad cook, but it still tastes good.
Sergeant, it's not Sarge. Maybe.
She's a bad
Sarge
cook.
couldn't fake a southern accent, though, I don't think. No, hell, he ain't online either.
No. Did we even ask his name? What's your name? Well, Kermit. Is this Kermit now, or?
They call me Cookie Monster.
Fucking Cookie Monster.
Me no cookie.
I love cookies. Honey, me and you, we could get down. I love some damn cookies.
Cookies so good. Yum, 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 yum.
I don't even know what's happening right now. It's late night. I wish I was drunk, because I'd be tripping.
They think it's great.
Well, that wouldn't necessarily be a good thing.
Oh, there, you just heard him. You just heard him. But, okay, so you hear laughing. That's Clueminati and her fiance. They're both listening. Her child came in for a minute. That's the little guy you heard. She didn't show him. You just heard his voice. And who is Chris Proudfoot on the other side? Right. Bama, who knows?
I don't even know what's happening right now. It's late night. I wish I was drunk, because I'd be tripping.
They think it's great.
Well, that wouldn't necessarily be a good thing.
Cute.
You're welcome.
That's cute.
You're so welcome.
We got all the characters. That was pretty good.
Oh, I got a lot more. Trust me.
I have a lot more.
I actually
trust me.
believe that. You kind of got me with the, like, do you put mustard on potatoes? What?
Yeah, you don't put mustard on them biscuits. Mustard on them french fried tater. Yum, yum, yum.
You're a nut.
Tina,
Luke, I'm your father.
Wait, hang on. I'm going to say this one time and one time only, Tina.
Said, shut the fuck up.
Stop it. We're not talking about Seth right now. And this is not laughing and cutting up. So please, that was your last warning. Say it again and you lose a titty or a testicle. And that's just the way it's going to have to be. Because I'm sick of you talking about Seth as if we're on sides here. Grow the fuck up. We're on Sebastian's side. He's the missing child. I don't give a damn about Seth, and I don't give a damn about Chris Proudfoot or Katie Proudfoot or the Bauer Sox. I care about Sebastian. So stop. Or you're going to do butt joints.
So there's a lot of butt joints that we have to cover. And I'm like, Dudley, let's do butt joints together because I don't want to have to do them all by myself.
They said truth.
Sorry, my name ain't Truth, but nice try.
He sounds like a kid now. I wish I was.
I promise you I am not a child. I may act like one.
Yeah, you sure as fuck
but I'm
do.
not a child.
You sure as
No.
Yeah, you sure as fuck do act like a child, you little man baby, in your little fucking Carhartt painter jeans that are what do you wear, Chris Proudfoot? A 40-28? Short little shithead.
Here, you speak, fiance.
What? Why do you want me to speak? This is your show.
No, but you take the wheel.
Jesus took the wheel for the real deal, okay?
That's true. I know he's taken it from me a few times. You gonna talk or you gonna sit there and read chat?
They're all like, "Hi, Chris."
Took him long enough to figure it out.
I think a few of them had it pretty quick.
Thank you,
Yeah, they
Robin.
did. A few of them were like, "That's Chris."
Oh, I know why you put it
Everybody
over here.
run and tell everybody the big bad monster's got a sense of humor. Look out.
And look, he might be talking to a man. His fiance would talk to him.
Yeah, it took me a second to figure out what the fuck you were throwing the mic at me for, but now I get it. Yeah.
Oh, man.
What do you think of that interview?
Yeah. What was your thoughts on?
It's an interview. I mean.
Yeah.
Nothing earth shattering.
Well, I mean, I'm not going to sit here and tell people that we're going to discuss things that we're not supposed to discuss. I'm not. Yeah. I mean, I think Seth how about using Mr. Mathis as a spokesperson probably is a good thing.
He said trying. Seth trying to use Mr. Mathis as a spokesperson is probably a good thing. He likes that Seth is going to be limited. He likes that Seth is going to be limited in who he speaks to. He likes that Seth is going to be monitored. Do you hear this? Oh, Seth is trying to get Mr. Mathis. Oh, well, he did. He did.
Now, I'm not going to sit here and tell people that we're going to discuss things that we're not supposed to discuss. I'm not. Yeah. I mean, I think Seth how about using Mr. Mathis as a spokesperson probably is a good thing.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with that.
I mean, I don't necessarily agree with.
Thanks, you guys. Appreciate it.
On YouTube's. I mean, if you're going to use a spokesperson, I would definitely push. YouTube wouldn't have been my first place, for sure. But I guess small steps is better than no steps. So.
Okay, so he doesn't think YouTube is a good venue, so he's not happy about the venue they chose. But he calls YouTube small steps. So what are the big steps to Chris Proudfoot? Yeah, that was him that called Crime Stories. You can't convince me otherwise. He likes that this Mathis is bad news, though. He likes that. It works for him.
That's a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, at least there wasn't no
Frank,
shit slinging tonight.
Enough.
I'm thankful for that. So.
I got a question.
Well,
sorry.
I here's what I will say. Despite how everybody out there has their own opinions.
Here we go.
Despite how
with his
everybody
opinions.
has their own feelings. At the end of the day, when you go in and you look at
he's drunk.
The situation for truly what it is.
He's drunk.
You strip away all the crap.
He's drunk.
Go back.
He reminds me a lot of someone that I know from my past. He's drunk. And when he's drunk, he gets chatty and stupid. You heard him with Terry Lynn. He was drinking. And when he gets drunk, the little mouth, the little Play-Doh lips just go and they don't fucking stop. They don't stop. The big steps he's wanting is money, I'm sure. Paid interviews. He doesn't want to do these freebies on YouTube no more. He wants them on national shows. But he says, I guess small steps start everything out, don't they?
Back to meat and potatoes of what it just is. It's three parents that are seriously hurting because they don't have their son.
Yeah.
That's what it comes down to. And everybody's going to react differently, and everybody's going to lash out in their own ways, and some have a little bit more control than others. And that's on all three of us. Because I will tell you right now, I'm beyond frustrated
You are?
that we have a situation we actually have no leads on. Absolutely nothing.
He loves that.
Nothing credible, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My wife is hurting. You know, everybody wants to know why she doesn't want to go and talk. Well, it's simple. You know,
It's
everybody
simple?
just bashes. Bashes, and bashes.
Oh, now they're the
You know,
victims.
everybody has a narrative, and they need a villain to fill in that narrative.
Yeah.
And it's terrible. It truly is. It's a terrible thing that it is where it has, and you know, it's her or it's me. In some cases, it may be Seth, and it really shouldn't be. I
No,
think all
that's
these
fair.
YouTube videos out here should change course a little bit. I mean, yes, you're going to have your people out there that are going to say the things that they want to say, accuse people what they want to accuse them of, because in the end, everybody has the same question. How and why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's only one person holding that answer, and that's who we're all looking for.
Wait, let's go back and play that part again. I'm sorry.
I mean, yes, you're going to have your people out there that are going to say the things that they want to say, accuse people what they want to accuse them of, because in the end, everybody has the same question. How and why?
Yeah.
Everybody has the same question. Well, Mr. Chris, those are two fucking questions. How is one question and why is another question. But those aren't the questions that you should be focusing on. Why are there balloons? Thanks for the balloons. Did y'all see that? How and why should not be the things he's asking. Where should be the question he's asking. Where? Not how. Not why. We'll get to that later. When your kid's missing, the question is where. The hows and the whys can come later. He thinks everybody's question is how and why. No, it's not. No, it's not. Our question is where, Chris? Where is Sebastian? You effing weirdo.
It's three parents.
Three parents. It's three parents.
I mean, yes, you're going to have your people out there that are going to say the things that they want to say, accuse people what they want to accuse them of, because in the end, everybody has the same question. How and why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's only one person holding that answer, and that's who we're all looking for. You know, and everybody wants to see that, well, it can't be this because of this, and it can't be that because
thanks, lady.
This doesn't make sense. You know, and in all truth, a lot of it doesn't make sense. It truly doesn't.
No, I
But
mean, yeah.
every situation is different. Not one single case is ever the same. It's really not. I mean, look at the Riley Strand case.
Yeah.
He brings.
It started out the exact same way. The only difference.
He's bringing up Riley Strain. Riley Strain again. Remember, we just talked about this, that he brought it up in Olivia's and we watched it.
So they actually had video footage of Riley Strand walking in downtown, and then he vanishes off the camera.
Yeah.
But then they lose everything. No sighting of him. Nobody knew anything, and it took some folks. I'm not sure. Let me put it this way. I'm not sure who found what. From what I understand, they found a bank card on an embankment. Which
bank card?
That's something. It led them to the river.
Oh, he's talking about Riley.
Which, in return, they found Riley.
Okay, compare it to what you did now.
So they got closure. It sucks how they got it, but they got closure.
Yeah.
You know, and that family, and I'm sure, has gone through not quite the same, but I'm sure there was stuff slung and slung. It just, his case was able to end a lot
Slung and
faster
flung.
than where we are with.
Okay, somebody clip this. Ready? He said slung and flung. And I need that for a soundbite. If someone can grab that. Okay, ready? Here it comes.
Every situation is different. Not one single case is ever the same. It's truly not. I mean, look at the Riley Strand case.
Yeah.
It started out the exact same way. The only difference is they actually had video footage of Riley Strand walking in downtown, and then he vanishes off the camera.
Yeah.
But then they lose everything. No sighting of him. Nobody knew anything, and it took some folks. I'm not sure. Let me put it this way. I'm not sure who found what. From what I understand, they found a bank card on an embankment, which that's something. It led them to the river, which in return they found Riley. So they got closure. It sucks how they got it, but they got closure.
Yeah.
You know, and that family, and I'm sure, has gone through not quite the same, but I'm sure there was stuff slung and slung. It just, his case was able to end a lot faster than where we are with Sebastian's case.
Yeah.
Well, and I would say there's, something to be said about the search actually produced things, right? Like the footage came out, that was something that kept it current without a bunch of drama. It was he was found relatively quickly in the scheme of things, and so, I don't know. It's
well, if you break down this whole situation, and like I said, I'm not here to bash or knock anyone. I'm not. Yes, I'm frustrated and pissed off at some points to where, you get to a breaking point and then you keep poking and you keep poking, and finally you're going to catch it. And it sucks that people have to poke. And I get it.
Poke.
They need the clicks. They need the information. They all have this I want to know, not a I need to know. But trust me, there ain't nobody's
They all have this I want to know, not a need to. What? Why does he say the same shit in every, like he said that before. I know people feel like they need to know or they want to know.
Where, you get to a breaking point and then you keep poking and you keep poking.
Who's poking?
And finally, you're going to catch it. And it sucks that people have to poke. And I get it. They need the clicks. They need the information. They all have this I want to know, not a I need to know. But trust me, there ain't nobody's need or want bigger than, and I'm going to say this, ain't nobody's need or want bigger than Katie, Seth, myself. Ain't nobody.
Yeah. I don't
And
think
I'm
anybody
telling y'all
could
right
argue
now,
that.
if it come down to only two people had to know, it'd have to be Seth and Katie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
My
that's,
job is to protect my wife, and I'm going to do that.
Well, and I for one think you have. I mean,
100%.
God knows hell has come at y'all, and not only the hell that you're already going through, but hell from social media. And I'm hopeful that this change of things will make it stop or bring it to a close. Hopefully.
I would hope.
Hopefully he's found, and then it'll all come to a close anyway. In all honesty.
Well, and I've told this to a couple people. When Sebastian's found, people are going to have to learn how to eat some humble pie. There's not one soul on this earth that has never tasted it. Because you're not always right.
Yeah.
But you're not always wrong either.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's true. That is true.
I mean, there's a side to this whole situation. A lot of people don't stop to think about just for 1 minute. You know, let's look at the compassion side of the house for a minute. Because Lord knows that picture's not even, that thing's bone dry. But the hatred, the negativity, boy, those cups floweth over like nobody's business.
You ain't lying. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. You are not lying about that.
No, and no, people have to understand a few things before they want to start throwing some shade. I'm not an emotional person. I'm just not.
Wait, throwing some shade? I'm not an emotional person. Well, no shit. Tell us something we don't know, fuckfoot.
My wife is the emotional one. I'm the more logical thinker as far as step for step for step. Got to see what we can do. Now, I just said that, and I'm pretty sure tomorrow, mark my words, somebody's going to take this and twist it.
Oh yeah, hell, they're already recording and thinking of what the fuck they're going to say.
Why is he joking around?
Yeah, we don't have to twist it. Your
psychopathy.
Your psychopathy stands out, Chris. We don't have to twist shit because you're already twisted up like a motherfucking pretzel. You're so twisted. Chris Proudfoot, you are a psycho. You show yourself. Ain't nobody got to break down this shit. You are an idiot. You think you're the smartest in the room. And you know what the funny part is? You don't see that you're not. So you're going to keep talking. And you're going to keep talking until those handcuffs are on your ass. Oh my God. Keep flapping them Play-Doh lips.
Fine, but here's what they don't know. All three parents were vetted. All three parents were cleared. Now, law enforcement's not going to come out and say that.
Why not? Because you're not.
Because they can't.
Yes, they can.
For protocol reasons.
They can't for protocol reasons. So now there's a new protocol. Okay, hear this out, guys. Per Chris Proudfoot, there is a protocol within law enforcement that they cannot come out and clear people when they're cleared, even though we've seen it time and time and time again. We've seen them clear people all the fucking time, but now he's convinced himself that per protocol, they're not going to clear him. That's his story, and he believes it. He believes his own lies. This man is dangerous. Katie, run and run fast, baby, because he ain't going to get no fucking better.
Yeah.
It's
well, and I have
asked. There was a reason to show that we
keep drinking.
As in any one of the parents had any form of negligence, any foul play.
Oh,
don't you think?
There's no negligence on our part. I swear, officer. I'm not drunk. There's no negligence.
Well, I mean, we were told, and I mean, the assets that they put into the search for Sebastian was probably one of the largest assets.
Let's ask all of the kids that were around the Idaho 4. Oh, that's right. They couldn't clear them because of protocol.
Well, I mean, we were told, and I mean, the assets that they put into the search for Sebastian was probably one of the largest assets that had been applied to Sumner County in general. I mean, they had fixed wing, they had helicopters, we had drones, horsebacks, ATVs, side-by-sides. We had people on foot. I mean,
Yeah, I mean, the way that one property owner we talked to one day was talking, I mean, there was some some shit I had never even heard of, talking about being able to, what was it he said? He said they could see glasses from 8,000 feet in the damn air.
The brand of glasses from 800 feet in the air or something.
Yeah,
8,000.
8,000, that's what he was saying that day, yeah. Said they were out there with night vision goggles and shit going through the woods at night. I mean, and that's, you know, I think we heard that from a couple of different neighbors, so, or people in the area or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's God, it's so aggravating. It truly is aggravating, and folks don't understand. I mean, there might be a few people in this world, don't get me wrong, that have had missing children and have been found. And then there are some that had missing children but got closure. Yeah. And there are some families that don't have closure.
Let me be crystal clear.
Stop to think that how.
Yeah, we stop to think. We stop to think all the time about your dumbass and what you say. 13 months, Sandra. That's amazing. Thank you for being a member for 13 months. Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure they're telling him that we can't clear anybody because they can probably clear Seth because of him being at work, right? But Chris Proudfoot, they can't. So they're not going to come out. It's like I told you last night. I don't think they will come out and say Seth is cleared and the other two parents aren't, because that's drawing a definitive line in the sand, and it's only going to make the public go at them harder. So they're not going to do that. He's right. They're not going to say anybody's cleared because Chris isn't cleared, and they don't want to say that publicly yet.
All of this, in the long run, affects not just the parents, but everyone.
Yeah.
Paying for what, Sunset?
Law enforcement, parents, family, distant family, the community in itself. I mean, because God knows our community is up and it's like a split down the middle. People are against us, people are for us. You know, I got somebody out there apparently who is trying to act like me, sound like me, answer questions like I would.
What is he talking
and you got
about?
Cousins,
it's really amazing.
And you got cousins calling in.
Love cousins. Love cousins, you know? I heard it. It's comical, don't get me wrong, it's very comical. You know, 15 years old apparently, you know, what did he say, eating frogs or some stuff and pooping on a mouse or something?
Yeah, what was it?
Lord.
Tearing apart frogs and...
Yeah.
Oh, I had like a whole slew of questions. Like, I was like, how do you choose the stick? How do you choose the mouse? Any color, breed? Like, what? Like, what is that? And I agree, it was comical, but it's like, okay, I don't know. Stupidness.
Thank you, Cindy. Cindy said thank you for your service, Chris and Katie, from many of us in chat. She gets it.
Thank you for your support, and you're very welcome.
Thank you for being a member for 17 months.
I speak on behalf of both of us when I say that.
I'm just going to verify. I'm just going to reiterate. Not because Katie doesn't speak. Okay, just.
Thank you, Queen Olive. 2 months.
In my opinion.
In counting.
Don't get me wrong, and I know everybody has a hard time understanding this, but if Katie wants to talk, Katie can talk. But everything that Katie has ever said, everybody has twisted, turned it, manipulated it, and used it for their own personal narrative or their benefits. Now, mind you, her son's missing. And not a soul out there that wants to bash her, twist it, and do whatever they want to do. Not one person has stopped us consider being in her shoes.
Oh, he said shoes again.
Because what? Let's go back and, let's play this, what do they call it, statistics game?
mothers
Yeah.
or missing children.
Let's play
They
statistics.
see that mothers did it, or a step parent's done it, or a father's done it.
Oh, I think he listened to my live because I called into that one girl that was talking smack about me being a tragedy pimp for covering this case, and I called in to ask why she called me that, and I explained that I go off statistics, and statistically, thank you, Kels. Statistically, I said it's one closest to them. Thank you, Flo. 5 memberships. D, Holly, Darcy, Green Eyes, and Canadian Cat Lady. Thank you so much. Okay, so Timu?
Because that's what your man does, in my opinion.
Don't get me wrong, and I know everybody has a hard time understanding this, but if Katie wants to talk, Katie can talk. But everything that Katie has ever said, everybody has twisted, turned it, manipulated it, and used it for their own personal narrative or their benefit.
Oh, I know what I was going to say. And by the way, Chris Proudfoot, statistics aren't a game. Okay? Wait, let me go off. Let me come back. Statistics aren't a game. Okay? Statistics, you want to tell people to stick with the facts. Statistics are facts. That's precisely for you guys here for following crimes. Statistics is what they're looking for in the Brian Koberger case with the surveys. They're going to run statistics on that. So statistically, if the most of the people in Latah County are thinking Brian Koberger is guilty, they're going to be able to move that trial by presenting the statistics to the judge. Kim, that means so much to me. Thank you. And hello to your husband. So for Chris Proudfoot, since he wants to say that statistics are a game, okay, let's see the game. Okay, here we go. Missing and exploited children from the Office of Juvenile Justice and Delinquency Prevention. Let's see what we've got here for statistics. Okay, here we go. Runaways, throwaways. And I hate that they use thrown away, but that's kids that run away and they don't look for them. 2/3 of children are between 15 and 17. The male to female ratio is equal. But that doesn't apply to you, Chris Proudfoot. So running away, if you talk about running away, more than half returned home in the same week. And 99% of runaways return home. 21% of runaways are physically or sexually abused at home. Why do children run away? 42% have family problems, 14% because of peer pressure, 5% because of drug or alcohol abuse, and 4% because of physical abuse. Hang on. Here's some statistics for you. Children, this is a statistic. Children are unalived 100 times more often by parents than by stranger abductions. Do you hear that? Children are more than 100 times more often unalived by parents than stranger abductions. Back to our call.
Now, mind you, her son's missing. And not a soul out there that wants to bash her, twist it, and do whatever they want to do. Not one person has stopped us consider being in her shoes. Because what? Let's go back and, let's play this, what do they call it, statistics game? Yeah. Mothers who are missing children, they see that mothers did it, or a step-parent's done it, or a father's done it. And that's not always the case.
Yeah.
But you can't control them. You can't control the narratives. You can't control what people think, feel.
No, you can't control the narrative. You're
I
right.
wouldn't want to, because it'd be a very boring world if you did.
I agree with that.
No, you can't control what people think and how people feel, but I do think setting a precedent for how shit should go in future situations, it would be nice to see that happen. And I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's disheartening. It really is to me. It really is.
Well, the downside, I think a lot of folks were upset, very upset that, on day one, we weren't running to the media. That we weren't screaming from the hills and the heavens of the earth saying this and that and yada, 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 because honestly, when you're in the situation, and trust me, anybody that has been in this situation, law enforcement is all over you. I mean, they're all over you. You can't do anything.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going to watch every little single step you take, every little thing that you do.
Then why are you pranking
but
on YouTube?
A few things that some folks don't understand, and I understand it is an emotional thing for a woman, where men are more logical. Women are
logical? Okay, so in other words, he's making excuses for his lack of caring about the fact that Sebastian's gone. Women are more emotional. Dude, it's his mom. And dads are just as emotional when it comes to their kids. They can be. Why do you think all this Chris Proudfoot is so interested? Why do you all think Chris Proudfoot is so interested in the temperature of social media? Because I think he's trying to gauge if people will believe a story or not. I don't know.
Their child's missing. They want to be able to find that child, run to that child, reach out and grab that child, hold that child tight. Who doesn't? Yeah. Especially when you're missing them.
I guess you don't, Chris, because you don't have those feelings. Weird.
I mean, we don't go out because we listen to what law enforcement tells us to do.
Right.
Well, and I mean,
if law enforcement says we need to be available, then by golly, we're going to be available for whatever they need.
Yeah. Well,
and Seth, I'm not speaking negative on Seth.
Thank you, Terry Lynn. So are you. So are you.
Yeah, he's said some things that him and I and Katie will handle later and down the road. It doesn't have to be he said, she said, let's point fingers, poke each other's eyes out, and then play this game. It doesn't have to be that way. It never should have been that way. I mean, he's grieving. He's dealing with his grief in his own way.
Thank you, Caius.
No, that's fair. I mean, we've been more outspoken about it than, probably ought to be. But I mean, I do at the same time get that grieving in your own way is
Thank
what
you,
everybody's
Robin.
gonna do, and you don't know how you would handle something until you're in that situation. And
Well, I think it's just natural. Like, I think if in his situation, like I said the other day, like I can understand his anger.
Good point,
But
Ben.
don't you know what I mean?
well, and that's why I've said I think it would be great if somebody could reel him in, just reel him in, and people just say, hey, are you sure you want to say this? Are you sure you want to do this? Because there's just been, emotion drives a lot of action in a real emotional situation. And, I don't know.
Well, I mean, okay,
That would be fitting global.
one of your callers said something about us having a one spokesperson for all three of us, basically.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I heard her say that. She was a little upset that it didn't happen. So let me clear the air on something.
Oh, he's going to make it crystal clear.
Seth did mention Mr. Mathis to us. And I'm not going to be that type of person that's going to react right away. Nor should Katie.
Wait a minute. Didn't Mr. Mathis say that he talked to them for hours? Didn't he? I know, Kels, me too. Like the cousin one? Right. I'm not going to bash Seth, but then I'm going to. But didn't that Mr. Mathis say he talked to them for hours?
Because everything that everybody has been telling us,
I
or
thought
put out
so.
there, why would you want to believe something? Because everything that everybody's told you, where they come on to you and they tell you something, and then they want to spin it and twist it.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't know them from Adam, I can understand that for sure. You gotta.
I mean, there's been some folks reach out to us and talk to us. And I'm not naming names. I'm not going to name drop people. Because one, that's not fair.
Yeah, this is
I'm sure I'm going to catch a lot of flack for this, but people need to understand. It's hard to trust folks when they say one thing. They don't necessarily have to do something, but then you turn around and you get about 20 other people that will come against somebody and say something totally else. So why even worry about it? Why try to deal with it? Don't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Mathis was, he's got a pretty good record.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
I'm not going to discredit him.
He doesn't have a record. What are you talking about? He loves that Seth is with this douchebag. He loves it. He loves it. He's not going to partake in it, but he loves that Seth is with this douchebag. Yeah, he lies too, Peas. It sucks. It sucks. They're all liars.
I think if he can reel Seth in, and we'll see how that goes. I'm not going to close the door on it.
Reel him in?
But that would be a discussion for Katie and myself.
Yeah.
To decide whether we want to pursue that avenue.
Yeah.
Yes, we've had talks with Mr. Mathis. Yes, we have.
Oh, okay. He did.
I've also talked to the dog handler that Seth wanted.
He's not going to work with anyone. I'm telling you.
I don't know. And there's going to be a lot of questions about a lot of things down the road, I'm sure.
Mm.
Oh, yeah.
I mean...
Got that
we
right.
tried to be transparent before and answer questions. And, of course, people twisted it. Now, I will go out on a limb here. And I normally won't do this, but there was one person who I went on a show, was answering some questions. That person called into the show and said that I was lying. However, the very next day, that same person who said I was lying did send me a message apologizing that they were wrong. And my response was, it's not personal, and it's okay. So although everybody thinks I'm this horrific monster,
I wonder why.
I'm truly not.
Okay, prove it. Go look for your stepson.
Well, and obviously, I identify as a man, and obviously you can converse with me, so all the bullshit Chris won't talk to a man, that can be put to bed. Oh, me.
Well, that's what I tried to
What
tell
some people need to understand about that, and I've heard that same statement. What's his name? Dolly is out there saying some stuff.
He's talking about Dolly.
JLR's out there doing his thing. And I'm sure there's many more. Many more. But
wake up.
Honestly. It doesn't.
For him to
I
say.
don't care what you say.
Okay.
I don't.
You know how they say that people that say honestly, they're gonna follow that with a lie. He did. He just gave us the perfect example of how someone uses honestly and follows it with a lie. He said, honestly, I don't care what people think. That's why he's all over YouTube and calling it on shows with fake voice changers and shit. Because he doesn't care what anybody thinks. If he didn't care what anybody thinks, he'd be keeping it moving. He'd be like, YouTube can kick rocks, man. I'm going to do my thing. He'd be out there doing his thing, not getting drunk, watching every stream on YouTube. Like the sorry man he is. I'm telling you, you guys, we will get our chance to laugh at him. I have no doubt.
Fucking fuzzy slippers and lip gloss.
Owe anybody anything. What I owe is I owe loving my wife, my 2 kids, my family. I mean, that's what I owe everything.
Yeah.
We go to church.
Okay.
We got a good church family.
Where are they?
Everybody took it out of context when I told Seth, you want to find Sebastian, go to church.
This guy, he thinks that he's the Wells with the church family up there on the hill and Miss Robin. There ain't no Miss Robin in your realm, Christopher. Church? And he's got the audacity to say to Seth, if you want to find your son, go to church. Get right with God? Who is he? Dude, you are like the poster boy. If you look at a picture, if you look up someone who's going to hell, you see your face, motherfucker. What? What church? What church?
In the name of Jesus, Father God, Lord.
And I hate that people took that out of context. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think, people are going to spend things how they want to spend them. And sometimes how they see it, and sometimes just how they can spend it to benefit them. I mean, that ain't even social media. That's just people in general.
No,
so,
yeah.
I mean, but I don't disagree with what you're saying, as far as.
She said, we came home, we planted flowers.
I forgot what I was going to say now.
Jesus.
I coughed it right out of myself.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Do I think, and this is one of my faults, and I'll be honest with you. Could Dolly show? Could JLR show? Sorry about that.
What?
Could these other folk shows that are out there that are, I don't know, they're called web sleuths, whatever.
Yeah.
And I hate to say this, but I look it up in the dictionary and then go look it up in an urban dictionary.
Yeah.
He did. He watched that stupid stream with that girl. He said Urban Dictionary. I looked up Chris Proudfoot in the Urban Dictionary and I saw a big chunk of hot steaming shit sitting on a sidewalk. He's talking about the Urban Dictionary. Where's Kendo?
Stealing information. The other one says you're a detective.
Yeah.
When do detectives put opinion before facts? And I hate, it sucks, trust me. We would love nothing more than to scream everything out that we know. But we don't, because law enforcement, we work with very closely. We listen to them. We respect their decisions. We respect what they're doing.
God forbid.
Although a lot of folks don't
God
understand the
forbid.
madness
One
and the
comment.
chaos, but I promise you there is method to it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have no doubt in it. I mean, I don't know shit about it, but just the sheer force that we've seen out there twice, I personally can't doubt it. I don't know what's done behind the scenes, but for them to put that much of an effort in, I can't imagine what they're doing behind the scenes too. But that's just me.
Yeah. I mean, it sucks. It truly sucks. I mean, people ask people all the time about this picture in North Carolina. We don't need to talk about it.
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, people are trying to talk about it, and this is my personal opinion.
Diarrhea.
It's just like an asshole. Everybody's got one, and they all stink. But
This guy is fucking trash.
the picture, if we talk about it and we put it out there, and all of these other people are out there doing the same thing, everybody acts differently. Seth drove to North Carolina. We were told by law enforcement, stand down, don't worry about it. They will inform us what's going on. But right now, if you were to go out there, you're not going to get anything. Seth drove out there, and Seth did not get anything.
Right, but you know what the difference is between Seth and you? Shitfoot is that Seth went, even though they told him he couldn't get anything, he still fucking went. Because he thought if that was the last place his son was at, that maybe he would have a chance to see something. Maybe he'd have a chance to get some information. So shut the hell up.
Now, he got some flyers out, don't get me wrong. It's great.
How dare you? Shame on you.
As much as we want everybody to know this story, hear this story, I mean, shucks. Even in across Tennessee, I can't believe how many people don't understand or know what's actually going on.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I won't lie, I was shocked to hear Seth say that when he was out there, they didn't, people didn't even know about Sebastian. And my perception is as many people as watch YouTube and social media and hell, just troll it, if nothing else. The fact that, he ran into people that didn't know about it is just amazing to me. But, I mean, at the same time, I look back, it ain't been that long ago, she and I were down the road and ran into two in one day that didn't know about it. And it had been going on for at least a month at that time.
I think so too, Mohawk.
Here's an interesting little story. So one night, we had ordered pizza. When I went to a restaurant, which I'm not going to disclose, by the way. Love the restaurant. I went there and picked up the pizza. And I walked in the door, and they had the flyer posted right up next to the door. One of the colors, they had it. It's awesome. But when I went there to get the pizza, the flyer was gone. And when I went up to the counter to pay, I asked them, I said, hey, what happened to the flyer that was on the door here? They said, oh, no, they found that boy.
What?
Huh? Yeah, I was like, and they said they found him. I said, what are you talking about? They go, yeah, he was found in the river. I said, no, hold on a minute, hold on. What you're referring to is Riley Strain, right? I go, yeah. I said, well, that's not Riley Strain. And that just tells me that you haven't looked at the flyer.
Yeah, no joke.
Yeah.
The flyer is for Sebastian Rogers, a 15-year-old autistic child.
So now he's bringing up Riley's train again.
Oh, we're so sorry. We didn't know. I was like, yeah, so can I bring you another flyer inside and we post it up again, please? They said, sure, go right on ahead. And we did.
Yeah. When we were...
I mean, it's it's amazing the places that you'll go, the people you'll encounter. Hell, even your neighbors sometimes don't even know.
Yeah. No, that's true, because
No, it's very true.
we wouldn't...
went to Castellian Springs.
Yeah.
And there wasn't no flyers, and like hardly nobody knew. And we went to the Dollar General, and they were like, "Sure, you can put it up."
Yeah.
I mean, they had no idea either.
Yeah. Yeah, it's. I think the perception.
Well, you know
is
what?
that-
If nobody knows in your town, Chris, shame on you. Because you should be out putting those flyers everywhere in your town. You should know where they all are. You and your wife should be keeping a list of where you put those flyers. Yes, sir. Terry Lynn wants to know what happened to the flyers that she put up in the camp park. Why didn't you tell the mayor, police department, sheriff's department, etc. Sebastian was missing? Why did Terry have to? She says you're a liar.
Because you're a liar.
That if, it's on social media or in the media, then everybody sees it and everybody's aware of it. And I mean, hell, I'm guilty of that perception too. But then I think 20 years ago, you wouldn't have caught me turning on the news. And if it wasn't for her, I still wouldn't be on social media. Like, this is my extent of it. So,
It's my fault.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't do all this Facebook and shit. And, I wouldn't know about it if it wasn't for, being local, probably for one. And then, but, your channel, so anybody that's not aware of it. And that's one of the things I've wondered too is, going door to door in areas and just knocking on the door, seeing if people would come to the door, handing them a flyer if they're, responsive in a positive way to somebody knocking on their door. But I think that could be a good thing.
Yeah, because we asked if we could put them in the mailbox. And they
Yeah,
said
that
no.
postman said, no, you can't stick them in there. He's like, I ain't going to take them, but, technically you're not supposed to.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, because yes, you own your own mailbox, but the service is a federal service, and technically when you do that, you're considered tampering with it. So, I mean, I don't personally advise people into doing that. I mean, it's hard because you, as the parent, you want it to go in mailboxes, you want it on car windows, you want it on doors. Like, just, how the people walk up to your door and they try to do their soliciting and put those things in your door.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, if there was a way to make this into a postcard and we could just send this across the world to every person, that'd be amazing. Amazing. But we can't.
A postcard? Fuck is he talking about? He is fascinated with Riley. I wonder. I don't know. Let's keep watching.
Well, I mean, how far out do you know of, or do you know that how far out have you heard that the word has gotten, or that flyers are, or do you have any idea?
He don't know shit.
So here's what I do know to be true. I know there are flyers as far north as Canada.
Okay.
In English, French, and Spanish.
Wow.
There's a company, I don't know if I have the permission to use their title, so I'm not going to, but they did a solid to my family, and they did that. We didn't ask, they just went ahead and did it.
Yeah.
Organizations out there, whether or not you like us or not, I mean, there's been a lot of places that have done a lot of things. I've seen videos, some kids in Australia putting out a video, like, support Sebastian, England. I know there is some stuff in England.
Huh.
I got some friends in Japan. State-wise, I know it has gotten all the way down to as far as Florida.
Yeah.
Surrounding states have it. I personally put out signs from Nashville all the way down to Memphis, down I-40, going getting off exits, getting on the entrance ramps.
Which
right
exits?
Yeah.
Which exits did you put him at, Chris? He got off and on exit and entrance ramps on I-40. I bet those could be picked up on cameras on I-40. He went on and off putting them signs up, boy.
Rest stops. That's a good place. I mean, shucks, we did. I mean, I can tell you, I counted, no joke, at one point from Memphis to Nashville, there were 7 billboards. Some on 240, some on 40, some on the 55 down here, and then
Kelsey, thank you.
Well, that's good.
I've seen billboards.
Amy, thank you.
I don't know. Is it enough? Probably not. It's not.
Well,
and anybody that has a child that's, as much as I hate to say this, because this is not going to stop. There are going to be families that are going to be missing children because there are some very cruel, deceitful, and vile people in this world.
Yeah, like you.
Yeah.
But those other families, they're gonna feel this, and I hope, for the love of God, that they don't have to feel it like this.
Yeah. No, I can completely understand that, for sure.
And I got a great idea for all these YouTubers and stuff out there. I got a great idea for them.
What's that?
Come together. Everybody's good, and I'm gonna tell you, some of the stuff I have seen people dig up, and they should have left it alone, but they've dug up, so they're really good at this kind of stuff. So why can't they organize a massive, I don't know, call it an awareness day or something,
What?
and fundraise the crap out of it.
Welcome, Amanda.
Get everybody to come around. Hold it in different states. Try to do it all on the same day. One day, make it a national awareness day.
We actually have something like that planned with Arctic Fox.
Yeah, Arctic Fox and Mind of Monsters. And
Yeah,
I
we're
think
going to do an entire 24-hour live stream between all of our channels together and just highlight missing kid after missing kid after missing kid.
He did, Mystic.
I forget the date. It's June 6th.
Yeah, it's in June.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, the reason why I'm saying it like this is because why don't they, let's get one hell of a turnout. Do a phone-a-thon. I mean, hell, Dick Clark did it for God knows how long, and he's always been successful. St. Jude.
Yeah.
St. Jude is amazing. They do it every year. They get people supporting them without question.
Yeah.
I mean, why not reach out to some music artists? But make it a festival.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
Make it a festival.
Oh, yeah, with the
Try to
connections.
get some music artists involved. See if they'll donate their time. Come play a song or two, whatever.
Yeah, with the connections, especially some of these YouTubers.
What is he talking about?
Hell, they could, it could be a massive thing. They could put Dick Clark to shame. I mean, it really could.
Well, I don't know. That's so hard to break. That man did it for eons and eons, and he was very successful.
Yeah.
And then everybody's like, well, what do you do with the money? Well, that's simple. You can start up a fund in your states where all that money that goes in there, that can be utilized to help fund the billboards.
Yeah.
I just want to make something clear. Gray Pearl. Clueminati, I've never had an issue with. I don't know her. I watched a few of her streams in the beginning, and even though I'm not a fan of Chris Proudfoot, I still thought she was fucking funny. But it's disheartening when I hear that other creators have to bash. You know what I mean? Like, why has she got to say negative shit about me? Like, I don't get that. I just got Zard hard. I just got Zard. Thank you, Hush Pop. Thank you so much. Jay, you're so appreciate your intelligent approach to these cases. In my opinion, nothing about Chris and Katie rings true. We've watched so many cases and their behavior is sus, in my opinion. Keep going, Jay. Thank you, Hush Pop. I've seen you out there supporting others that are, putting the good word out there about Sebastian, and I appreciate you as well. So he's got a great idea for us to all get together and maybe I can get Kid Rock on board and we can have a festival. What is he talking about?
Printing flyers, the yard signs, buttons.
Oh, but anyways, I was going to say, I don't have a problem with her. I heard she has a problem with me, but I don't get into that shit. I'm not about that. But clearly I don't have a problem with her. I don't have a problem with her at all. I've never dealt with her. I've never talked to her. I don't know her. I thought she was funny as fuck. And I still think she's funny. Because I don't take it personal because she doesn't know me either. Thank you so much. Brown Eyed Gal says, this bud's for you. Thank you, sweetheart. I'm so glad you're a part of our community, Brown Eyed Gal. Yeah, they're talking about Dick Clark. And I'm sorry, I can't control the ads, y'all. That's YouTube. Don't hold that against me.
You know.
No, it's a really good, really good point and idea for sure.
Kid Rock and Dog.
I'm not one to try to put that together. I would be horrible at that, please. I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean, I think it's. I honestly, I think it's a great idea, and I think it's a fair ask. Like at the end of the day, that's the way I see it. I have yet to hear an idea that's as productive.
I don't have a problem with anybody.
Potential that does. So yeah.
Bring the FBI out to these things. Not in a questionable capacity. Bring them out. Like, so the military does this all the time. You know, look at the NFL draft. They do this huge thing for a week, take over a town. Awesome. With all these experiences and things that you can do. Well, may not make it a week. Make it like a day or two. You know, but they would set up and have vendors come in. Vendors could sell their products, and then a lot of the vendors would donate a certain percentage back.
See, Romeo Bulldogs.
The cause, basically.
Yeah.
We're both Bulldogs.
And then, like I said, you know, the FBI would be there for helping awareness for the National Missing Children's. All those children that are missing.
No, it's a really good idea.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah, that would be a really good idea for sure.
There's
It's not a good idea. It's a dumb idea.
Where it was at.
It's a stupid idea.
Britain's Got Talent. Or
how about this? How about Chris? How about you and your wife put your grief energy into planning something yourselves? Or how about you and your wife attend a vigil or maybe plan a vigil? That would be the baby steps. That would be the baby steps. Yes, we went to Romeo High School together, Angela. And Romeo Junior High School together, actually. He used to DJ our dances in middle school. Random fun fact.
But Google it, or it's on YouTube. There was yeah, imagine that, huh? There was a choir that sang songs.
Who would play Chris Proudfoot in a movie?
It was gorgeous. It was beautiful. But in the background on the stage, it was people who have been missing for years. Anywhere from 2 days to 20 to 30 years. And they're still promoting that. I'm telling you, get a chance, look it up.
Oh, we know.
Yeah.
Piece of shit.
No, I mean, you got my damn gears turning now because I'm sitting here thinking about putting that together and how really productive that could be.
I do agree,
For
but
what?
I do think he should be careful because people might start to think he has a heart.
Don't tell people that, okay? You're going to mess up my street cred.
Sorry, you mean your street cred? Street with a K? Street cred?
You're gonna mess up my holler cred, okay?
Well, before you get off here, you gotta holler at me, you know, like holler and get mad because otherwise that'll be the thing tomorrow. See, he backs down when he talks to a man.
You're crazy.
Yeah.
Your show is so damn funny, I swear. What kind of crap are you putting out there? Man, it laughs so hard.
Dude, this guy's sense of humor sucks.
Yeah.
He does. He does. He does. And it grew, what, 10 times, they said?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was going to make a dirty joke, but I won't.
Hey, white horse fell in the mud. Ooh.
Y'all, we're only...
See, I got that jokes, too.
Yeah.
We are only 9 away from our goal on members.
That's funny because, you know...
And...
Katie, it took a while to talk her into it. But that little video, Sebastian's holding that green cup and a little half-gallon jug of green tea in his hand.
Yeah.
Green tea!
Yeah. No, I love that video.
Corking. And it's great.
Okay, wait a minute. Did he just sing the green tea? He thought that was a big deal. That Katie released that little video of Sebastian going green tea. Quirky. I think it's great. Just so you know, guys, we are 9 members away from reaching that goal and roughly $80 away from reaching the J4J 411.live tip goal. And we are almost at our super chat goal. And you guys are amazing. Thank you so much for your support. If you can hit that like button, that is definitely a free way to keep us in the algorithm. Westcraft, welcome in.
He is so cute.
I don't know.
No, he is.
Oh.
He is.
He's a good kid. You know, there ain't a perfect child in this world. Every kid, they're a kid.
Yeah.
You know, parenting. Parenting does not come with a manual.
No, hell.
Oh, now he's making excuses. Okay, I need to have a little smokes. It's smoke time. Listen, this went a lot longer than I thought, but this is very telling. And I'm glad that whoever told me about it. We're almost done, I think. We'll finish it out. And I have a steak and a baked potato waiting for me. So I really love you guys. But I need to Kid Rock is my hall pass. Yeah, now he's giving us parental advice. Hang on. Okay. So now he's going to give us parental advice. I know, Island. Come over and eat. The movie is reset for tomorrow, babe. I know, this has gone a long time.
You don't ever treat them the same. You don't ever give them the same. Because everybody's personality is so unique and so different.
Okay, let's talk about Chris and who he's parented. He parented Nina's kids. And we know that one of them he slapped in the mouth because she didn't want her nails cut, per Nina, allegedly. And he threw the car seat with his baby Faith in it against the wall, allegedly. And what else did he do? Well, he hit Sebastian with a belt.
And if we were to do that, if we were to treat them all the same, then Lord knows it would be a very boring world.
Yeah.
Yes, Sammy. Yes. Did they show that?
I do wish we could all be like the same in terms of like niceness inside.
Exactly, 4x4s.
Again, if you have to have a what's it called? Protagonist.
Mm-hmm.
Antagonistic
or protagonist
or an antagonistic.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, I'd say that's, you know, ultimately, I think that's what every parent's goal is, the same, you know, for the most part, but no kid is going to be raised the same. I mean, it's just, and I've been a step parent to multiple kids, and I've never raised any of them the same way. They all come with their own handbook, and you have to sort of figure it out as you go.
I mean, trust me, it is horse of a different color. Every situation is so different. So different.
Thank you, Pine Needle, for being here.
I mean, my daughter is my daughter, and then I have Sebastian, who's my son. You know, some people are like, what's your stepson? Yeah, well, I have news for folks. I don't like putting titles behind it. I don't like saying the stepson. Sorry, he's my son. I love him just like he's my own. Doesn't matter.
Okay. That's why you said the mom and the biological father and the boy.
Our daughter. I mean, I'll say I'm a step parent, but, you know, when I'm talking about her, we go to anything, I call her my daughter.
Yeah. Because it's the same.
Every once in a while, Sebastian, he'll slip up. It's kind of funny. He'll slip up. He'll be in a conversation. He'll be talking to me and his mom about something. And he'll be like, well, I was telling him that my dad, Mr. Chris.
Yeah.
It's like, it's all right, dude. Call me whatever you want.
Yeah.
You know?
Well, and I mean, I've done the same with ours. Is, you know, it's I don't look down upon her if she doesn't.
That's
call me
right,
that,
manning up.
Because at the end of the day, I get it. You know, and I mean, it is what it is. I'm not gonna expect a title. Just call me what you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's funny that I heard this and I've seen this in some of these chats out there, okay? Somebody had a problem with Sebastian saying Mr. Chris. And I'm sure there's more than one, but whatever. Sebastian does that. That's his own choice. It's his own choice. I don't care what he calls me. Call me Dad, call me Chris, Mr. Chris. Fine. I don't care. I do the same with
Yes,
my
this is
stepdad
Clue's panel he was on.
growing up. We didn't call him Dad. We didn't call him my stepdad. We didn't call him, you know, Mr. So-and-so.
What'd you call him?
Sometimes it's Dad. Sometimes it's his name. You know, it doesn't matter.
Mm.
At the end of the day, all it really mattered is, yeah, I wasn't the best kid growing up, but I do know that my parents loved me. And I'm sure I gave them hell. Actually, I know I gave them hell.
Yeah, you're an asshole.
But,
I think anybody that ever said they didn't, to some degree, would be lying to themselves, in all fairness.
High top white shoes on.
True.
With the real hard bottom.
It's very unique that people see it differently and like, oh, that's so wrong. It's like, well, that's fine. It's your prerogative. It's your choice.
Good point, Caius.
But I mean, deep down, there's a lot of things people will never see behind closed doors. Never. Because those are our memories with our children.
Yeah.
Not for the public. Not at all. You got to hold some things near and dear to your heart.
Well, and I think, you know, online especially, you're going to see attention's going to get drawn to the most dramatic of shit. And I know for me personally, I've seen it. Hell, I've been there and done it myself. But you lose sight of the fact that this is just a small portion of people, and it ain't even a big portion of the people in your community or nearby you or hell in the world. And just because some people will say nasty shit because they think it, doesn't mean that the whole public feels the same way. You know, I know I've gotten that perception before that, you know, the world's just it's just a shit place. But then I think about it and I'm like, no, I'm just watching YouTube. But there are good people still out there that you know have good intentions and good hearts about them, and truly care and truly want to help in situations.
I think Katie's sleeping this late.
Yeah, I definitely.
I'm gonna go cry now. You done hurt my feelings. You done yelled at me. Oh my God.
Oh wow.
I'm gonna go stand in the corner now. Which is a circle. You know, it's how you confuse somebody. Tell them, put them in a circle and tell them to go stand in the corner.
Right. Yeah. I hadn't heard that in a long time.
No, I'm not being mean. I swear. I promise.
Hell, there's going to be people that think you're being mean. There's going to be people that think you're being soft. There's going to be people that think whatever. But you know, that's just people. They're going to think. And they're going to talk. And they're going to get on YouTube and chat. So, at the end of the day, there are still people that, you know, are supportive in situations and want to help in situations. I guess that's a question I've got. I mean, for people other than YouTubers, and that great idea I think you had, what would your, I know Seth gets asked this all the time, and I don't feel like you get asked questions like this because it seems to me, my perception is it's always a damn attack. So what would your suggestion be for the public to help, or how can the public help from your point of view?
Oh,
I have
thanks,
seen,
Kels.
I think the public's doing a great job.
Thank you so much, Kels.
They are talking. They're spreading the word. You know, the negativity, yeah, it's negative, but they are still keeping Sebastian's name out there. I mean, that is about the only positive thing about the negative stuff. I know that sounds oxymoronic, but Jesus.
You're an oxymoron.
Fair point to it.
Look at me using a big word.
Welcome, Lady D.
Other than mustard and
I
biscuits.
bust out the dictionary for that one. Hold on a minute. But no, I think they're doing great things. They truly are. I mean, if
Katie, okay, hang on. Katie was in bed when Chris was trying to get with Terry Lynn.
Writing it across the world, it still would be enough. And I'm saying this as the parent, as one of the three parents, but also I'm sitting here and I'm looking, and the more I talk, the more I'm sitting here thinking, like, what about these other families out there that don't have the answers as well?
Yeah.
You know,
No, that is true. There are a lot.
It's like here's the worst part. Here's the worst part. It sucks to know that there's a very good chance that we will be one of the statistics that this keeps going and going and going and going and going. You know, I don't know how people are doing it. No, I'm not trying to be negative when I say this, but one of the first things I remember when I had heard the first newscast about Sebastian's missing, I had heard on the radio that TBI had just released a sketch on Summer Wells, where a futuristic, like where they projected where she would be 8 years old today.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And they projected that picture.
He brought up Summer Wells now. So we've heard about Riley Strain, Summer Wells, and now the spokesperson is working on Caleb Harris.
And it sucks. It sucks to know that that is very much a possibility. And I don't know how those parents do it. I don't.
I think that would be the worst situation to be in, because you're sitting there looking at them and you know, like, a professional's done this, and that's probably fairly close to what your kid would look like. And you've missed the time from, like, where they were to what you're looking at, because they don't stop growing and changing.
Well, I don't know.
So I'll give you a little insight on somehow military folks feel. And no, not everybody feels this way. But if you're in the military and you deployed, this is how it feels. Is you're going away. The world continues to move. Everything continues to happen. And when you come back from that deployment, everything's different. Everything's changed. And you feel like you've lost so much that the world passed you by. That same feeling is the same feeling if I had to guess how they feel. That's the closest that I would truly couldn't come close to understanding. I mean, Katie's deployed, and she was a mom.
Yeah.
And she deployed, and she had to miss a lot of things. I deployed. I missed a lot of things with my daughter. I did. It sucks. But I mean, that's the closest thing I could fathom of how they do it.
Yeah, you got me with the whole Summer Wells thing, because I damn, yeah, I'm still just sitting here thinking about that, and it's like, no, I can't accept that.
Well, I can tell you one thing that got me was Katie was telling me that after he went missing, they were putting out like little bags of snacks and Yoo-hoos, because he loves chocolate milk, but the chocolate milk would go bad. So they were putting out Yoo-hoos in like snack bags and putting his name on it and making like a trail. So like if he was in the woods, he could follow them out. And then she said the neighbors in the neighborhood put the same thing, snacks in a bag on the porch with his name on it. So he would like, I'm like, that broke my heart. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's so law enforcement actually, somebody brought that up. And it was one of the things that they were like, well, you know, he's out there, he's going to be hungry, he's going to be thirsty. You know, law enforcement was like, you know, they're trying everything. They did. I mean, I don't know what else they could have tried that they didn't try. I mean, when they were on search, you know, yes, they didn't have people going out with their search teams, but don't get me wrong, dude, they were out there hanging those bags in the woods just as well. I mean, who knows? And it sucks. It does.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when we drove by there, like I just the force that was there, the amount, just the sheer amount of vehicles and trailers, and it was just I didn't know what to think. I had never seen a force of people out like that. You know, officials like that. It was crazy. And even the second time around, it was just madness. I mean, they had that whole church parking lot filled up with, you know, White House police and Hendersonville police and
Franklin,
Franklin
Knox County. I mean, there's people from across the country that came in and no, I'm not going to put the names out there, but let me tell you something. There are some folks that I know for a fact that drove from out of state, didn't know each other, met up, came to Tennessee, and helped look for Sebastian.
Yeah.
And I don't know how to tell people anything other than thank you. I don't know how to show the appreciation. I don't. I wish I did, but I don't know what to do. I don't know.
Well, to me, there shouldn't be a debt, because
there's always a debt to be paid. Maybe not necessarily pay it back, but paying it forward, there's always a debt to be paid. Always.
Well, I mean, you know, in all fairness, I feel like your idea, like no bullshit, I think your idea of how people can, YouTubers specifically, and social media people, influencers, if you will, can help. I think it's a damn good idea, and I think that is a really good idea on how people could do that. So, I mean, in a sense, that is paying it forward. Even sitting here in the situation you're in, you're still considering other families and other people. And, you know, I mean, to me, that speaks volumes, personally.
Well, a few things that I think would do, it'll benefit everybody.
Yeah.
And don't get me wrong. If I sit here and just tell you that, I wasn't upset and I wasn't pissed off, I mean, of course, everybody knows I was. You know, the way that some of these YouTubers are out there saying and doing things, I understand it. It draws in the clicks. It draws in the money. That's cool. I got it. at the expense of a tragedy and to a family.
How much money does he think YouTubers are making on this? What is he even talking about?
For families, let me correct that, family.
Yeah.
That's how they're doing it. And I understand that. Now, if everybody came together, regardless whether or not people like your show, there are a few exceptions. I'm not going to put the names out. I'm sure people would figure that out. There are a few exceptions that I don't think should be a part of it. But, I mean, if you put that big of a crowd together, and even on, let's call it a phone-a-thon, and everybody was on their shows at the exact same time, and everybody was pushing these cases and putting up slideshows with music to them.
Yeah.
And not necessarily in a negative light. The families out there, I mean, they could put the missing person and the family side by side on a slideshow. This family's missing this level. and roll it through and let all of these people, let everybody be heard.
Okay, so he thinks that we should all go live at the same time with slideshows and not say anything and just let everybody be heard. But how is everybody getting heard if no one's talking? Y'all, I barely make enough to make all my bills. I am not joking. So for him to sit there and say it's clicks and all this shit, it ain't for me.
I mean, I know there's going to be some negative. I'm sure there is. But I mean, if I could ask for one thing, I would ask for, if that could be done, a day of compassion.
No,
and see where it goes.
That's a fair ask. And I mean, I'm just sitting here envisioning.
And us YouTubers have had more compassion than you have about your stepson.
About, one of the things I think people forget is just how many missing people there are, and especially missing kids. I mean, we were watching Dagos the other night, and one of his moderators, Doodlebug, she made this video.
Thank you,
putting the flyers
lady.
up of all these missing kids, and just
welcome, Polly.
There were several that were from Middle Tennessee, and several of those that had went missing since Sebastian went missing. And I'm like, I didn't even know about it. And it's, we've been so focused on Sebastian, but it's like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it really is a situation where there are a lot of missing children, and every one of them needs to be brought home.
Well, I mean, you made a good point. I told my wife, I think, earlier yesterday, almost verbatim what you said is, I didn't realize until it actually happened to me how many families are missing loved ones. Not just kids, but missing loved ones, because you get the silver alerts, you get all that stuff out there, and you got abductions and things of that nature. But I've really taken notice of how many are actually affected by this, and it's staggering that the numbers don't go down and continue to increase.
No,
and it's like a lot. Like the other night, we were sitting here and a silver alert came across my phone,
and
I'm like, ugh.
Well, the other day we were sitting there, and there was another missing girl from Hendersonville.
Yeah, ran away.
Yeah, well, they suspect she ran away. Yeah.
I think she was 15 years old. I think
17. Yeah.
17.
And, yeah, 17.
Yeah. And it's pretty sad.
Tina.
And nobody, there's nothing. I mean, it's, like I said, it's going to be very hard for folks to understand and try to
Bye, Helen.
put stuff together and wrap their head around the idea of we just don't know. Because, I mean, people are saying, they just don't disappear. Well, we understand that. We do. And we're not saying no to that, but we're saying nobody has an idea.
Yeah.
Law enforcement, nothing.
Well, I'm sure a lot of people have got ideas, but nobody's got any evidence. Is that a fair statement?
I mean, that is very fair. Law enforcement has said it best. Everything is still on the table. There's absolutely no evidence of foul play.
Yeah.
And that all parents have been cooperating since day one with all law enforcement, regardless of what they asked for.
Thank you, Chunky. Thanks for being
Let me
here.
tell you something. Your world that you think that you have, let me tell you how bad it puts inside out. Every intimate detail that you could ever think of will come out. It will.
Yeah.
And I don't necessarily mean all of it, the good, the bad, the ugly. People sit down and look in a mirror, look at themselves and actually say, I've never done anything that I regret or I'm not proud of. It would come out. It would. And it sucks, but it will, because that's what people are trying to do. I think people would get a lot more clicks, a lot more likes with compassion than necessarily the drama.
That shouldn't be your goal, though.
Hey,
How
fam.
many shows out there? And I don't know. So forgive me because I'm very new to all of this. So is Katie. So is Seth. I mean, we're all new to this.
Yeah.
But how many shows, not just logistically, but overall, how many are for the good? Not for entertainment purposes, but for the good.
Well, I would like to think, even the ones that I don't see it in, I would like to think that they are. I really would. I really want to see the best in them. I really do. I'll give a lot of them shit on occasion, and I'll turn some of them off because they piss me off. But I do want to believe that every one of them are truly for, when they say we want Sebastian found, I really want to believe that they do want Sebastian found. And I do think that exists within everybody. I think,
of course.
Everybody's got their weaknesses, everybody's got their temptations, and I think that's...
They
that's
haven't
where a lot of
ruled
people
out
go wrong,
foul play.
right? I mean, hell, I'm guilty of it myself. So, but in terms of what you see the good in, I don't know. I've got, my opinion on it is the viewership, right? I think supports a lot of the drama.
Thank you, Arlene.
And I think that's what fuels a lot of it. And then, social media and just in general and people going out and posting shit, and now that's something new for everybody to talk about and all this. And at the end of the day, I think if everybody would just look back and say, am I doing good in this situation or am I doing harm? It wouldn't go away, but it would be reduced a lot. I mean, hell, I know she and I are guilty of it as well, and at times still are. But we'll sit back and go, wait a minute. Is this helping things or is this hurting things? And I get caught in the same conflict of, yeah, it's drama, but it is helping keep his name out there. And I feel conflicted about it at times myself.
But see, the worst part is, yeah, you're right. You're very, very correct on what you said. But the other side of that none of them, I seriously don't think that not a single one of them has considered the other side of the coin. What is the repercussions that not the creator, not the show, but what is the repercussions that are behind that everybody else has to suffer from? Brett, stalking. You're being dragged through the mud 24/7.
Is he on till the end?
Yeah.
I mean, you think of it. It's out there.
Yeah.
It truly is.
I think it would be terrifying, and it angers me to no end when people say, well, she left the house, and I'm like, well, no shit.
Yeah.
Like, you people out here are crazy. You got people riding by looking at this guy's camper, what they're doing. Oh, they're having a barbecue. I mean, and it's like, I wouldn't want to fucking stay home. My scary ass ain't staying home.
Well, I've thought myself in the times we rode by, I've thought about that since, and I'm like, if you looked out the window and saw my ass riding by, looking all suspicious, I would want you to leave.
Yeah.
So,
well, here's one that'll blow your mind.
He stays on this long? Oh my God.
You're going to completely look out. You better sit down for this, okay? People drive by the house, they drive by the camper, and they're saying all these negative things. Once again, this goes right back to my statement that your whole world gets flipped inside out.
Oh my God.
Every move that we've made, or any single thing that we do, we call the law enforcement. And we say, hey, look, I know there's going to be some rhetoric and I know there's going to be turmoil with this. However, this is what we're doing. Are you okay with this? Yes or no? And they give us the yes or the no.
Yeah.
If they say no to something, okay, well, how can we fix it to do this? What do we need to do that? They see us doing that, and they're transforming it into something totally different. When they see Seth out there running around doing what he's doing, that is his way of handling it. And that's fine. I have my way of handling it, so does Katie. But I'm not speaking for Seth. Katie can always speak for herself. I'm listening to law enforcement. I'm going to do what they say, give them what they want, absolute access to every single thing that they need. And trust me, nothing, I don't know how to explain that, has not been scoured through, looked through, dug in, dug up, that they don't know about. Everything that everybody's out here revealing, like it's some great news, and I promise you it's not, because law enforcement's already had it. They had it day one. They had like dossiers on all of us.
Yeah.
I mean, anything that you could think of, they knew it, legitimately. They knew about our divorces. They knew, anything and everything. I'm not, and I'll just leave it at that.
Well, I mean, that, at a minimum, that should give everybody in the public some idea that, they didn't overlook anybody. And
Well, I mean, it's hard because I know everybody has their opinion. They do, because like I said, it's hard to wrap your head around what has been released, because not everything has been released to the public. It can't, because this is an ongoing investigation. Notice I said an investigation. It's not a criminal investigation.
Yeah.
If it was a criminal investigation, not one single parent would be talking to anybody. And everybody would have probably lawyered up. And that's something people don't understand. Nobody's lawyered up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, people just need to understand that the law enforcement has said it's not a criminal investigation. Leave it at that.
Well,
because everything else is basically an assumption, right? I mean, that's what they say. Why not take their word on it?
I'll tell you something that angers me so much is when there is this assumption about lawyering up.
Because that involves a murder.
Okay, I'm
Or
back.
murders. Excuse me. Let me.
Well, I mean, I think at the end of the day, what she's getting at is nobody should feel hesitant
Like you
if
look
they
guilty.
Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you got to look out for you, not what public perception is of you.
And that's my whole point, because the true crime community, look at how much we mistrust the cops in Moscow.
Right.
If y'all need to pick a narrative, either the cops can do things that make innocent people look guilty, and therefore you should have a lawyer, or getting a lawyer makes you look guilty. And it's like, it doesn't matter. It's every situation is different, and in some instances that won't make you look that way, but then in the next case it will, and it's crazy. Like
I said, it ain't even about what somebody looks like. It's about doing what's right for them in that situation.
Well, not so much. I'm talking about that's something that would make people go after them,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Here you go, Caius.
Well, here's the funny thing, and I find this extremely funny. Okay, because when I listen, I've heard all of them out there. Smiley's World, I've heard Duchess, yours, Sarge's. I heard y'all call him Rascal. Is it Pascal or Rascal?
What?
I don't know. But his show, The Dolly Show, Trev Time, T-Rev. I don't know if that's the same person. If it is, okay, that's cool, whatever.
No, it's not. They're two different. Yeah.
Does he have a list?
I don't think who else. I mean, there's so many out there. Don't get me wrong. And I'm sure I've missed a lot, and I'm sorry if I did. But if one of the things that I would suggest that they change on their shows, and they want to get more participation out of their show from families, is conduct your interview. If you want to do an interview, get all of your questions out. Get them written down. Turn your chat off. Turn them off. Stop letting your chats fuel the purpose of your show. And that's just the thing. I mean, and trust me.
Steak and
I went
potatoes.
off on whatever the show was. Where it was me, PIs, moderators, the lady, and
web sluts.
Sure, whatever. So, here's my
Web
takeaway.
sluts. That's not necessary.
You poke the bear too much because you're opening your mouth with things you shouldn't have said. First off.
Okay, first
Yeah,
of all, let's talk about web sleuths. Web sleuths was on true crime before true crime was a thing. That's really disrespectful because Trisha really is kind of the queen of true crime. I know Nancy's the queen, but she's kind of a queen too with web sleuths. And you know what? Web sleuths is 100% free. So let's be fucking nice to everybody.
No idea. You're just making assumptions. And I gotta have the facts. I want the facts. I don't want the crap. I just want the facts.
Yeah.
You know, and it irritates you when all of that took place.
What doesn't
Yes, I was
irritate
irritated
him?
with Seth. But it still does not stop me from having a conversation with him. It doesn't.
Yeah.
I mean, I drove to the school the day of that vigil. And I explained to him, one, why we're not attending the vigil. He respected that. I appreciated that. You know, prior to the vigil, I saw his hood up on his car. I stopped by to check on him. Now, mind you, there had already been mud swung. But who cares?
Flung.
I'm still going to check on the guy. I don't have to like what he says or does.
Flung.
But I checked on him.
You showed compassion. Is that what you're saying?
Oh.
Yeah, compassion. Just being a human with humanity.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't. If you're on the side of the road, I mean, no joke. This happened not too long ago. Actually, there was a lady, she wrecked out because it was raining, and Lord knows the Memphis roads are horrible. She smashed up the whole front end of the car. Everybody drove past. Well, Katie and I pulled over, stopped to check on her.
Oh.
You know what I mean?
What good
We turned around,
Samaritans.
I helped push the car off to the side of the road because where it was at. I don't have to know these people. I don't. But I think people do have compassion. I think they just have to reach back and
He's a good Samaritan.
You know, all these shows that want people to come on and they get pissed off because people aren't coming on their shows. I think a lot of it, if you changed the way you did your shows, and I'm not going to say you have to do it for everybody. I'm not.
Mark.
But I will tell you right now, one, Katie's not going to come on anybody's show and talk to people because of the way they handle those shows. Now, I'm not speaking for her. I'm just telling you what I have been told. She's not going to do it.
Well, I mean, I can't, I said day one, I wouldn't talk to a damn soul. If the media showed up in my yard, I'd run them the hell off. Like, I wouldn't talk to nobody, but that's just me. But especially the way that the world has, social media has come at y'all, I for one can't fault either one of you if you never talk to
Smiley.
anybody.
Don't turn it off. Don't turn it off.
And I mean, it would be really hard to trust that you could come on and have a fair conversation and discussion about things, considering the shit that's been slung and the way things go in these shows.
Last night. I
completely understand that. And I think people forget that, y'all aren't calling in to shows for entertainment purposes. You're calling in because you have a missing child.
Wait,
And that's what it should be
what?
about, not the drama and the shit slinging.
He's not calling in for entertainment purposes. What was the first 25 minutes of this call?
True. Now, don't get me wrong. Like I said, Seth said some things I really don't think should have ever been aired out. That's my personal opinion. That's my opinion. I'm not speaking for Katie. I'm not speaking for anybody else. That's my opinion. Now, all of those conversations that he has brought up have been handled before, and it sounds like there's still some issues there that need to have these conversations again, and those will happen. And yes, when we talk, it's not a fish drag out fight. I know people think that, oh my God, I can only imagine how it goes. But it's not. It's completely opposite of what people would think. I mean, I went up there and talked to Seth like a normal human person. People out there trying to take their picture. My back was turned for a reason. I don't want to be one of your poster children that goes up here and, oh my God, check this out. Like, no, it was a good conversation. At the end of it, Seth actually comes on, and I don't know who it was, but I had heard he went on a show or a news outlet, or I don't think the news, because he said some pretty derogatory things there, but he's mad. He's upset. But, I mean, he did say we were working together. It was a good conversation.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, nothing's perfect. It's not. I wish it was.
No, my first hope's that, it's just a phone call away and he's been found. Second to that, I really do hope that the three of y'all would be able to figure out a way to, go about this in a more unified front. And I've said that from day one, that I really do wish that it could be that way, especially in the public eye, because I just personally think that would be a powerful message. But
here's a little something. I don't think it gets put out there a lot, but we said a unified front.
Mm-hmm.
We were unified. We were. And a disagreement, I think, may have been the start of the unraveling of that unit. Now, does that mean that it can't ever be fixed? No, I'm not saying that. I think it can be fixed.
Yeah.
And let me tell you right now, it will be fixed. It's not that it can't, it will be fixed. When Sebastian comes home, Sebastian still has his 3 fans.
Amen.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Talk about Miss Bauer socks.
I mean, it's we have to remember this is Sebastian, not the parents.
Yeah.
Sebastian will be 18 in 3 years. God, time flies.
Oh, trust me, we just went through that.
Yeah.
It's not nice, by the way. It's
I mean, 3 years.
So are you,
legal
Mindy?
adult. God, oh. Where's the time going? Where is it going?
Hate you, I hate you, fuck
But-
you, fuck you, fuck you.
I mean, it's gonna be a lot of things to be fixed for Sebastian and for the parents.
Well, but for him first and foremost, you know. I
Well,
mean,
that's why I
Someone's
say that
typing on
Sebastian
their
first.
live.
Yeah. No, I mean it's I don't know. I feel for all three of you. I do. I really do.
God.
I have a question.
Yeah.
And you'll know what I'm talking about. I already asked Katie for permission. Can the four of us have like a little wave and just use 3 fingers?
Waving you 3 fingers.
Think about it.
Oh yeah.
I think that would be cool. Like, what's up? Bye.
What's up, cuz?
Oh yeah, what's up, cousin?
Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean that would. Yeah, I'm sure that would work.
I don't think Chris gets it.
Oh my goodness. I mean, as much as I can't stand a lot of the rhetoric and crap that goes on all these shows, truly I can't. But I mean, they do keep his name out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there are some folks I feel. Now I can't say that now would be the time that they should do it, but at one point I was literally like, I would talk to people. I would. All you had to do was talk.
No one wants to talk to your ass.
You know, I mean, there were some people out there who were completely and utterly against me, like, oh. But after they sat down and they talked, and they listened, and I tried to answer what I could with those folks. I think it worked for a lot. For some, it didn't. It just gave them a reason to twist things and come up with more dirt and rhetoric and crap, and it is what it is. But some of these, God, all I had to do was just talk.
Yeah.
And the worst part is there were certain people in our hometown. It's funny. I heard this. I don't know how much truth there is to it, but there's somebody apparently out there answering questions, trying to act like me and be like me or say they're me or whatever.
No one wants
Just
to
the
be
whole- that
like
whole
your
cousin
ass.
thing. Somebody sent that clip to me and asked me, was that your cousin? Nope.
Oh my God.
Not at all. No, how do you know? Did you stop and ask him questions?
Yeah.
Did it make sense? He said he knew me. I hadn't spoken to him in a long time. He knew Katie. And talked to him in, I think he said 8 years.
Yeah.
I think is what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. I didn't know Katie 8 years ago.
Right.
Oh, man. It just... Whatever. I mean, but there are some, cruel people out there. There are.
Well, not everybody. I mean, that's, I don't know. I get caught up in it myself, and I mean, hell, I'm guilty of being one at times. But that's why I can sit and say I do want to see the good in everybody, no matter how bad they they present or the level of shit that they present. I do want to see the good in them. And that's somebody said a while ago. I think it was Gray Pearl said, "Don't lie, Cletus, you love JLR." And I mean, his damn thumbnails get me every time. I've said that before. They do, and I laugh at him a lot. But there's times that he pisses me off. But I do want to see the good in him. I want to see the good that he's trying to do. I want to see the good in everybody that they're trying to do, whether they succeed or not. I mean, I'm the same way. I want to see the good in what I'm doing. I'm guilty of not doing as good as I could at times, but I try. But I do think there are a lot of people out there that really want to help, and they want to see Sebastian come home, and they show it in different ways. So
there's something that here's gonna be a bombshell for you, okay? Mr. Mathis is the spokesperson for Seth. He's doing a good job. He just started. Huge improvement. Give him that. Part of that stipulation is if he represents you, you do not, absolutely do not go on any more interviews. You don't talk to people unless he talks to them first And his motive is very simple. He drives it straight to keeping it on Sebastian. I think he did a good job tonight on whatever y'all call the guy's name. Pascal.
We call him Rascal just to rib him. But yeah, it's the Pascal show.
So I think Mr. Mathis did a pretty good job. I'm pretty sure Pascal wanted to go off and kind of steer off in a little bit of direction, but Mr. Mathis was like, nope.
Yeah.
Boom, here it is. He's there's logic to what he is doing. I understand it completely. If that is something that, if Katie and I decide to go that route, we all decide to use Mr. Mathis, that is his number one golden rule. He will be the spokesperson. He will handle everything as far as interviews.
Mm-hmm.
The media, social media, that's where his is. As far as the law enforcement goes, that is with parents. So if that is something, I guess everybody needs to understand. He's now with Mr. Mathis. All these shows out there that wanted him on their show at some point, you're going to need to reach out to Mr. Mathis.
Yeah.
Don't call Seth. If you do, send him an email asking him about, sitting. Number one golden rule. He will be the spokesperson. He will handle everything as far as interviews.
Mm-hmm.
The media, social media, that's where his is. As far as the law enforcement goes, that is with parents. So if that is something, I guess everybody needs to understand. He's now with Mr. Mathis. All these shows out there that wanted him on their show at some point, you're going to need to reach out to Mr. Mathis.
Yeah.
Don't call Seth. If you do, send him an email asking him about, sitting down with a spokesperson. And I know it sounds like I'm talking for him. But there is positive in this. There truly is. It's
Well, I think a neutral
something that can be handled.
I think a neutral party that is not emotionally vested in the situation, as a parent would be. I think it would be a great thing. As long as they handle it the right way, I would think it would be a great thing, personally. For all three, if he's if somebody that's got that knows how to handle it and handle it well. I don't know anything about the guy. That tonight was the first time I had seen him, but if he's about that and can handle that, I think it would be a good thing. Because times when people piss somebody off, they're not inclined to handle it in that emotional state, or somebody's upset, they don't have to handle it in that emotional state. So I think it would be a good thing.
Yeah, and like I'm sure that right there will piss some people off, and unfortunately, if they can't see the positive in it, I'd be baffled. I truly would. I'd be baffled. Don't get me wrong, I have my own reservations. Don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna sit here and swear up and down that I'm so gung ho. Oh my God, let's start paddling this canoe up a creek real quick. Ain't happening. But Katie and I just have to do some talking. We need to figure some things out, and see where we go from there. If it does happen, unfortunately, a lot of people can get upset because there ain't gonna be any talking. There's not really gonna be any shows for us to be a part of, or Seth to be a part of, without keeping Mr. Mathis in the loop first.
Well, it'll eliminate the drama.
Yeah.
It will. It will eliminate. Well, I won't say eliminate, because the digging and the shit that people can find and put out and speculate about will continue. But at least the drama that comes from things each of you say at different times will subside, for sure.
True. It's. I don't know. I'm sure Mr. Mathis is going to hear this soon. Trust me, I'm not saying anything I wouldn't say to his face. I wouldn't say anything. Everything I'm saying, I wouldn't say behind somebody's back. I'll tell you to your face.
Yeah.
I got no problem with that. Which kind of makes me the asshole.
Well, there's worse things in the world to be.
That's okay. It makes me a bitch all day.
I've been guilty of being an asshole for a long time. So
I think I came out, my mom screaming, "I'm an asshole! I'm an asshole!"
Oh God! But if there was just a miracle that we could have to put all this to rest and God, just Sebastian come home.
No, yeah. There ain't no telling how many times a day that exact thing goes through my head.
I literally wake up every morning. You can ask Beyonce. I grab the remote on the television while I'm hitting the power button. I literally say, Sebastian.
Well, and I still do what law enforcement asks, check your property. When I go out to check on the chickens or whatever, I go out there and, look around and whatnot for him, or any sign of anything out of place. I don't know. I'm hopeful all the time that we're gonna get a notice on YouTube or somewhere that he's been located and brought home.
Hell, it was the other night you were talking about the light was off in there in the chicken house.
Mm-hmm.
And I was thinking, oh my gosh, like what if, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like it is crazy because you just want to go outside and or open the door and he's wandering on the property or something.
Mm-hmm.
And driving around town is crazy because I'm always looking.
Sebastian loves animals. Loves them. That's stupid, but he loves animals. I don't know if he'd get behind running up in a chicken house, but you never know. You'd always be surprised.
Well, if
I'd be afraid of a big old rooster come over and get him. Take off running, freaking out.
If I went in the chicken house and he was there, I would probably lay an egg.
Oh my God. But I don't know. Eddie's not really much of a talker. It's a struggle, But when she's ready, and just all I ask is people give her some time. When she's ready, she'll talk.
Yeah.
Well, especially right now, right? I can imagine trust for her is a fucking 4-letter word sorry, that's 5 letters, but I would say it's a joke. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
After seeing the internet just come at you with their claws out, no, I don't know. I couldn't do it. I'd keep my mouth shut too. Like somebody just said in the chat a second ago, they don't owe social media anything, and that's the truth, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know. That's where I went in my head when you were talking about, thanking everybody, and I get that. I do. I can't understand where you're coming from, but it's I don't know. There's I think people have got to remember that you, Seth, and Katie don't owe anybody anything. You don't owe them a phone call. You don't owe them an interview. You don't owe them an answer to any kind. And it is what it is. But
so, law enforcement at the very beginning, we had asked a question about media, and their advice was stay off of it. I wouldn't do it. I don't recommend doing it. I don't. Everything we said, I don't recommend doing it. We can't stop you. I don't recommend doing it. Well, it's kind of like being that point in your life when you step back and you said, damn, my parents were right.
Yeah.
That exact same moment is how it feels when you realize, why don't we just fucking listen?
Well, but at the same time, I couldn't imagine experiencing the taunting, because that's the way I see a lot of it, is taunting y'all, and Seth too, right? It's taunting.
Yeah.
I have to look at it and consider that's what it would be, because I know if some of the shit that's been put out there was put out there about me and my family, I would be mad as hell. And quite honestly, what people have gotten mad at you for doing wouldn't hold a candle to the unhingedness I would have. But that's just me. So I don't know.
I don't know. It's very different. This is a situation. And being in the military, you can see, and you've done a lot of things, and you think, wow, these life experiences will never be topped. Well, this one's right up there. Not quite some, but it's right up there. It's definitely my top 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I feel for all 3 of y'all. I do. I really do. And I feel.
I do beg people. I beg, and I don't know how. No, I'm sorry, I can't get on my knees. My knees are fucking shot, basically. But we're begging. We beg, we plead. Spread his name, put a flyer up,
tie a green ribbon around the tree. Somebody said that before, and I thought that was actually pretty cool.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
And I want to see a mom cry, man. Watch the whole neighborhood trees with green ribbons on them. She drives by them. I mean, she'd lose her shit.
I'm gonna do that in my yard.
Mm-hmm. Well, speaking of green, the
neighbors.
I'm just sitting here thinking we've talked a whole damn lot, but we hadn't really talked much about Sebastian, and I think that would be something good to, talk more about him. I mean, what that video clip, that the green tea thing, is that him all day? Because I kind of get the, I've tried to imagine him, and I think about it, and I'm like, I could see that being him more times than not, kind of being silly. Is that
his quirkiness?
Yeah.
It's all on its own. It truly is. I mean, he'll come up with he'll try to tell us a joke. He tries. I mean, he's got his, every once in a while, I tell you what, this kid, every once in a while, lately, something will be said, and he will have a one-liner out of nowhere. And you're just like, what? Like, where did you come up? Oh, you know what? Okay, touche. Good on you. You got one in. Good job. He's different. I mean, he's got a smile. It's unique in its own. He's got this goofy little laugh thing. He kind of, I can't even replicate it. I mean, I don't know if we have a clip of it that Katie would release. I don't know. And I'm not going to beg her to do it either. But he's got this goofy laugh. You sit there and you look at your kids, but do you pay attention to your kids? Until something tragic happens, then you really start paying attention. Like, oh my God, this, that, this,
Right.
Yeah.
This dude's a fish. Sebastian has a fish in water. A kid can go into a pool. I mean, no kidding. So my uncle has a pool. And Sebastian was begging. He's like, I want to get in the pool. I'm like, you're crazy. You know how cold that water is? He's like, I want to get in the pool. You know what? You can. I'm not. He was like, really? I said, go right on ahead. You're going to jump in the pool? Go jump in the pool. I'm pretty sure the water was somewhere in the 70s. And he was so hell-bent on getting in the water. He went and got in. I was like, oh, it's cold, isn't it? He goes, no. And imagine just like his teeth are chattering. He's like, it's not cold, is it? No. I'm like, you're lying. Get out of that pool before you get sick. He's got his quirkiness. It really does. Laugh. Funny, kind of. I sit here and just thinking about it. I'm like thinking of the different things that we've done. Took him on his first deep sea fishing trip. First, yeah, that's. I think it was one of the pictures that are floating. His birthday, we decided, well, you know what? Let's go fishing. Let's go fishing. Let's do some real fishing.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure how he would handle being out on the water like that, so we took him on his headboat. And I think there was like 30-something people on board. And it was him and one other kid. And everybody else is an adult. We get out there and everybody starts putting their lines out, and all of a sudden Sebastian's like, I don't know him, I can't get this, and whatever. And this guy walks over and he helps him. Well, he hooks a fish. Oh my God, it's so funny. Hooks this fish, and Sebastian's on this reel, and he's cranking it like he's reeling in a giant bluefin tuna. Okay? So you see those guys on TV just reeling it in, going in all the way back, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Sebastian is cranking down on this reel, just bringing it in. And he gets the fish up to the boat, and he's excited, and this fish comes over the boat, and you're thinking this kid's got, 50-pound fish or something. Nope. This little, 1-2 pound little fish comes over the top of the reel. And, oh my God, he's just freaking out.
That's funny.
He had a good time. He loved it so much that we had went out. I think it was like a quarter-day trip. We only went out for 6 hours. Did some fishing. We started heading back, and he was like, oh, this is so much fun. I was like, what? And he goes, yeah, I want to do this again. I was like, okay. So I asked Kate, I was like, you want to go again? She was like, really? I was like, we can. We'll make it a half-day trip. And they were like, yeah. So I boat pulled back in and went back up there and paid the fee, and off we go again. He was so exhausted.
Oh, I'm
getting
sure.
the sea legs and stuff. Oh, man. I mean, he caught all kinds of stuff. I think he caught it was a sculpin. He caught a sea bass. Wasn't big enough to keep. He caught a sea bass. Some yellowtail. What else was it?
He said they went deep sea fishing.
I remember there were some other fish that kind of come over the side. It's kind of interesting, but he had a good old time. Good old time. we were headed back in to dock the boat. And we go down into the galley. Sebastian sits down at the galley, and his mom's sitting there. And I stood up to let them have the seat, and Sebastian sits down. His mom lays over. He is out like a light. I was like, I don't think he enjoyed it at all. Do you?
Yeah.
I think he had a good old time. Good old time.
Yeah, there ain't nothing like being a kid and catching your first fish. Ain't nothing like it.
Well, so, I don't think when I took him on a deep sea trip.
Yeah.
But it wasn't his first fish. His dad, Seth, and him. That's one of their bonds. That's, you know, and him and I think his he calls her me mom, Seth's mom.
Mm-hmm.
And I think she's mentioned this before, that, you know, that's one of their things they love doing, because they live down in that southern part of Texas, I believe. And they go down to the Gulf and they fish. And he talked about that, and I heard her say something about it. But, I mean, that boy loves fishing. But I think his first fish he caught was with his dad. I think that's a staple that should remain. You know, I think there's certain things that should be bonded with the bio father, not me, not at all.
Right. No,
You
I
know?
get that.
It's like almost like a rite of passage.
Exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah.
You know, I think a lot of things like that should be done like that. You know, I took him to a baseball game, Padres game. I took him to a football game. Oh my God! So that is one thing that we go and do, and we will turn him loose. Like he's been to, what do they call it sport? Hold on, the San Diego Seals. Not it wasn't rugby.
You've been.
You ain't talking about.
Oh, you
racquetball?
went so much
No,
you
not-
can't even
not
remember?
racquetball.
Lacrosse or
Yes, the
Yeah.
lacrosse team. There we go. Yes, took him to his lacrosse team. He watched that. Hockey. I paid for tickets. Him, Katie, my aunt and uncle went to the Nashville Predators game. Oh my God, the fun they had. Sebastian gets in there, and that's when we like turn him loose. Like, go ahead, yell, go nuts, whatever, right? There's a
No,
chant at
they
the
weren't.
hockey game where they go through it and there's a fart and they scream, "You suck," in the chant. Absolutely, under no circumstances did you get Sebastian to scream, "You suck." He just gets to that point and goes, "You." Clever scream suck. Like, what are you doing? This is your time. You do it. You know? Yeah. And he just, that's his quirkiness. I'm telling you, it's so goofy.
Well,
I don't know. I don't think I've taken him to a soccer game yet. Might have to look into doing that.
Yeah.
Well, they just built that stadium here, didn't they? Or in Nashville.
Have they built it?
Yeah, they've got
I
the
think it's-
Nashville Stadium for the soccer club.
Yeah.
Messi, I think Messi is the one that came last year at the Nashville Soccer Club playing Miami for the final. That was cool. That would have been really cool to see. Yeah. But no, Sebastian's.
He's a kid. That's everything you're saying. I'm just like, he's a kid. He's a
But
kid.
now he's a teenager, so it's kind of worse. So now you got to catch all the flack and the attitude.
Oh.
Yeah.
You can still have the fun, but you got to deal with the attitude that comes with a teenager. Yeah.
More lately, it feels like you get more attitude. But I mean,
When did they
I don't
move
know.
out
He's
to
getting older.
Tennessee?
That's what happens.
Oh, trust me.
he changes every bit of what he is doing. He has changed so much. Like there's certain things I would have been like, oh, it's this, and he's like, no, I don't like that no more.
Yeah.
Wow, my bad. Okay, I'm a little behind the curve here, buddy. Bring me up to speed.
Yeah.
They talk about anime, and that's one thing I cannot follow is anime.
Or hip hop?
I'm so horrible about it. So horrible.
With so many characters, right?
I don't know the first thing about
I
it.
don't either, but I'm saying I think there's a lot of to keep up with it, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, don't get me wrong, okay? Our ages are where we are. I mean, back then it was like, was it Ninja Turtles and, and
Yeah.
Thundercats and all that stuff, and
Yeah.
you know, but I mean, he runs like this character called Naruto. Looks like a kung fu fighter. I don't know, but he likes that. I think that's something that him and his dad share a huge bond with. And that's cool.
Proudfoot, you got men
Star
in here
Wars,
calling you a
Minecraft.
coward.
He's one hell of a bowler.
I see Caroline was asking, does he like art?
He does. Differently, but yes, he does like some art.
Yeah.
It's
Did you
Do
lose
we?
it?
Oh, okay.
Your wife said check.
yeah,
your,
I just
check your phone.
I had to look. Yeah, I had to check the phone.
Your
Something
wife?
came through. I was like, what? But
What?
but I know he's a good kid. He's missed dearly.
Oh, yeah, that's
By all families, not one or the other. By all the families.
well, that's definitely, you know, good, bad, or indifferent. I don't know that anybody could take that away from anybody, any three of y'all in this situation. I mean, to me, it's abundantly clear. You know, he's definitely loved and missed.
So there's I remember who sent it, the video. He's at school, and they're doing tug of war. And if you can picture, you know, you get all the strong bodies on one side, and then you get the team not so strong on the other side, and by golly, they're going to tug like nobody's business. One of the videos, that's what Sebastian was doing, and oh my God, it was so fun. He's in the front, and he's tugging away on this rope. And the rope, they wind up lifting, almost looks like they're lifting him off the ground. But he's trying his damnedest. He's like, but he doesn't give up.
Thank you, Serenity.
He's got heart. He don't give up.
Yeah. Well, that's good. That is good. That's an important thing for kids to have, for sure. You know, is that ability and that drive to not give up, and that's good to hear. He's got it. Good to hear.
Yeah.
She's telling him to get off, probably. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you so much, Sherry K.
No, I'm glad you. As much as I've been like, I don't know, I think he needs to stay off the internet. I've said numerous times, I think all three of you need to, but I do think this is a good conversation, and it's a good opportunity for people to see that it don't have to always be the drama.
He did not say Danny. He said
I'm a
Katie.
Big grown-ass man, and I looked over at her screen there a while ago and saw all the green hearts and got a little teary-eyed, and it's like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, I think we all need to remember this is what it ought to be about in this situation. If we're all here for the same reason, regardless of how some would take us or wouldn't take us, you know, we just got to remember that it's about Sebastian and not about the bullshit. And I'm glad you called in and we got to talk about it.
Hey, Myron. I didn't plan on it being this long.
Unfortunately, this actually may or may not, I don't know yet. May be the last interview I probably go do. I don't know yet. I'm not going to say no, but I will probably go dark for a while just because, one, I got some more personal business coming up that definitely.
Okay, whoa, that just like all of a sudden came in. Okay, there's a video of Sebastian. He's got some personal, he said he's going dark because he has personal stuff coming up. What? All right, I'm going to show you this video now. We'll go back to the screen. Again, this is Clueminati's channel. We've been putting the link in the chat all night. But here is the video she's about to show of Sebastian.
I'm glad you called in and we got to talk about it.
Well, unfortunately, this actually
it's probably
or
fake.
May not, I don't know yet. May be the last interview I probably go do. I don't know yet. I'm not going to say no, but I will probably go dark for a while just because, one, I got some more personal business coming up that definitely
Down the next one.
So loud.
Drives in by golly.
They're still talking. You can't.
In the middle of the night.
Y'all, they're playing it over and over loud as fuck, and they're still talking. Get it, Sebastian. Get it, boy. Hold on. Let me take Brutus off here. Whose arm reaches for him? Katie?
Now I'm eating all those words I've said before. Cause both Katie and Sebastian have employees that make noise. I'm just like, oh my god. And it's weird because randomly,
Hold on.
Sebastian's got this little. Think of like Simon Says, but I don't know what they call it. But he's got a little one, and this thing will randomly go off, and you're like, what? What? Who said where? Starts to give you a little heebie-jeebies after a little while, but you know, and then you figure it out. Damn toys.
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
he's so cute.
But no,
I can't even see him.
I will say this much. No, I don't need a shirt. I do. You know, I want everybody to understand those shirts, man, it's a great shirt. I promise you. It is a performance style shirt. So if you think of like a Nike dry fit,
yeah,
kind of like that soft, breathable performance style shirt, it's great. There's a small mom and pop company. They heard about it and they, you know, after we had talked with them, they were like, well, no, we want to.
Dude, he did good. He only had one pin left.
Okay, that's fine. I just, you know, we didn't want any part of that, but we wanted to design a shirt that we felt represented Sebastian. And Katie and she had somebody else helping her with that, with those pictures. Let me tell you something, man. Turned out amazing. Truly did. Seth's got shirts too. I don't know the details about his. I'm pretty sure that, you know, if you reach out there, he can give you the information on them. But that's another way. I know people can buy shirts, wear them. You know, like I think the school does Sebastian's Day is Wednesdays, I think, or Friday. I think it's where they wear the color green.
Yeah, yeah. I saw that on something the other day about that. Well, our kids come home talking about it.
I agree with you, Cassie.
Kids can buy these shirts, or these families can buy these shirts and just designate wear it on this day. I mean, that'd be, I don't know, that'd be awesome, but you know, ain't like the economy's booming as great as everybody wants it to be. But hey, that's a different story.
Well, I think what I'm going to do, I emailed the company, and I'll probably buy some, and then just do like a giveaway on here.
Yeah, send them out, kind of like the wrist.
Yeah.
What the hell do you call it? Bracelet. That's
yeah.
Drawing a blank. Yeah.
Mr. Cooper is great. He'll ship it to you. Yeah, I mean, it goes straight to your door. It takes, I think, a couple days to hit your door once you order it. But yeah. I got at least 3 or 4 of them shirts I bought myself. But
Never seen you wear one.
amazing.
Amazing.
By the way, you made Scooters over here bust a blood vessel in her eye when you were prank calling.
Oh, my bad. Sorry.
And I'm really a little like jaded that you didn't pull out the mask.
Oh, the mask
You can't pull them
impression.
all out right away. You got to save them.
You got to keep a few in your back pocket.
Yeah. You can't just pull them all the way out.
I knew as soon as I heard the damn.
Oh, yeah, he did.
The sling blade. I'm like, oh,
That's
hell,
right.
Fire. And then everybody's like, that's Baby Clue, and I'm like, no, it ain't, y'all. It ain't Baby Clue. You do have one of the best sling blade impressions I have heard to date. I will give you that.
No, I agree with that.
That shit's
Yeah.
fun.
That movie, I don't know. I love that movie. Watching it, it just kind of stuck with me. This is easy. I'm calling Tiger Blade. I call her Sling Blade.
That was him the whole time. Like he was Sling Blade,
Daffy Duck, Cookie Monster.
Cookie Monster. That was him. They're asking, was he
Kermit
Sling
Frog.
Blade?
Yeah, Kermit was the other
Yeah,
one.
I'm the guy that was actually doing the Billy Bob Thornton Sling Blade impression.
I was amazed too at the amount of people in the room that were like, "That's Chris. That's Chris." I'm like, how in the hell do these people know it's him? Like, y'all listen too damn close.
I'm calling her Tiger Blade. I call her Sling Blade.
It is, Teresa.
They do listen.
It
Like, you
is.
know that day I did that video and I
My
raised
Romeo.
my voice higher by like 3%, and people were like, "What'd you do to your voice on that
Oh
video?"
yeah.
I'm like, "Geez."
Yeah.
And then when we went to that search, I got like that far from JLR's phone, and people were like, "That's Clue."
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, it is a good thing, even amongst the negativity that comes with social media. There are a lot of people out here that, I mean, they pay attention and they listen close and look, and you know, they do want to help, and they everybody has their own skills and their own talents. So
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, just you sit in a crane, you get bored. You sit on a construction site, you get bored. You know, my dog is so funny. We got these two little Morkies, and
Morkies.
got them a haircut. One of them looks good with a haircut. The other one looks like, oh, what's his name? Dolby, yeah.
Yeah, Dobby.
Master gave clothes to Dobby.
Yeah.
Dobby caught a sock.
What's Dob?
Dobby free.
He's
The dog looks like Dobby, I swear to God.
He's British now.
The Rings? Or
Harry
something?
Potter.
Oh,
You're thinking of Gollum from The Ring. Or the,
Never seen any of that shit.
Yeah.
This dude's a dork, man.
Can you hear him?
Is he breaking up?
Maybe.
No, he's just adjusting himself.
Did we lose you?
No, I just changed my phone, my earpiece.
Oh, I got you.
No, but no, she's thinking of
Gollum.
from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it? Gollum?
Gollum with
Oh,
a G.
Gollum.
Yeah,
Gollum.
Gollum. Yeah.
I heard Eduardo with like a G.
You should. They're good.
The Rings?
I heard
The
Eduardo.
Lord of the Rings.
Lord of the Rings. Yeah, it was a good movie. Good series. Really good series, actually.
I love Harry Potter.
Not as good as the book. I mean, don't get me wrong. Not as good as the book, but still pretty good. They did a pretty good job trying to come up with what they could.
Like Harry Potter, I did not think I would like Harry Potter, and it was out forever before I watched it. But the minute that envelope started screaming at that kid because he stole the car or something, I was like, oh, I'm hooked. I was like, where can I get one of those?
I don't think Sebastian was ever really into those. He get into Star Wars, though, by golly.
Oh, I
won't fault him for that at
Hell
all.
no,
I
walk
love the Star Wars.
I just recently put away my Chewbacca robe that I wear around this damn house all day, every day, until it warms up to a comfortable temperature. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the crazy thing is that Sebastian he'd break down. He's like, Kylo Ren and the Sith, and no, this is part of this and this. I'm like, huh? Like, okay, kid, I was your age and I still didn't understand all that stuff. So the fact that you do, good on you. I'm just like, okay.
I just know they have cool, like, the very first one of those movies I saw was when they were riding those things through the desert. Anakin was little.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, what is this? Like, I was enamored with that. Like, but you know, I'm an action girl. I like Bond and like Lethal Weapon and stuff. Yeah. So I hadn't really.
As soon as you started saying horse and desert, I'm just instantly in my head, rode through the desert on a horse with no name.
Oh my God.
Oh no, you got the words wrong. It's
according to Sarge, it's a horse with no leg.
No, it's not no legs. It's no name. Oh my God. And I have that fucking soundbite just for that horse face, dog face, lion, pony soldier. Listen, this is Chris Proudfoot.
Don't make me a dog-faced lion pony soldier.
He's a dog-faced lion pony soldier.
Well, you know how to do it. You just buy a stuffed animal, cut it off, sew it up, and send it to him.
Yeah.
I am doing
No, I'm not trying to be murderous and mean. I'm sorry.
Somebody will clip
you hear?
that.
He's talking about killing a stuffed animal. Oh my God.
Yeah. That'll happen tomorrow.
Very weird.
I can't wait to see how this is spun and altered.
Well, I will be honest with you. I truly hope everybody. I know they're going to put their spin on it. I know they're going to do their own thing to it, and that's fine.
I'm going to get drunk
But
and
if
ride
anything
my
comes out of it,
horse.
just know that put the word out about Sebastian.
Yeah.
That's our biggest push is Sebastian. And if they could, and they would, and consider, just stop with all the rhetoric.
Yeah.
I don't think there could be a fairer ask than that.
There are no jokes. He's not funny.
I mean, the damage is done. I mean, eventually it'll get to a point, and I hope they'll understand that people just won't give a shit anymore either.
Oh, really?
Because they're going to move on to the next tragedy.
Guess what? I'm not going to let you get away that easily, Stinkfoot. Oh, no, you think that's how it's going to go. But that's not how it's going to go, Chris.
And do this again and again and again. And I truly hope they don't. I hope they will find it deep inside where it turns positive and it stays that way.
Well, I mean...
Hey, Ann.
I gotta quit looking at chat.
Why?
Because they're trying to get ahead of the storm, and they're anticipating what could be said. And so far, I've gotten breaking news. Chris Proudfoot amputates horses, and he pooped on the stuffed animal.
Oh my God.
That horse was full of shit.
Literally.
Oh, we. No, I don't think there's a fair ask that can be had. It's just to stop with the rhetoric. The first time we talked to y'all, I felt about 3 inches tall, and you weren't. God knows some of the shit we had said, and you weren't hostile at us. You or Katie, neither one.
The
We
fuck
had a
was that?
conversation, and that really changed my perspective and opened my eyes to this type of thing, because it's like, it don't have to be like this. It really just needs to be about the situation and not about all the drama and the just talking shit about the people involved. It really don't need to be that way. And I mean, we're still guilty of it to a degree, for sure, but it really don't have to be that way. And y'all heard the man. Stop with the rhetoric. That's all he's asking, and keep Sebastian's name out there.
I'm not demanding. I'm just simply asking. I don't want people to think like, oh my God, he's demanding. No, I'm not.
That's his
I'm
ask.
just
Yeah.
asking, please. I mean, and like I said,
Welcome, Brandy.
I want people to understand that Seth is with Mr. Mathis, and I know how he works, and I know what he expects. And I'm telling y'all, I don't know if you'll see very much of Seth, out there wilding out, as I would call it. I think he's got a good choice. I think maybe moving forward, things will be a lot different. Maybe a little bit boring for some folks, but hey.
Well,
good decisions can be made.
There will be enough excitement when Sebastian comes home.
Oh God, yeah.
That's the way I see it.
I mean, we say a block party. I don't think it'll be a fucking block party. I think it's gonna be much bigger than that. Sorry about my French, folks.
It ought to be a damn YouTube street party.
I don't know, how would you do that? I mean, how do you do that? You get all these guys together and just like, everybody, start your show up now. Let's crash the internet.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, what was that lady's name? That show I was on the other night?
Web Sleuths.
Sure. Yeah. By the way.
Oh, are you talking about the one you called into? What was it, yesterday? Crime Stories.
No.
He
not
can't
her.
even keep it
I'm talking about
straight.
the one that it was kind of like her moderators, the two PIs and Seth or whatever that show.
Web Sleuths. Yeah.
Yeah.
I know she ain't gonna find this very funny, but try to find humor in this. But you're welcome. Biggest show you ever had, from what I heard. You're welcome. And no, I don't mean to be an asshole. What I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be sarcastic. But yes, legitimately, you're welcome.
I will at least give her this though. The woman from Web.
Me too, Cheryl.
Trish is her name, right?
Yeah, maybe that's it.
I think
Sounds
that's
familiar.
right.
She didn't at least do what I've seen a lot of other people do, and that's change the title.
Thanks, Clue.
Oh, that's right. She put it on the screen. She did. Yeah.
Thanks for the
Thanks
for the call, Clue.
I'm not gonna fault her for what she did. I'm not. I don't hold the grudges on people. But I mean, apparently from what I heard, it was her biggest show ever. So you're welcome.
Me too, Pine Needle.
Well, you're a rock star. That's all it is, right? You're
nah. No.
A rock
I don't
star
wanna
that
do that.
never looked for it. Yeah. Everybody wants 5 minutes with you to ask you the questions. Yeah.
Our rock star will come home eventually. He's coming home soon.
Yeah.
And then he can rock star it out all he wants.
Well, and when he wants to swim, he can come over here anytime he wants to. Just saying.
You better be careful offering that up to him.
Oh hell, we ain't
I'm
serious.
dead serious, because eventually, like when he comes home and we find out you offered that up, I'm
Let's
like,
be nice to each
exactly?
other,
What?
please.
Hold on, here's the phone.
And
There you
is
go.
that petting zoo with that camel and all that shit's
Oh,
just
yeah.
right down the road too. So
Yeah, I know, that's fun. But oh well. But, sorry everybody if I decided to have a goofy night, and sorry if y'all got upset, and try to find the positive in life. Find your compassion.
What? Hold on. Oh, you're talking about the people in this chat?
I'm talking to everybody,
Oh,
not
okay.
just this chat. I'm talking to everybody. Because I know they're going to get this clip and they're going to turn it and twist it. And we're going to play this. Listen to this. Do you hear how he's doing this? Do you hear that? Whatever.
Yeah.
I just
We'll
follow
be
the
soft,
narrative
and
that they put out.
She'll be something and I'll be something, and it'll be a big bunch of damn drama. But at the end of the day, it'll be another day where people will have content and drama to talk about Sebastian with.
Well, I'll tell you what. The only person I would respect if they said anything about this whole entire conversation, the only real sleuth out there would be the one who didn't say nothing about him being on here, but the fact that I went like, I don't know, an hour without cursing.
I don't know. We'll have to play this back and time it because I'm doubtful that happened, but maybe.
I don't know. She might have.
That's true.
Well, true. That is true. Touche. You got a point.
That's probably.
I mean, I don't know how he was doing a monologue because he couldn't have been talking to the man.
Oh
here.
Yeah, no.
So it was obviously all him. But I'm just saying.
Oh shit.
Man, too bad I ain't got the Morgan Freeman voice down. Oh my God.
Oh, that would be.
I'd love to have done that.
That would be.
He really thinks he's something. It's annoying.
I think the internet could have actually potentially would have broke it. What? Morgan Freeman's talking? What?
Did he? I know this is probably gonna sound terrible, but has he died? Not
No.
that he should.
No.
I'm just saying.
No,
oh, okay,
no.
okay.
No, Morgan Freeman.
I don't know
actually-
why I thought he died.
Yeah, it's a little late
he-
for damage control.
You just don't see a lot of him. I mean, he's. I'm pretty sure at his age he's got some health concerns and stuff that he's trying to, monitor and stuff like. He owns one of the biggest farms in Mississippi, if not the biggest.
I did know that. He's from Greenville, Mississippi, isn't he, or something like that?
Yeah.
He country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's country.
Yeah. When I say he owns, I mean I think it's over like, I think they said it's like 15 or 12 or 1,500 acres that he owns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a huge farm. But I mean, geez, look, Jack Nicholson's still alive, but you don't see much hear from him anymore.
Yeah. Yep.
All the good ones are kind of passing away, though.
Well, that's what I was just sitting here thinking about. The first time I remember seeing Morgan Freeman was when he was in Robin Hood with Kevin Costner, and I was like, damn, I wasn't very old. I remember going to the theater with my mom and dad watching that. I'm like, shit, I wasn't even driving when that came out. Yeah.
Well, I'll get off here. Let y'all get back to your thing. Sorry about the show.
After he hours. Thank you, Georgia
we do
Dog.
thank everybody
Green
for
hearts for
everything that you do.
Sebastian.
The love and our prayers go out to everybody and the blessings. Hang in there. We're all here.
Chris, you probably shouldn't
We'll get an
say.
answer.
You probably shouldn't say doo doo. With your mouth habit and everything.
Oh, I know. I'm so horrible.
Oh, finally, my turn. I took the microphone.
You put the mic on me. So.
I took the mic. I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to answer, of course, but do you like pineapples?
Pineapples?
Pineapples.
I know what a pineapple is. What's a pineapple?
That shit was funny.
And you know what? I wouldn't be your true cousin if I didn't do this.
Oh, damn.
She hung up on him. All right. Thank you, Clue, for the call. Appreciate that. Appreciate you. Appreciate fiance. I've always said you were funny as fuck. You can ask my mods. I've shared your lives with them. I don't have any issues with anybody. But it is what it is, I guess. Thank you, Miss Robin. And thank you, Jammers, for keeping the Sebastian info in chat while we were going. And thank you, moderators, for sharing Clue's link, and also for not allowing anyone to get trashed in the chat, because that's not why we're here. We are Team Sebastian. Oh wow, well, I didn't expect to have that long of a call to play. Damn. I want to thank you guys all for tuning in. I'm glad we got to see videos of Sebastian. That was awesome, Clue. I love that. And you guys sub up to Clue. I mean, you never know what you're going to hear on these channels, y'all. Don't judge people because they get people talking, okay? Don't judge people because they get people talking. It's all we've got right now. He has to deal with Faith in early May. Is that right? Monday, you think, is the court date? Yeah, thank you guys so much. We went almost 7 hours. That is long for me. Yes, we got to see Sebastian in videos. Joy, I don't trust that guy. I don't trust that guy. I got bad vibes about that Tony. But let's keep the green hearts going as we dance it out. You stay safe, Terry Lynn. Everybody out there, stay safe. Thank you for being here. Globalism, longtime sub of Clue. There you go. See? Yes, good job getting those videos. It's amazing. Say what you will, but they got him to talk and they got some videos of Sebastian. And it's more than what we had before. Suze, you can judge them. I'm so glad I got to spend time with you guys too. I love this. I love long lives. I just can't do them every fucking day. But all right, let's dance this one out. We're going to run our credits. You guys, we are almost, I think this week we'll be spinning the wheel. So we've got lots of great prizes for Friday this week. And we're already talking about Friday. It's Saturday. Go enjoy your weekend. Have a great Saturday night. We will be doing our movie night for Discord tomorrow, 7 p.m. in Discord. We're going to be watching Back to School with good old Rodney Dangerfield. We do movie nights and we had to put it off tonight because we were watching that, but we will be at it tomorrow. So hopefully you guys will join us. I love Rodney Dangerfield. He's one of my favorites. So there we go. Have a great night. Have a great rest of your Saturday, guys. Be sure to check out my other videos and playlists for more true crime content. And if that's not enough, you can join our Patreon. Don't have a tinfoil hat? It's okay. We'll make you one. It's that easy. See you guys in the next video.
See you later. Bye.
I don't give a damn. I don't really care about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. You talk way too much. I have heard enough about you and your problems. I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn.
I'm gonna get drunk and ride my horse.
La 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 la. You don't hold a count. Oh my God. God forbid one comment.
You wanna be with me. You wanna feel something real, but I'm feeling differently. You're making plans to get to France, but don't wanna face the fact that I ain't got time for that. Staying up late, sleeping all day, dreaming about Cadillacs. Buying new shoes, hanging by the pool, sipping on Coke and Jack. Calling my phone when you feel alone, but I'll never call you back. 'Cause I ain't got time.
I don't want Jennifer.
Thanks so much, Jennifer.
Jennifer loves horses. Hi, Jennifer.